You're right. I do. I think it's a good idea, Cobra. Well, it's important to me to be able to record everything on YouTube. That's very important to me because that's what this is all about. There are people who have streamed their life for decades, but it's not recorded. And so to me, it's important to at least have an archive of it. And yeah, sorry, my phone fell. Do I have Discord? Yeah. You got it. I'll send you a message. Very well, my friend. Good talking to you as well. Take care, Cobra. Everybody say bye to Cobra. Take care, my man.
Probably know you. Him again. No. Him again. That's right, me again. Hello, sharks. My name is Jimmy Kimmel. I'm from Kimmel Laboratories. As you probably know, you may remember me from last season when I presented you with a revolutionary new idea. Horse pants. They're comfortable, fashionable, and business casual. Appropriate for the track or the barn. As you may recall, Robert offered me $5 million for a 10% stake in horse pants, and I accepted. But when I asked him for the money up front in cash in a big bag, Robert backed out. In my world, when you tell someone you're going to give them $5 million, you give them $5 million. But I guess that's not how it works in Robert. What do you want in small bills, 10s and 20s? Shameful. Well, this year I am back with an even better idea, and I am excited to present my latest revolutionary new concept to everyone except for Robert. Sharks, let me tell you a story. One day I was walking with my daughter down the street, and I stopped to look at a YouTube video of a baby pig wearing boots. And while I was looking at this hilarious video, my daughter ran off into the street. Luckily, no cars were coming, but I learned a valuable lesson that day, and I turned that lesson into an idea, and I turned that idea into an industry. Fasten your short belts, because I present to you the Kid Cone. A full size traffic safety cone for kids. There's an actual child in there. Say hello, Tanner.
Hello, I'm Tanner, but I can't see.
You can let your children play in traffic, knowing that the kid cone is there to protect them. To see what happens next and more brilliant ideas from Kimmel Laboratories, watch Jimmy Kimmel Live next Monday night on ABC. Next time on Shark Tank, we celebrate millennial entrepreneurs. Wow, ready to wax up their board and ride this tasty wave. Tease me for a second, hold on. The problem is I'm making out of a 5-gallon bucket right now.
You really are.
It's a dog. Shoot it, burn it, get rid of it, do something else with your time. Shark, fight, shark, fight. I'll do 1 million for 17.5%. Robert, what do you do? Are you speed dating or giving them an offer? The tragic romance everyone's talking about. Horrible accident or murder by kayak on an all-new 20. Tonight on Shark Tank, we celebrate millennial entrepreneurs. Who's ready to wax up their board and ride this tasty wave? And in a very special update, the sharks are invited to the White House. We've got innovators and investors. We got a few sharks. Entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
The problem is I'm making out of a 5-gallon bucket right now. You really are.
If the sharks hear a great idea, tease me for a second, hold on. They'll invest their own money. I'm gonna make you the right offer and fight each other for a deal.
Shark, fight, shark, fight.
The entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing. It's a dog. Shoot it, burn it, get rid of it, do something else with your time. We can easily be at 40, 50. Wow, I'll do 1 million for 17.5%. Robert, what are you doing? I think you need more money. Are you speed dating or giving them an offer? Who are the sharks? They're self-made business experts worth millions. Kevin O'Leary is a shrewd venture capitalist who made his fortune selling a children's education company for over $4 billion. David John dominated the fashion world with foodporn. Now he's the branding expert behind multiple global brands, generating billions in sales. Robert Bergevin, son of an immigrant factory worker, founded one of the world's preeminent cybersecurity firms. Laurie Grenier, the queen of QVC, holds over 100 patents and has launched more than 400 products, grossing over $500 million in sales. And Mark Cuban, esteemed billionaire, tech mogul, and the outspoken owner of the Dallas Mavericks. First in the day is an entrepreneur with a solution to the dreaded chore of doing laundry.
Hey Sharks, my name is Maxwell Cohen. I'm from New York City, and my company is a fresh sheet, seeking $100,000 in exchange for 20% of my business. Lydia here, she's a busy woman. She's a full-time college student, has a part-time job in the evening. Who has time to wash their sheets? Door beds are used for more than just sleeping. Used as a kitchen, a desk, a dining room table, pretty much everything. Luckily for Lydia, she sleeps on a fresh sheet. Fresh Sheet's the world's first and only fitted bed sheet with peel-away disposable top layers. When you soil your bed, peel off that layer to instantly reveal a brand new layer beneath. Oh, and this mess, you throw it right in the recycling bin. Hey, if there happens to be another mess, do not panic. A Fresh Sheet's got 7 peel-away disposable top layers. There are so many different uses for a fresh sheet. So, Mom, don't send your kid off to college hoping one day they'll wash their sheet. A fresh sheet. Toddler's not feeling well in the middle of the night. A fresh sheet. Friends coming to visit. A fresh sheet. Sharks, I started this company while I was in college. I poured a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into this business. Fortunately for me, I can peel it all away with a fresh sheet.
Maxwell, what's it made of?
It is made out of polyester.
Do you have samples for us to touch?
Max, polyester doesn't breathe.
So this is the newest version of the sheet. This is made out of 3 different types of polyester.
It doesn't feel great. Don't people want a soft sheet to sleep on? This feels clinical.
We're not competing with Egyptian cotton. We're here for practicality and convenience.
But it doesn't breathe, right?
It is very breathable. So it's not as breathable as conventional bed sheets.
There's no way I can do it. Is that a scientific test? It is.
It's sort of like paper though, because I just poke my finger through it.
How much do you have in sales? Yeah, what have you sold?
So I've sold a little over 400 of fresh sheets. The first generation 400 sheets. So 400. We're just a startup.
How much do you sell it for?
I sell them for $29.95 for twin extra long.
I could see a big market for it, actually. I mean, I'm surprised you haven't sold more. I could see it in hospitals. Anywhere where there's more of a clinical application, how do you approach those kind of markets?
We've had a lot of interest from summer camps, elderly homes. We're in the works with a bunch of them right now. We were just at a giant college expo. Lots of buzz,
Lots of orders.
So we're waiting for the newest shipment to come in. It is on its way. We're actually held up in customs right now.
How many people wrote purchase orders though at the show?
So we're such a new product. It's one of those ideas. You have to wrap your head around. And nobody's changed the bed sheet for hundreds of years.
So they didn't order.
So not yet.
How much of your own money is into this company?
So I invested to start this business. All of my bar mitzvah money.
How much was that?
I had about a little over $12,000.
What's it cost you to make one $29.95 package?
That one is a little over $7. We're working on new, better materials that are
Actually, there's very many large big box retailers that sell sheets.
Yeah.
Have you shown any of them this product?
So I pitched somebody at Bed Bath & Beyond.
And
They didn't want to be the people to introduce it to the world. It's not as soft as I want it to be. So everybody loves the idea and quote unquote said the idea is brilliant. They said the idea is brilliant.
this is not retail. Your business is institutional.
So overseas, we've had a lot of interest. We've been in South African hospitals and South African ambulances. In America, we're not pushing towards
How big
hospitals.
is a South African ambulance? Max, you're feeling your way in and you're learning as you go, but that doesn't mean you're ready for an investment. Certainly not my money. That's it, I'm out.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Max, sometimes people come out and they think, wow, I've never seen that before. Is it brilliant or is it not? Which one is this, Robert? I know you're comparing it to cotton sheets and all that, but that's not his market. I mean, I've got kids at college, their sheets are a mess. They were buying it to rip it off. I could see elderly homes. Why aren't those people buying it? Because to me, it seems like a slam dunk. Why they're not buying it, Max? It's a dog. I love dogs. Max, I'm going to help you out here. I eat it. Perfect. I'm out, shoot it, burn it, get rid of it, do something else with it. I appreciate it. Thank you.
If it was soft and comfortable, like you said, you were in a sheet that probably was micro fleece. I like something really soft. People go into their beds for comfort.
People know they have to wash their sheets, but they don't because they're lazy.
Lori, what are you doing?
I'm out.
You know what? I don't believe in the concept. I'm out. You know, sometimes customers like it. The best way to get rid of a salesman is to tell them what.
How to get rid of a salesman? Yeah. You act like Mr. Wonderful and tell them they're terrible.
No, because then they keep objecting. The best way to get rid of a salesman is to tell them what they think they want to hear, that they might be getting an order. You don't have any orders. You've tested the market, and the market's speaking.
Oh, they love it. They love it. People love it. They're not being
If they loved it, they would buy. I gotta go out because the market's telling you that. That's it.
That's it. Thanks, guys.
Good luck. Appreciate it. Good luck. Let's shoot it. Behind the bar.
Thanks, Mr. Lumberg.
Thank you. Good luck.
I believe this is an idea of a lifetime. Is it a little heartbreaking? Yeah. Is it their loss? Yeah. Am I excited for the future? Oh, yeah.
Next up is a solution to a common laundry mishap.
Hi Sharks, my name is Nick Barbera.
And I'm Des Stoller.
We're a team on Shrinking from Boston, Massachusetts. Today we're asking for $150,000 in exchange for 10% equity to help us grow our business. Today we're here to talk to you about a very serious problem, shrinkage. Clothing shrinkage, that is.
My sister saved up her money to give me a gorgeous cashmere loved it, I treasured it, and then I shrunk it.
With algae chemistry, we have developed a revolutionary new product that relaxes wool fibers and allows them to be returned back to their original size. Now let us show you how it works. Unshrinking works in 4 simple steps. Step 1, add unshrinking to a gallon of water. Step 2, add your sweaters and let them soak for 30 minutes.
Now, step 3 is that you rinse out the solution in cold running water. Unshrinking is color safe and hand safe. The 4th and final step is that you reshape that favorite garment back to the desired size, and then you lay it flat to dry. And by the time that sweater dries, the wool fibers have locked back into their original elongated configuration and have permanently saved your sweater. Now, Unshrinking works on merino, cashmere, lamb's wool, smart wool, you name it, sharks. I am standing here wearing that exact cashmere sweater that I saved using Unshrinking. I look good, don't I? What was once an unfixable laundry mistake is no longer a problem with Unshrinking. It is literally the emergency sweater saver.
So sharks, who's ready to make a deal?
Yes, how do you stop it from getting big?
So the wool fibers were already manufactured to a certain length. So what we're doing is returning it to the length in which it was manufactured and no more.
But I'm thinking, like, if somebody really knows how to care for their clothes, why would they think they're going to need this? This is kind of an after effect.
Right. So one of the things that brought us to this space altogether was that I shrunk that sweater, and I'm thinking, I'm sure there's some sort of solution on the market for this. I started looking, and there's nothing, no sort of commercialized remedy for this. But what surprised me was that there were millions of YouTube views of people looking at videos, do it yourself, can you try to fix this, or their home remedies. So knowing that there was a market there, thousands of web pages, millions of YouTube views, I got back to school, partnered with some people, and said we should actually create something. And we've sold 5,000 units, generating 35,000 in sales. Are you in chemistry? What's your background?
No, so actually none of us are chemists. I'm a mechanical engineer by background. But this came to do with this problem, and I said, you know what, I think I can figure this out. I've got a few patents from my time working at Johnson & Johnson doing medical device development. I'm a problem solver.
Was this developed while you were working?
No, this was developed while we were in business school.
Which school?
Harvard Business School.
What's proprietary in it?
This is actually native wool. This pulls right off a lamb. And it's actually all curly.
That's up to Kevin.
Here, Kevin.
Yes, I feel careful.
Your kiss.
So,
Hey, you can keep some.
so
There's actually a protein bond that keeps those fibers in a curl configuration. When you take your sweater and you throw it in the washer and dryer, it actually breaks those bonds. The hot water and the agitation breaks it and allows your sweater to curl back up. So our chemistry is that our product actually breaks that bond chemically and allows you to reshape your sweater. The chemical is actually a fairly common compound, but it has never been used, and there's never been anything that's been used to unshrink. So we've patented the method it used.
But the thing is, if you buy a wool item, yes, and you care for it properly, you wouldn't need to have it.
And God bless if you do, we just don't think that.
So you're saying people make the mistake enough that the big market exists for this solution?
25% of Americans are actually doing this each year.
Hold on 1 second. A lot of the wool being bought and processed will not shrink in the way that you're talking about. So the 40% you're talking about is really about 12%.
How large do you think the market is? Give me a dollar amount.
200 million.
200 million. And tell me about the $200 million and how you get it.
All right, so 2 things. The first thing is that we don't necessarily see this as a reactive product in which you purchase it only because you make a mistake. As far as we're concerned, this should be something akin to aspirin. You should always be thinking this is in your closet or your laundry room. In terms of projections, we're looking at 130,000 this upcoming year.
You believe you'll do $130,000 this year?
Yes, 20,000 units.
Right. So here's the way I look. Wait. But where are the 135?
The most famous things of all time consume nightmares. So good looking.
We had retailers that were ready for us as early as September, but we weren't ready for them. So we're looking at Joanne Fabrics, we're looking at Macy's, we're looking at
Are you looking at them? Are they looking at you?
it's a combination of both. So when we launched, we had a lot of outreach from retailers, and we said, look, we're not ready yet. We don't have the inventory.
How much does it cost?
So we retail $12 to $15.
Well, we make it for about $1.
Why are you selling it for 12 to 15? So when we first launched, we were actually selling it for $9.99, and we thought that was fair, given that the average range of price when the laundry out was anywhere from about $4 to about $12. So then we started to get feedback from people, and they would say, oh my gosh, I cannot believe you just saved this. I would pay 3 times as much
much. I've been waiting to see this cashmere sweater is in the back of my closet. You're undervaluing your product. Then we heard from investors and they said, we really think you should be charging more. There's an emotional connection.
Daddy, it is now 1 o'clock p.m.
That people are trying to save, they absolutely they're beloved to them.
Hey, would you call this a product or a business right now?
It's right on the cusp, I would say.
Okay, if this is really turning into a business, which one of you is the CEO? Oh, I like that. Wow, that's good.
To me, the best things are when you have a solution for a problem. But the problem for me is I think you have a very, very limited market. I don't think that wool and wool products are that commonly bought, not like cotton products. Then a person has to have shrunk it to then need your product. So now that makes you even smaller. I don't see this scaling up really huge. And for that reason, I'm not.
Hey, I actually think it's a great idea. I think that the target market is people who are on a relatively limited budget. How big did you say this can be in a year or two?
In 2 years, we can have a $1.5 million in sales.
I'm going to make you an offer. I'm going to give you $150,000 for 33 and a 30%. I don't know what it's worth, but I like it. I like the idea.
Well, first of all, thank you for the offer. We really do appreciate it. That's a little bit more equity than we were interested
Yeah, that happens sometimes. How much equity were you interested in?
So I would counter for $150,000 for 15%.
Why would I do that? There's no other offer. Certainly you understand that. Robert? One shark is out. Nate and Des have one offer on the table for their wool shrinkage solution. Unshrink it. There's no other offer.
Robert? Mark?
We never had a problem in full shrinkage. My thing is that I don't want to build this business. I'm interested in licensing this. I would love to take 25% of this for $150K on us going and getting a license. So that's my deal. Because I do not know how to educate the world on this. I don't even know if they know what's needed.
So he doesn't think you can build a brand, is what he's saying. Because obviously I'm not the clothes guy. You're smart, you know what you're doing. You've obviously thought this through. So I'll do the $150K for 15%. Got a deal? Yes.
Yes.
We're gonna do.
Sorry. We're here. We're done. Amazing.
Shark Tank is back at the White House.
Today we're here for global entrepreneurship event highlighting millennial entrepreneurship around the world.
We're also here to support our very evil David John as he's named the presidential ambassador for global entrepreneurship.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States. Welcome to the White House. We have a lot of brain power here. We've got innovators and investors. We've got a few sharks. Mark and David Berman. We're here today to make it easier for young people to start a new business or a new social venture. I'm proud to announce that America's business leaders and innovators are joining us in this effort. So I want to thank all of our global entrepreneurship ambassadors. Can you guys all stand up and just give them a big round of applause?
President Obama established a PAGE program in 2014. The goal is to utilize our network, skills, and resources to influence the next generation of global entrepreneurs.
Thank you very much, everybody.
I would have never thought this opportunity was possible when I was just a kid with a dream. Now I'm actually working with the President of the United States
automation, right?
FTC Plasma Solutions uses plasma to make flying safer and more efficient.
We work to connect women in rural communities to the life-saving supplies they need at childbirth.
I see so many different entrepreneurs on Shark Tank, really good ones. Always get them interested now.
Ideas are easy. What's hard is doing the work.
These young activity, the imagination to really make a difference. The future success of the world economy rests on their shoulders.
We have to do all we can to support it.
Give it up for this incredible panel.
Vice President Biden is fully behind this initiative. He has a passion as well for entrepreneurship, and it's really a pleasure being here to work with him.
First of all, thanks for what you're doing, man. I just keep on saying, keep it up. Shark Tank's become an American phenomenon. And us being here, we support the president, just goes to show you that the American dream is alive and well. And I think Shark Tank has a lot to do with that.
My name is Bryce Hudson, and I live in Marietta, California. I started riding motorcycles when I was about 13 years old. I was kind of always the hotshot kid that would do the jumps over and over again. Now I'm a professional freestyle motocross rider, and I compete in the X Games. The X Games is basically the Olympics for action sports. I compete in Moto X Step Up, which is basically pole vaulting on a motorcycle. So it's jump up and over a high bar. If you clip it, you're eliminated. If you're the last man standing, you win. I've been competing since 2013, and since then I've won 1 gold medal and 2 silver medals. I decided to start a business. I'm always working on my bikes, getting dirty and whatnot. And it was really a product that I needed. I've taught myself everything about it, from formulation to packaging. I've done it all right here in the garage. I'm only 25 years old, and I've sustained a lot of heavy injuries. I know I can't do this forever, so I see this company as my future. I really hope my product goes in there, gets them interested, and gets them all revved up.
Very cool.
Hello, Sharks. My name is Bryce Hudson. I'm from Marietta, California. My company is ROTHSCHILD. I'm seeking $85,000 in exchange for 20% of my company. Now, Sharks, I know dirt. Whether I'm out competing on my motorcycle in the X Games, trying to win more medals to add to my collection, or whether I'm in the garage working on my motorcycle, I'm always around dirt, grease, and grime. And throughout the years, there's never been a safe and effective product that thoroughly cleansed my hands. So I came to the conclusion that it's going to take dirt to fight dirt. Yes, it's right, dirt, just like the kind you would find outside. So you're probably asking yourself, why would you put dirt in soap? Sounds kind of crazy. Turns out that dirt is actually the best substance in the entire world at absorbing grease, oils, chemicals, and toxins. But on top of that, it really acts as an exfoliant towards your skin. So where grease would normally remain deep in the pores of your hands, it's able to really go in there, latch and hold onto that grease, and rinse clean. Grip Clean is perfect for automotive mechanics, construction workers, farmers, landscapers, or simply anybody who gets dirty and needs to get clean. I created this in my garage, and several months later, and 2 very clean hands later, I feel my product is unique and a winner. So, Sharks, who wants to get clean by getting dirty with Grip Clean?
Bryce, you went to the X Games?
I did, yes. I have,
You earned those
yeah,
medals?
over the last 4 years, I've acquired 3 medals.
And what event are you in?
Step up, motocross high jump, basically pole vaulting on a motorcycle.
You ever hurt yourself?
That? Yeah, that's kind of why I'm trying to start a company here.
What's the difference between you and like a lava or a glue? Is it just the all natural?
Yes, the all natural aspect. Most mechanics are washing multiple times a day. Their hands will break out and rash. So when you're working with chemicals all day, the last thing you want to use is another chemically infused soap to take those chemicals off. The dirt that's actually in there is all cosmetic grade flavor.
And what else is there?
So it's a coconut oil and olive oil based hand soap.
And then you add the clay to be the exfoliant to help get on grease.
Correct.
Can I try it?
I would love for you to try it. I came a long ways. I'd love for you to
This is
try it.
dirt.
Yes, it is. That's
Dirt.
It's dirt. That is the exact stuff that I put in. Just use it as you would a regular soap. Water activated, so I like to scrub it on my hands quite a bit.
Oh, it's very big.
Yeah, it is. Another complaint that I had with a lot of the other soaps is they were really abrasive. So if you were using it multiple times a day, it really eat your hands up. So I tried to make it work. It truly works.
Honestly, surprisingly, it's really good.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Did you get any retail distribution on this?
I have a pre-revenue company.
Do you have any distribution channels set up now?
Yes, I have about 5 local motorcycle shops that are ready to sell it right now.
What price point are you going to sell it at? What does it cost you to make?
It cost me $2.12 to make bottle, package, done everything. Wholesale at $5, retail at stores for $8.
What your competitors sell for?
Competitors retail for anywhere from $5 to $8, depending on where they're selling.
This is expensive for you to make.
Yes, it is. And the more I can produce of this, obviously my margins are going to get better and better.
Right. How low can you get the cost?
I feel like anything over 5,000 units, I can get it down to $1.80, and then pushing anything over 10,000, I feel like get it down to $1.25.
So 10,000 units, your wholesale is $5. That's only $50,000 in sales. That's not a business. And if you planned out a way that you can get to 100,000 units in sales per year, and then what would your cost be?
That's a good question. Yes, I have planned it out, but I mean, obviously, I want to make more bottles up to the $100,000 range.
But you gotta know the numbers. To break $1 for cost of goods, how many units do you have to order?
I would have to order 20,000 units.
20,000.
Yes.
To get under $1.
Yes.
Price in season one, Barbara and I did deal with a product called grease monkey.
Yeah. I'm familiar with it.
I remember what it was. It was a very natural product to clean oil or debris. I thought people would look at this in stores and say, oh my gosh, there's a chemical one, here's a natural one. Let me buy the natural. But we found the consumers didn't care enough.
Listen, go out there and win those awards. I'm sure that you are sought after in your market comparison. You may have a great machine behind you. I mean, you can be Tony Hawk of this area. I really want to target the motorcycle industry in a sense because I have a credible name in that aspect. So if you're good at something, go full force with that. So I see you're making it, manufacturing it at home. I get it. I'm in my garage right now. That's the problem is I'm making it out of a 5-gallon bucket right now.
You really are.
I truly am. So that's why I can't sell it to the bigger shops because it'll take me 10 years to make 100 units.
Something else. Have you tried social media?
It's not really working out, and I'll explain why. It's because no one really wants to buy this product online. They want to go to Home Depot when they're buying all their supplies. They want it fast. Yeah, they want it now.
Look, I admire anybody who's an athlete. I mean, it takes an incredible amount of discipline to do this.
Since you're going out here, Robert.
Well, I've been down this road, grease monkey, and what I learned out of it is, as Mark always says, it's a hard way to grind your way to make a lot of money. And maybe I know too much. You have to go say, what's in your business? Sometimes I'm glad I don't know what I know now because I never got into it. In this case, maybe I know too much. I'm not. Still more sharks left.
I respect that.
Yeah. Look, you're doing a lot of great things, but you're not a company yet. You've got the desire, you've got the effort, but you don't have the rest of it, right? You don't know how to make it a business yet, and that's what you've got to figure out.
Yeah, it's a bummer because I knew coming into this I was at a big disadvantage being a premature company, but I didn't want to hide the fact that I'm trying to make it all glitz and glamour, that I'm something bigger than I'm not.
I just think it's going to be too much work for a lot of folks relative to the upside, so unfortunately for those reasons, I'm out.
I understand. Thank you. I like the idea. I think this is online, and I think that you said you can get the bottles down to $20,000. Yes, sir. I think you need just $20,000 and then you can raise $20,000 and you can put these things online, put your gang, set up small things at the shows, and I think that you can put a lot of money in your pocket without the problem of having an investor. I can't be of any service to you, and I think you can be of more service to yourself. So thank you very much. Appreciate it. Kevin, I'd love to hear your advice on this product.
Yeah, I'm in the camp that says you're very credible and you built it out of a need that you have yourself, which is where great products come from. Have you done any work to figure out where you're going to manufacture it, who's going to actually formulate it for you in large volume?
I still want to do it myself. That's what the investment is for. Because like I said, I'm doing it in a bucket right now, and it's not practical. So
When you say do it yourself, are you saying you want to keep manufacturing it yourself?
I would like to keep doing it myself, but I'm not against somebody else doing it.
You have to. You can't just why did you build it on your own?
I tried. I used every credible source that I had about a year ago trying to find manufacturers to make this for me.
What happened when you tried to find manufacturers?
When I said, hey, I want to put dirt as an active ingredient, said, hey, we don't want dirt in our shop contaminating the pad. Okay, so that was out of the question.
Contaminating what?
Because in order to do this and actually go to a large distributor or a big box player that's building 100,000 units, you can't do it to a
An active ingredient said, hey, we don't want dirt in
Tried to find manufacturers.
when I ingredient said, hey, we don't want dirt in our shop contaminating the pad. Okay, so that was out of the question.
Contaminating what?
Because you, in order to do this and actually,
Okay, so that was out of the question.
Contaminating what?
because you, in order to
Contaminating the pad. Okay, so that was out of the question. Ingredient said, hey, we don't want dirt in our shop contaminating the pad. Okay, so that was out of the question.
Contaminating what?
because you, in order to
So when I said, hey, I want to put dirt as an active ingredient, said, hey, we don't want dirt in our shop contaminating the pad. Okay, so that was out of the question.
Contaminating what?
because you, in order to do this and actually go to a large distributor or a big box player that's going to order 100,000 units, you can't do it in your garage.
I mean, it's not as hard of a process as you would think to manufacture. All I really need the money for is 55-gallon drums and a mixing head. I have all the ingredients. I throw it in
But
there.
then you've got a bottle. You've got to bottle each one. You've got to label each one. If you start selling tens of thousands of units,
You're not going to be able to produce it.
Yeah, Bryce, I listen to the story and I just don't see enough meat on the bone to invest in. Good luck. I'm out.
when you say that nobody will manufacture it for you, that's very concerning to me because people would love to manufacture a new product if they're going to pay them. So why is it that they don't want to manufacture? What's wrong with it?
problem that I really had was I didn't feel people took me seriously. I mean, I set up a couple meetings with these plants. They're big multi-million-dollar plants, and I was just a kid coming in. But I feel if you knew a manufacturing plant or if you set up a meeting with me, you bring so much more of a credible source there. Yeah, they could be like, all right, let's do this.
It's a tough one, Lori.
It fits within my family of products, you know. I mean, I think it's great. I like the fact that it's natural. I think people care. I know that a lot of men and women, their hands are ripped raw with products that they use because there's just too strong a soaps in them. So this is a great idea and a great concept. Look, I'll take a flyer on you.
Yeah.
But honestly, you're going to need me to really run the whole business. And I'm going to have to come in and help you to get this out there everywhere, which I have no doubt that we can do. But we have to revise your packaging, labeling, find your manufacturer, and everything. So I'll give you the $85,000, but for 35%.
Deal. There you go. I won't mess around.
All right, well,
I appreciate it. Yeah.
Lori, get in the back or back line?
Thank you so much. That was close. I'm so thankful Lori took a shot on me. I mean, I'm a young entrepreneur, and she was in the same position when she was younger, and hopefully I can prove her right and follow in her footsteps.
Look at this no deal. What's your thing? Subtitles? Why? Why not? Features? Stuff like those are my people. Really? We'll see how it goes. These are weird past game shows. I don't think are real. No scoreboard. Is that the end of the story? Are you done? Allegedly. Why? We're going to deep fake. I smile like Shania already. No, please, I being accurate stuff. And no. Go fucking on, son of a universe. I don't fucking know, just how it was the stress. Son of a universe, that's why. Some of them are the people. Sure, and some of them are so often. And the lineage of righteousness.
Hi Sharks, my name is Jeff Overall from Newport Beach, California, serial entrepreneur and founder of Polar Pro. Today, I am seeking a $500,000 investment for 10% of my company. Yo, dude! At Polar Pro, we design innovative camera accessories that make it easier than ever for people with mobile phones, action cameras, or even drones to document their adventures. Out of our extensive product line, our three most popular items are: 1. Powerful, the world's first battery-integrated selfie stick, allowing users to charge their camera all day and capture sick angles of themselves. 2. The Power Vault, another first of its kind, the only action camera case with a built-in battery dock, allowing you to charge multiple batteries or USB devices, no matter how far off the grid your adventure takes you. Nice. 3. Our new filter sets for drones allow pilots to capture the most vibrant cinematic videos possible and also protect the lens for when you fly your drone into your neighbor's tree. Now, all of our products are designed by our passion for adventure and filming. And with an investment and guidance from one of you Sharks, we'll be able to harness the huge amount of demand for our our products and help users everywhere capture the most epic content possible. So who's ready to wax up their board and ride this tasty wave with me?
Are these units currently out on the market?
Yes, so we have 31 SKUs live on the market right now.
Jeff, do you make them? Are you manufacturing?
We design, we manufacture, we assemble, we market.
What's your biggest selling item?
Right now, our camera filters for the drones have been outselling.
Really? With that, all right.
What does that sell for? The 3-pack is $69.99. We also have a 6-pack that is $149.
What does it cost you to make that landed?
Landed is $12. Our margins right now is 75% to 300%.
Wow. I do know the drones are big. What does the filter do?
So we've got polarizer filter as well as neutral density filters. So we've got a pretty sick comparison video up here.
Dynasty your jam, bro.
Wow.
Is that the difference when looking? The right has a filter on.
That is correct.
It's beautiful.
That's amazing.
Jeff, what are your total sales?
In 2011, the first year we were in business, we did $8,000.
Gnarly.
Last year we did $2.8 million, and this year we're on track to do 26.
That's amazing. Those are huge numbers. Tell us why you ramped up like that.
What we do with those profits is we reinvest in R&D and making other accessories other people aren't doing. I mean, we're young, we're innovative. By the time somebody comes in and copies one of our products, we've taken products and made 3 other ones.
You're always ahead of the trend.
Exactly.
Hey, Jeff, are you a designer? What's your background?
So, I'm an entrepreneur. When I was 15 years old, I started my first company. We got crabs. And I saw that they were selling hermit crabs for $4 each. And I was like, these crabs are down at the beach. Like, there's thousands of them. So I went down to the beach with my bucket, threw a bunch of crabs in the bucket, and started selling them online. And that was 15, so I'm 26 now, so I was about 11 years old.
How are you going to start this business?
Yeah, so this business was started when I was at UC Santa Barbara. I was on the ski team, and we were filming a ton on the snow with these cameras. And I was like, why don't my videos look like all these production ski movies? So I went online, did a little bit of research, and saw that all these guys in production are using polarizer filters. So I was like, oh, that's cool. So I was like, all right, I'll just buy a DSLR. So I bought it, duct taped it onto the camera, went out there. I was like, oh my god, like this makes a huge difference. And it's like, hey, I bet people would pay for these. So I went home, learned how to build a website, built it, learned how to do some SEO, optimized it, and here you are.
How much of your own money is in here, or are there investors?
I used $2,000 of my student loan money, so instead of buying textbooks and food, pretty much, I used it to start the company.
That's good for you.
Do you have debt? No, we don't have
What's the profit on the 5.6 million?
So profit this year will probably end up at about $300,000. But you got to keep in mind, I'm not trying to skim profit off the table. I'm reinvesting in R&D right now, trying to take this business as big as possible.
It doesn't add up. Yeah, because you've got all this work. You should be making $1 million. How much do you spend on R&D?
Over $1 million.
Wow.
That's literally tooling and product design.
Because
I look at it this way. There's no difference between what you're doing and what's occurring in, let's say, the accessories market around smartphones, the Apple, and so the guys that are winning that have huge scale. They have a constant flow of new offerings going to retail stores, and over time their margins have decreased because there's tons of competition. I think the same thing's going to happen to you. There's nothing wrong with running the waltz. I mean, that's what you're doing, but you got to get a lot bigger, a lot faster.
Exactly, and that's why I'm here today.
Yeah, but I don't know. Consumer electronics is a tough space because margins always get crushed. I'm looking at it that way. Nothing proprietary, nothing wrong with you as an entrepreneur.
We actually have 8 patents covering our most popular item.
Doesn't mean you go in this space because you can innovate around it and get the next one out the door. That's my opinion. I'm just a shark trying to make a buck.
Thank you, Kevin.
How big do you think you can be? Where do you want to get to?
Right, so we've been trying to talk to the big box stores, so we're in 1,200 locations right now. It's all independent surf shops, smaller guys.
How big do you think you can be with the drone market?
That blew our minds. How many people are buying drones now, and how many people are buying our filters? We're the biggest third-party aftermarket drone company right now.
Where do you see it 2-3 years from now?
2-3 years, if we get Best Buy and hit it like REI Sports Authority, we can easily be at 40-50 million.
I see the big opportunity is the drone market. Like you said, your pedals to the metal, you already know what you're doing, right? I'm going to make you the right offer because I don't want to waste a lot of time going back and forth with these other shops. So here's my offer. One shark is out, but Mark is interested in Jeff's camera accessory company, Power Pro. I'm going to make you the right offer because I don't want to waste a lot of time going back and forth with these other shops. So here's my offer. I'll give you the 500K. I'm going to do 10% if you're ready to say go. Wow, that's exactly what I was looking for.
Now, one of my favorite business teachers at UCSB said, never do a deal that you don't hear out everybody else. So,
And you're thinking, Charles,
we're not going to play games here. Here's the deal, Mark. Why don't we go up to 15%? I'll come in, I'll do all the licensing, and then we do it together, 15%.
No, I'm good with where I'm at.
Okay.
So, what is your offer, David?
My offer is the $500,000 for 15%, and I bring all product delivery and licensing.
Jeff, congratulations. There's two offers. Sorry, that's like you said.
I kind of like this.
Shark fight.
I mean, this is interesting. I just like skin in the game. And accessories are hard to get into all the stores strategically. You have to have a strategic partner to get them in and to have a good position where people notice them. So I'm willing to offer you the $500,000, also at 10%.
Thank you, Lori.
Robert, what do you do? Well, I love fast growth. I love good stuff. I mean, I think you're killing it. I love how you started the company.
Will you speed dating or giving them an offer?
I think you need more money than 500,000. I'll go along with Lori or Mark, and I'll put 500,000 for another 10%.
I'll do $1 million for 17.5%.
Bidding needs up.
Mark, are you in on that deal with Robert?
I'd rather do it myself, but if that's what it takes, if the two of us, 500K each for 10% each, I'll do it.
Let's do it. All right, this is how we shake hands and pull approach. English? Yeah. You did the wrong deal. Thanks, guys.
Congratulations, Jeffo. This guy's gonna kill it.
I think it's suck. I feel awesome. I'm so stoked right now. It's made a deal with Mark and Robert. Not only did I get what I was asking for, I got twice as much as I was asking for. I'm so fired up. It's gonna be huge.
Next time on Shark Tank, Lana is fashion for good.
I'm going to give you $150,000 for 25%.
That's a slap in the face right there.
Why would you say that?
Our biggest challenge is inventory. We are missing opportunities.
I will do whatever I need to do, but I'm going to show you that right now. You have two different things going on.
Big one business to grow that or why? They all bring money. This is the Shark Tank, where entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
What I have in my hand is going to limiting. The worst part about doing laundry.
Milano is fashion for good.
If the Sharks hear a great idea, they'll invest their own money and fight each other for a deal.
I'm going to give you $150,000 for 25%.
Why can't I get a straight answer from them? But the entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for.
Our biggest challenge is inventory. We are missing opportunities.
Or they'll walk away with nothing. I just love you guys, but it has to work my time.
I'm not going to work part-time for my dream. You have two different things going on.
One business to grow that for my day, they all make money. Who are the Sharks? They're self-made business experts worth millions. Kevin O'Leary is a shrewd venture capitalist who made his fortune selling a children's education company for over $4 billion. David John dominated the fashion world with FUBU. Now he's the branding expert behind multiple global brands, generating billions in sales. Robert Hershbeck, son of an immigrant factory worker, founded one of the world's preeminent cybersecurity firms. Lori Grenier, the queen of beauty, holds over 100 patents and has launched more than 400 products, grossing over $500 million in sales. Mark Cuban, esteemed billionaire, tech mogul, and the outspoken owner of the Dallas Mavericks. First into the tank is an entrepreneur with an imaginative new recreational sport.
Hey Sharks, my name is John Anthony Radasta, and I'm the Chief Executive Officer at Advanced Sports Technology. I'm here seeking $160,000 for 10% equity stake in my corporation. Sharks, Advanced Sports Technology is at the forefront of a new sport that's sweeping the entire nation like a tidal wave. Sharks, this is the National Association of Bubble Soccer. We gotta try this. Sharks, the National Association of Bubble Soccer has the one thing missing from traditional soccer: full contact. Get physical. Never have it.
I like it.
So, Sharks, who's ready to get the ball rolling and carve their name into sports history?
Can we try it?
Yes, can we try it? Come down. Come on out, Paul. How about you? You guys are toast. You're gonna whip your hands through these first. Sharks in the bubble. That's the absolute best.
So, John, you gonna walk us through your business model?
Yeah, so essentially we're the one-stop shop for the prospective bubble soccer entrepreneur to get everything they need to be part of the sport and part of a supportive organization. We just launched our 40th affiliate throughout the United States. So essentially they run leagues for us, and essentially we work with them as an exclusive equipment provider and lead generation partner, and then they're actually in each city running the leagues.
We get technical, can you play?
I watched you idiots. It was fun.
It was
a lot of fun. I didn't think it would be that much fun.
There's nothing else like
No,
it, really.
the bubbles were fun, but no one cared about the actual
Actually,
soccer.
you make a good point. So there's two types of demographics that play bubble soccer. There's the private event side, which is basically people just want to get in bubbles, try it once, crash into each other, have some fun. Then there's also the league side. There's the league competitor. They're active, they're coming back every week, and they're playing in games.
And how many people are playing it today?
We're live in about 39 cities. Depending on the league, it's anywhere between 8 to 12 teams.
So if some of it is event and some of it is the leagues, how much of it is for private events, parties, things like that?
It's about a 50-50 split.
John, from a promotional perspective, we've rented stuff that's similar.
We didn't invent the sport by any means. We saw the way that I actually got into this is I had seen some viral videos over in the United Kingdom and in Australia
Of these leagues existing there.
Yeah.
How big is this lawn in Europe?
What we've seen is actually those leagues are thriving more than ever.
Define thriving.
Just to give you an example, I don't have the search volume for Europe offhand, but just the United States. In 2014, the largest number of searches per month in Google was about 55,000 searches. In 2015, we got up to 85,000 searches.
But don't tell me the searches, tell me the sales in Europe.
It's private companies. I don't
You
know
don't know
that.
the sales in Europe, but you know how many teams there are.
Just in 1 year, now we're seeing leagues pop up in Hong Kong, Taiwan. We've had
Forget the
opportunities.
leagues. Forget the leagues.
How many
How
teams
many
are there
teams
there?
are there? How many
It
teams?
varies depending upon the particular season. So,
Why can't we get a straight answer from you? I don't care what happens in Australia. I'm investing in the United States right here. What are you going to get in revenue this year, next year, the year after that? How much money are you going to make each year?
we've been in the market for about 13 months. Thus far, in total sales, we've done $355,867.
Where's that revenue coming from?
Year one was exclusively equipment sales. However, we also have a lead generation and referral system that functions basically on a cost per lead basis. We're on track. We've steadily been increasing revenues 38% month over month.
Give me the dollar.
The dollar amount is $430,000 that we're
This year?
expecting to do this
How
year.
much are you going to make money?
Free cash flow margin is 23%.
You're telling me 430, you're going to make 80,000, right?
Free cash flow, yes.
What about next year?
The year after that, we're expecting anywhere between 683,000 and 700.
See how you're okay. So let's be knowing your numbers is one thing, but now you're just picking numbers out of the air, throwing them out. So I know.
The evaluation that I present here today is based on a discounted free cash flow model with a diminishing growth rate over 60 months.
Guys in a ball bouncing, so that you're doing discounted cash flow. So you manufacture the bubbles.
Yes, we manufacture the equipment. So total landed cost for us is anywhere between $150 to $160 per ball.
Wow, really?
And then what you to the end customer, we sell them in 4 different packages, ranging anywhere from about 4,000 to about 16,000.
Oh, so that's why you need a
It's
lead
an
like
investment in a business.
You're not talking about as individual. You saw them as a package.
This is someone investing in a business.
So John, I paid you the 4,000. How much more money do you make from me over the next 12 months?
We work with our affiliates in a number of ways. We offer optional equipment protection plans. You're paying anywhere from $90 a month to about $120 because you also have a cost per lead. So if we send you 4 leads, it's $8 per lead that we send you.
So that ongoing revenue is from lead generation.
It's from lead generation and extended warranty program.
I find this very confusing. At the end of the day, you have 2 different things going on. You have leagues, and then you have events and parties.
So we want to be able to cater to the market however they want to experience the sport.
When you do it for the parties and the events, what do you charge people to use them for the day?
A typical birthday party will bring in anywhere between $300 to $500.
Do you do those direct or to the local franchisee?
To the local franchise.
So you don't make money on small events.
I
See, that's the thing.
that.
The bulk of John's sales are one time. He doesn't care
John, I
whether
did
he's
not
a
realize.
friend or whether they're playing a game. It always bothers me when an entrepreneur comes into the Shark Tank and immediately the sharks try to redefine the business model. That means it's not clear. It doesn't have enough of a definition in terms of placing cash back to me as an investor. And you were all over the map, you know? I still don't know how I would make any money. You did a really poor job explaining to me. Sorry, I'm out.
You know, I think that this is great for the consumer. I don't see the vision for the leagues, so I'm out.
John, the longer you talk, the more confusing it got. The longer you talk, the more business models there were. It fell apart for me. I'm out.
It's unfortunate to hear because from the tech side, we actually have a huge technology infrastructure that we actively need to help
But
with.
see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Now it's a tech business. Pick one business and grow that part.
Why? They all make money.
You can't do everything to everybody. I actually have to take my hat off to you because you scale pretty quickly in 13 months. My challenge is I don't think it's going to scale much larger than it is now. You've done well with it to this point, but I think you're going to hit a brick wall. I'm out.
I won't say any brick walls, but understandable. Mark, does anybody who can help with sports and tech? I mean, that's our focus here.
Here's what I see. You're not in the soccer business. You're not even in the products. You're in the business opportunity business, right? What's key is your affiliates. If you were to come in here
say, we have affiliates in 39 cities, and they all make $5,000 a year, and we're going to help those affiliates grow to make $100,000 a year each, and that's going to be the foundation of growing this league. That would have told us what business you're in, but you were so convoluted in trying to show us the numbers and how well you understand the business, you missed the basic point of what the business was. It's hard to understand. I'm out.
Wow. That's surprising. Okay, well,
Not really. Really, not really. You got 5 people that aren't clear about it.
thank you guys very much. Can't sell them all. Very, very smart sharks, very smart businessmen, but they did make a mistake today. And we all make mistakes. It's fun.
Next into the tank are entrepreneurs hoping to make a traditional Brazilian staple into a popular American snack.
Hi, Sharks. My name is Junior.
I'm Cameron. We're the husband and wife team from Portland, Oregon behind Brazy Bites. We're seeking a $200,000 investment in exchange for 10% equity in our awesome company.
Sharks, Brazil is known for its beauty and exotic culture, but it also has amazing food. I grew up in Brazil, and one of my favorite foods is Brazilian cheese bread. It is crispy on the outside and fluffy inside. It is so delicious, you would never guess that it's naturally gluten-free. When I moved to the US, I was shocked. I couldn't find it anywhere.
This bread is too good not to share. So we took Junior's secret family recipe and developed a product line that we believe to be the best tasting, highest quality Brazilian cheese bread available anywhere. Today we have 4 delicious flavors that go straight from the freezer to the oven and are ready to enjoy in minutes.
Our customers can't get enough. So who's ready to join us on our mission to bring South American flavors? All right.
Thank you. Different flavors?
Different flavors. There's 4 flavors there. They're marked with toothpicks for the different flavors.
Oh my gosh, this is so good. The bacon?
Right? Garlic asaado.
So the flour that makes the bread is tapioca flour, and it's naturally gluten-free.
Oh my god, the pepper jack is so good.
These are really, really good.
Amazing. How many calories?
So the serving size is 3 pieces, and it has 120 calories. This only has 8 ingredients, no preservatives, nothing artificial.
Can you cook them in a microwave?
No, because we sell as frozen dough, you gotta bake it, but it's really easy. It's straight from the freezer to the oven. If you can bake frozen pizza at home, you can make Brazy Bites. It's that easy.
How many stores are you in?
We are now available in about 700 grocery stores across the country. We are, for example, in Whole Foods Market. We are in Sprouts Farmers Market.
And how did you get to those people? Do you have sales reps?
Cameron and I knocked on doors, and
Pounding the
Yourself. When did you start the business?
3 years ago. Since then, we've tripled our revenue every year, basically. So in 2013, we did 60,000. We did 200,000 the year after that. Last year, we did 600, and this year, we're actually on track to do over $1 million.
Wow, very impressive.
I'm trying to see where I add value. You're already doing amazing. You will continue to grow in Whole Foods of the world. But I believe if online, you'll get full margin. But I understand how. Well, I understand. Hold on. Let me talk first.
Bad idea.
Here's what I believe I can help. Alpha Baker, I just did a deal with him. Bubba's boneless ribs. We gotta really mess up to not do $200 million. He's doing $25,000 a minute on QVC. So we're gonna oversell the fresh food market, and they ship goods like Omaha steaks. This complements the steak and the seafood. It all has to be shipped very time sensitive, frozen, next day, and they already have a wide customer base. And there you get more money because you're going directly to the customers here. But what's worth my time? I would have to ask for 25% for $200,000.
Is that an offer?
Matter of fact, that is wrong.
Thank you for the offer. I'd like to hear
I would do the deal, 200K for 20%.
Thank you so much. Sitting here thinking about it because I did a deal last year with the Bantam Bagel stuffed bagel balls. Right? If you look at this, it looks very similar. I'm wondering how this fits
22
in
nameless men grappling in the mud. They call it pro football.
Stop and think for a minute and tell me what is the difference between my Bantam Bagel stuffed bagel balls
1966 film,
and
they
you.
call it pro football, were the first words that ever spoke in NFL film. That point on, this dramatic baritone became one of the key elements of our filmmaking style. Before he started narrating our films, John had earned considerable success as a newscaster here in Philadelphia. We thought that John's voice would help take NFL films in a new direction. For John, police was done by play-by-play announcers like Lindsey Nelson and Chris Schenck. They were real pros.
Guys, you got that
area of
frenzy
sports
for your
and
Brazilian bites.
But sport also appeals to us because it exists in the realm of the imagination. And it was in this realm that John Facenda become the once future king. Maybe they do by narrating.
And Cat would have 3 offers on the table for that person. Guys, you got that.
It starts with a whistle and ends with a gun. 60 minutes of close-in action from kickoff to touchdown. This is pro football, the sport of our time. The men who play it are the best there are. Disciplined professionals who perform on a stage 100 yards long. For the audience crowding the stands, the drama begins with a slap of leather and the sound of men in motion. 11 trained men face to face on the field of play. Each man a specialist, but one man stands above the rest. He occupies the most critical position in the game. He is the quarterback.
When we do that, we're going to sell a lot of our equipment, so we're going to recoup a lot of that.
Why are you transitioning out of that to being a co-backer?
We actually have a co-packing partnership that we're working with.
Is that person going to own any of the company as
They've
well?
made an investment.
How much is that?
We have a 50-50 partnership.
Wait.
The steps that Rabbi his smile took 2.5 weeks later at Michigan Stadium proved as memorable as those taken by any Irish player all year. In particular, it was his 2 kickoff returns for touchdowns that broke records as well as the backs of the second-ranked Wolverines.
He rocked me. Chris Hayes, who was coaches of the teams, he came up to me and he was not pointing the girl outside himself. I said, just like what he's eating. And I was like, really? He said, yeah. I have a feeling that turn 2 kickoffs. And I looked at him like, okay. The game is going to get out to me, and I'm really like a problem. He's like, what are you saying?
In the rain, both coaches played it close to the vest in the 25th game in history between the nation's numbers 1 and 2 teams. Other than an early missed field goal by Notre Dame, the 2 teams traded punts on their first half-dozen possessions. Not until Don Grimm forced Michigan's Michael Taylor to fumble, junior defensive end Scott Polkowski recovered the Wolverine 24, did anyone threaten again. With Anthony Johnson pulling his way for 17 yards while carrying out 4 of the first 5 plays, the Irish pushed their way to the 2. Following a motion penalty, it was Tony Rice's only pass completion of the day, a 6-yarder to Johnson that put Notre Dame on top 7-0. Michigan nearly evened it up on a perfect Taylor pass to Chris Callaway in the final minute of the half, but the conversion kick hit the upright. Notre Dame had won the toss to start the game and deferred until the second half. That decision looked huge as the Rocket.
Lori, I would go to 20%. The problem is I don't want to squeeze you here.
In the early 80s, Notre Dame's once proud football program was struggling. On November 6, 1982, the Irish, with their 5-1-1 record, skidded into Pittsburgh to play the #1 team in the nation, and a juggernaut led by future Hall of Fame quarterback Dan Marino. But for this one day, Notre Dame woke up the echoes of its glorious past. The proud Irish defense kept Marino in check. Then, with Notre Dame trailing by 3 points late in the fourth quarter, quarterback Blair Keel and halfback Phil Carter unleashed a wild play that turned the game upside down. Mutual Radio's out.
5-yard line, down by
Al Wester and Tony Robbins call the action.
Down for the average at the 45-yard line. Down by 3, 13-10. Bill Carter back at tailback. Carter, play flicker, finds the heel. He's looking, going, go Howard on the field.
It's gonna be big. 18% I was asked. You want me to go to 15? Yes. I'll split the difference.
200,000 for 16.5%. Let me make it more interesting for you. I'm out. Yeah, I'm out.
Lori, you got a deal. They are delicious. That really pushed me over the edge because for gluten-free to be that tasty, oh my God, it's awesome. It's awesome. Thank you. Great recipe. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, guys. Thank you.
We're really excited about Lori because she's done great things with consumer products.
And we know that with your help, we can make Crazy Bites the company that introduces Brazilian cheese bread to the US.
In season 6, Neil Hoffman made a deal with Lori Grenier and Robert Herjavec for his Hanukkah toy company, Bench on a Bench.
A bench isn't too good. It's what you want your children to grow up to be.
I love the idea of teaching good values and morals.
150,000 for 15%.
Hello, let's see how he's doing now.
I invited Neil from Bench on a Bench to Chicago today to check out the new Bench product line in Bed Bath & Beyond.
This looks awesome.
We did so well last holiday season that we now have an entire Mensch section in 1,000 of their stores. We have Motion the Mensch, a plush dreidel, and a singing menorah. I think we'll double our sales this year just because he's cute.
Robert and Lori recommended I give the Mensch a facelift, and boy, were they right. We've updated his face, made him much friendlier, and I'm really happy with the outcome. I've been working with Robert and Lori for 10 months now. I've sold almost $1 million worth of Mensch's.
We're going to crush it in 2015.
Yes.
Start 2016. Let's go.
Let's go.
I think it would be great if we could make strong female heroine.
We have big plans to expand the product line. We've been working together to make a female character, Hana the Hanukkah hero, who's going to come out next year. Mensch is a universal concept. If we can have more positive impact on more children's lives, that's our company's mission.
I invested in Mensch because I loved the message, a story that's given to children that teaches them how to be a good person in life.
It's beyond words to think about this little idea I had to bring my family together during the Hanukkah season is now impacting so many families. Thanks to Shark Tank, this is going to be a very happy Hanukkah.
I'm Jonathan Dory, and I'm his brother Alex Dory, and we live in Athens, Georgia.
Okay, let's try the guacamole.
We come from a super tight-knit Mexican family, so it's no surprise that we have a business together and the whole family pitches in. We've developed a unique fashion brand called TRUMAN. We know that clothing is a really great way to express your creativity, and we want to build a fashion brand that has a really positive social impact. Pops, can you make sure we order some more ink? Jonathan and I put everything into Humano. We moved back home with our parents. We share a room like we did when we were 7 years old. We did that willingly because we really believe that Humano has tremendous potential. We're going to do 2 flat V-necks. Yep, we got it right here. Because of our mission, there's a lot of people counting on us if we want Humano to be able to help. But now with decreasing demand, we're missing opportunities because we don't have as much inventory as we should. We hope the sharks will join our movement where you can look good and do good. Hi, Sharks. My name is Jonathan, and this is my little brother, Alex. We're from Athens, Georgia, and we're seeking $150,000 for 15% equity in our business. Humano is fashion for good. We design men's and women's elevated fashion basics with a personalized meaning to connect people to a bigger purpose. The awesome artwork you see here is curated from some of the most amazing up-and-coming artists. Kids, Sharks, meet Jessica. She drew the skull and wants to be a teacher. How old is she? She's 7. Wearing Humano is a badge of pride, and it's a pledge, because with every product you purchase, Humano will give a backpack full
drawn by 5-year-old Emmanuel, or this bike, the Fixie, drawn by future firefighter Ruben. We have handpicked some of our favorite designs to show you, and we'll share them with you now.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Wonderful. Thank you very much. Thank you.
It's really nice. Feels soft.
We have traveled the world literally to get that fabric.
First of all, how much is it, and how do I buy it?
Those shirts that you have, they start retailing at $48. We are sold at Bloomingdale's. We are sold in specialty stores across the country and through our website.
Does it have the child's picture hanging in Bloomingdale's?
Yes, the way it's hang tech is with the hang tech that you currently see on it.
Does the child or the parents, do they get a royalty?
So the way it's structured now is that we have a really good relationship with all of our partner schools. We give the backpacks full of school supplies, collect the drawings, come back to Athens, Georgia to create the artwork. So as the brand expands, we will expand the giving.
I ask, is this a business or is this a charity?
We are a business 100%.
So your pursuit is for profit.
The concept of social entrepreneurship is
The
to
world has
use
changed, right? In the last 5 years, right? People walk in, particularly millennials, they don't just walk in and buy a product, right? They walk in and buy a cause. To sustain it, you've got to make a profit. Well, no, they go hand in hand. That's
we
why
have the margins to do that.
the t-shirt is $48. Walk me how much you pay for it, and then how much the gift bag costs that goes back.
Retail $48.
Okay.
The cost of the product is $7. The backpack and school supplies is $4. So we load up total at $11. We have a 48% margin plus.
Where are these schools? Are they in countries in?
We have schools everywhere. We have partner schools overseas in places like Mexico and Peru, where we manufacture in Haiti, but also right here at home in Athens, Georgia for us, Los Angeles, Harlem, New York.
What were your sales last year? And what will we do this year?
Last year, we sold $106,000. This year, we're scheduled to close at $250,000.
Getting into Bloomingdale's is so hard. How did that happen?
It's not just getting into Bloomingdale's, but the doors we're in. We're in 59th Street. We're in Soho. We're in the flagship stores. The reason we got in is because of the story.
Do you guys have any inventory right now?
We do. We have 8,000 units. Those 8,000 are already sold.
Do you plan to be a t-shirt company, or what's the full expansion of the land?
We absolutely want to be a lifestyle brand, and we can actually show you a preview of our Spring 16 line.
That's cool.
These are dresses, these are rompers, these are leggings, hoodies, zip-up, and that's just on the women's side.
Guys, let's say it gets to 10 million in sales. Do you think there's any risk that people turn around and say, let me get this right? The children get a bag worth $4. You guys are now making $4 million a year in profit pre-tax. It's child labor. I mean, I could see a negative story developing here. You worried about it?
It's definitely not. One of the reasons why the bigger brands can't go in and do what we're doing. This is grassroots.
Why can't they do that? Because they're the ones that are going to be under the greatest microscope.
Correct. It's an important point for us to make that as the brand grows, we will grow the giving.
I think the designs are beautiful, and I applaud you for the cause. I agree with you that people today care about what they're buying and why they're buying. So you're really a design company with a great cause. Tough business, because designs are like restaurants. Something's hot today, it's not hot tomorrow. I see a lot of risk. I'm out.
Thank you very much. And on that note, as you guys have already mentioned, for us, millennials are expanding. By 2018, they will surpass the purchasing power of baby boomers. And those, our favorite brands, are being discovered right now.
Guys, let me take a shot at it. Look, it's very creative and it's good-looking stuff. We've seen a lot of t-shirts come through the Shark Tank door. This is different. There's no question about it. But it's embryonic. Maybe you can find a shark that wants to start your journey here. I don't know. It's not me. I'm out.
Thank you very much. What's holding you guys back? What can we answer?
You said the 8,000 units were already sold. Where are they going?
To fulfill the Bloomingdale's orders until December.
And you don't have the money to go out and source more.
Correct. Our biggest challenge is inventory, and we are missing opportunities. Bloomingdale's is asking for more doors. We can't do that.
You guys are scrappy. You have a cool look. I like entrepreneurs that are willing to do whatever it takes. You guys seem that way to me.
Thank you.
And I like your mission. I'm going to give you an offer. I'm going to give you $150,000, but for 25%. you're just starting. There's a lot of design work to do. There's more sourcing to do. I think that I can help you a lot with that.
Thank you.
So
That's an amazing offer. Congratulations, you're really really appreciate it. There are two more sharks we want to make sure that we can meet.
I've been in this business for quite some time. I have maybe one brand in Bloomingdale's, and I had to beg to get there. So
We did a lot of begging.
I have to congratulate you on that. I would have to offer the 150K for 33 to 30.
Thank you very much for your offer. You now have two offers.
And here's my 1/3, so the other it was working. I just know I bring a different skill set.
And those are two amazing offers, and we really appreciate it. John and I have worked away to the other shark. Given everything we have. Still have Mr. Ray, so we would love to hear from you.
Let's see, I love what you guys are doing. Really, where you need the help isn't in the sales. You need credit, basically, and you need online help. I'll make an offer of 150K for 20%. I'll give you the option if Lori wants to come in or Damon wants to come in, that's fine, just because it's a good cause. So, but I'm happy to do it by myself.
I go on with you.
Damon, any
I have no need for non-clothing individuals in my gym.
What an interesting situation. David John, who's the fashion guru, wants to be an equal partner. He's offering $150,000 for 33 to 30%. Mark and Lori, who don't have the same experience in fashion, are willing to give you the same amount of money for only 20%. This is one of the rare times in Shark Tank history where two sharks are asking for less equity than one. What are you going to do? It's an old brother's call. David, we really thank you for your offer. We need to be able to protect some of that equity so that we can raise more money in the future. We would love to make a deal with you.
So we have a deal?
We have a deal. Done. Thank you, guys.
I'm keeping the shirt.
Yes, thank you. Through our journey, we probably heard 100 no's to 100,000 no's. So these yeses really help not only build our own confidence, but also the team's that we are on the right track.
Next up is a solution to a persistent household problem.
Hello, sharks. My name is Tracy Barrett.
And I'm Glenn Barres, and we're seeking
$50,000.
investment for 20% equity in our company.
What I have in my hand is going to eliminate the worst part about doing laundry. But first, I want to share with you a love story about a lovely sock couple named Sal
Oh, Lord.
and Sally Sock.
I love sock
They had a wonderful relationship. One day they went in for their weekly wash, gave each other a long passionate kiss goodbye.
Hang on, my love. This ride could get rough. I'll see you on the other side.
This is horrible.
Sal and Sally both went into the washer and dryer together. But unfortunately, only Sal came in.
Sal has just lost his soulmate to the dreaded sock monster. And now Sal is forced to join the lonely, single, mateless sock club. Sock tabs will make sure that every sock can keep tabs on its mate throughout the entire laundry process. Here's how it works.
One sock tab stays on one sock at all times. That way you wear it throughout the day. And at the end of the day, you simply pinch the weights, tab it through its mate, and your socks are ready to go into the hamper,
Together.
into the washer,
Together. And when you open up the dryer, your socks, guess what? Come out together. Are you handing out samples? Yes.
Thank you very much.
So Tracy, doesn't this hurt?
You really do not feel it.
You're right. You don't. Once you put it on, you don't feel it.
What are your numbers like? What's it cost you to make a package? What do you sell it for? What are the margins?
Okay, a package of 24 is $1.25.
$1.25 for us to make it. We sell it to our wholesalers at $4.99
How many have you sold, Tracy?
to date. And we just started because this is not a pre-revenue situation. This is an early revenue situation. So to date, we've sold just over $20,000 in about maybe
6 months.
Right.
It's not bad. How have you sold it? To which channel?
First of all, just good old-fashioned. Every single retailer in Rockford, Illinois that I have pursued with sock jacks, they're all carrying it.
So you're calling Illinois. Let me get this straight. In Rockford, Illinois, you've sold $20,000.
Absolutely. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, some online. We have online sales. So wait, how much online? About 60% is retail, 40% online.
Listen, I love you guys, but I know people that sell things that put socks together. There's at least 5, 6 brands I can think of right now where, yes, there are. I know, because I helped them with a little bit of their
We have
marketing.
never said that there was no competitors out there, Laura. The difference with our product that you guys really need to understand, this has a dual purpose. The dual purpose is that it can be a fashion accessory, okay? Because it's like a cufflink for your socks. So think about it. We can put jeans on here.
Tracy, you are a hustler.
You are. I'm from the South Side, and I believe in my product.
My problem here is I know people that make very competitive products to this. I think it would be a conflict. For this business right now, I have to be out.
And Tracy, I think people have bought a lot of this product because of the power and universe of Tracy. I think you can sell any product.
Look at this one, Yosh.
I'm going to let you focus on the right shark. I'm not the right shark for this deal. I
Yosh.
don't have a problem with the socks.
Look at this athleticism.
America,
Because all the socks are different colors.
Okay, so let's take stock. So guys, how did you get here? What's your background?
Well, I'm a product of the inner city of Chicago. I'm the very first person out of about 27 of my first cousins to actually graduate from college. I'm now a pharmaceutical sales rep. I won the presidential award reserved for only the top 7%.
Yeah. What about you, Glenn? Same thing. Raised on the South Side. My mother worked 2 jobs. My sister and I through school. Went to Northwestern, University of Illinois Medical School, University of Chicago for residency, and now I've been in practice 19 years.
Wow.
Here's where I'm at. It's very hard for me to do this deal because if my bombers, socks guys, found out, they would beat me so hard that I'd be hooked on painkillers.
Can I stop right there? One of the things that we want to pursue is to get a licensing deal with a shoe or a sock manufacturer. I know that you have a sock deal.
Yes, but you have to understand, losing socks is where we make, our business.
What what you do is maintain the socks that you already have.
I'm afraid to spend $20 on
I'm
their
not
clothes.
gonna
You don't have to worry about it. Listen,
Sorry, I love you, but
No, Damon,
All
okay.
is not lost, Tracy. Mark's still in.
So is Kevin.
I am, that's true.
Can you imagine
Wish I brought that tree.
Okay. You guys are kind of thinking that I'm a little aggressive.
No.
3 years ago, I had a brain aneurysm. I was airlifted from Rockford, Illinois to Northwestern Hospital in the middle of the night, followed by an 11-hour brain surgery. And I can assure you that God brought me back stronger and more feisty than ever.
Mark, Kevin, are you in or not?
3 sharks are out. Tracy and Glenn only have 2 more chances to get a deal for their company, Sock Tabs.
Mark, Kevin, are you in or not? Guys, look, I don't want to be in the sock tab business. That's just the honest God truth.
Yeah.
There's no way I can match your passion on this. That's always the problem, right?
I don't need you to be the entrepreneur. Let me do that. I just need an investment.
Well, look,
I need the investment.
going out to $50,000, I don't think that's your stumbling block. I think you want somebody who can match your desire to be successful, that can be there when you need them, right? You're just going to be a force of nature. I don't think I can be there for you.
So one shark left.
Tracy, what I don't like, you're not full time on this thing. You're doing it around your job, which is a very lucrative one. You're a successful farmer rep. Your husband is a doctor and he's busy. Who's taking care of the sock tabs? There's no full-time person. It's an idea, it's a product, it's not a company.
You know what, Kevin?
So that's an issue.
I will do whatever I need to do. Everything that's happened to my life has prepared me for this moment. And I'm not going to work part-time for my dream.
No, but
I can assure you
I
that
don't
right
think
now.
this business can ever replace the income that you're making in farmer rep. Because I think I know what that is. That's a big number.
It's a good number.
And I don't think you should do that.
And I would not put that in jeopardy.
I'm sorry. I'm out.
Thank you, guys. All right.
Appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tracy, I'll give you $50,000 for the 30%. If my Bombas guys agree, you okay with that?
Come on, of course.
Well, look at that.
Thank you so much. You will not. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Somebody to see our vision. Fortunately, at the last moment, they even
And
saw
that's
us.
what we wanted anyway.
We really wanted that. All that hard work.
I know.
Next time on Shark Tank.
We became the most crowdfunded travel campaign in history. Why is it worth $28 million?
Hyperspeed innovation.
Please don't need your stick to your best.
Oh, please, don't be rude. You haven't done what just yet.
I'm sorry, explain that again.
There's no brand like this. It's so corporate.
Oh my God, it's so corporate.
There's nothing else that I've ever seen out there like it.
Want the right partner? We have
Nothing.
Walters asked Donald Trump questions only she would dare to ask. See what happens on a special tour. This is the Shark Tank, where entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
We became the most crowdfunded travel campaign in history.
If the sharks hear a great idea, they'll invest their own money and fight each other for a deal.
Wait, I don't need your stick to your best.
Please don't be rude. The entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for.
Why is it worth $28 million?
Or they'll walk away with nothing.
There's nothing else that I've ever seen out there like it.
Want the right partner? We have
Nothing.
Who are the sharks? They're self-made business experts worth millions. Kevin O'Leary is a shrewd venture capitalist who made his fortune selling a children's education company for over $4 billion. Robert Corcoran went from waiting tables in Manhattan to building the city's premier $2 billion real estate empire. Robert Roosevelt, son of an immigrant factory worker, founded one of the world's preeminent cybersecurity firms. Glory Rainier, the queen of QVC, owns over 100 patents and has launched more than 400 products, grossing over $500 million in sales. And Mark Cuban, a speed billionaire, tech mogul, and the outspoken owner of the Dallas Mavericks. First in the tank is a grown-up version of a childhood favorite.
That just happened. Sharks, my name's Tyler Hedzicki. My company is Low Racing Trikes, and I'm here today seeking $120,000 in exchange for 20% of my company. I've been wanting to spin to a tank like that for a long time. That's the kind of excitement you get when you ride one of my trikes. It's like a race car to try school had a love child. With 3 wheels, not only do you get stability and speed, but incredible agility as well. The rear wheels are casters that can be controlled manually with this handle to take tight corners, drift, and even spin 360
out there. I'm ready to take this to the world. Everyone wants to come along for this crazy ride.
I gotta try.
Is there any certain age for it?
What are you saying, Lori?
Young and hungry, and two more back here.
Oh, come on, Mark. I'll race you.
Evan, join them.
You have one big enough for Mark?
Of course, these are fully adjustable.
I got a big ass head. This total fit me.
They're not bumper cars.
They are now.
Kevin, you're the only guy that looks like you're riding a little tricycle. Speed it up.
As you can see, they're super durable. They can crash under each other. There you go, Mark. Perfect.
I love it.
Lori, you gotta try it. I love to try it. I'm in a skirt.
That's what he does, bumps.
No, cool. Time was a lot of fun. Thank you, Robert.
You're so low, you feel like you're going a million miles an hour.
Low racing trikes.
Right.
Did you create this yourself?
So this started off a long time ago as a 6th grade science project. The teacher hated the idea because it wasn't scientific enough, but then when I won first place at the San Diego Science Fair, I guess she had to eat it.
What happened after you won the award?
Well, I have the first picture of the original tricycle here. And what I did was I went to the swap meet and I was cutting up trikes.
So that's prototype 1.
That's prototype 1 that won a science fair.
You've improved it a lot.
How long did it take to go from there to this?
About 4 years.
Are you in college?
I'm a sophomore in college.
Now, you try to bring it to market.
Kickstarter, crowdfunding platform.
What was your target?
My target was $15,000, raised $46,000, so 300% of my goal, which was pretty cool. There was 130 orders. I produced those all at my facility. I got those shipped out over that year.
Where's your facility?
We went to Mexico and set up a facility there with someone who's been building BMX bikes for a while. So I'm an international businessman under the age of 18 with 3 patents.
Good for you.
And what did you charge per unit? What was your cost?
These are $350. Cost on these is about $170, $180 to make it. These are pretty much handmade. What I don't like is I don't like making a whole bunch of these because I hand test every single one of them. I go down to Mexico, I have to spend, 8 hours a day testing a batch of 40. That's how I do them. Buy them all, pack them all, make sure this paint's powder coated correctly. I don't want any bad products going to the customer because it reflects poorly on me.
How are you going to sell 10,000 of these?
I can rent the larger facility, then I can hire the labor.
There are facilities in Mexico and in Asia that make millions of bikes. Why wouldn't you simply go to one of them and say, look, I want to get 10,000 of these made by you?
Well, an easy thing, though, is you can hire an inspector. There are several very credible services, like your Veritas, where they can go down, have a protocol, and they can't ship until those are checked and inspections done.
All these things are coming in place, but I want to test every single one of them.
You don't want to let that go. You want to be personally responsible for each and every bike.
That's almost
But
impossible.
it's a niche product at this point that I'm able to.
Then you got to raise your price at different times. Let me ask you this. Let me understand a little bit about who buys these.
It's usually parents for their kids, which are like, 9 to 16, around there. And then also it's the adult guy, kind of.
Robert,
I think you're a terrific kid. Oh, man, I should say. I love your product, but I don't see this as investable. It's very early in the game. I think you have a long way to go before you get an investment.
Thank you very much for your consideration, Barbara.
and look, Tyler, I don't see this as an investment for me because I don't know how I can turn this into a huge business. I'm not sure you know yet, but I'm out.
Thank you, Kevin, for your consideration.
Tyler, you are a great example of an entrepreneur. One of the things I find very admirable is that you wanted to make sure that everything was perfect. On the flip side of that, though, you're one person. You can't go and stand in the factory and watch 40 made at a time. I personally see it as a licensing deal because I do think to scale, you're going to need a big company that can do exactly that. I think that's a bit of a ways away. And for that reason,
Thank you, Lori.
Tyler, incredibly impressive for anybody at any age, at your age. Doubly impressive where you've gotten. No one doubts you. I doubt what the market is. If it's a tricycle, you got to change the design. It's too hard for general distribution for kids to use. If it's niche for hardcore people like me that love speed or older kids, it's too cheap. I don't know how big that market is.
But I think there's loads of toys in this space that are the kid-friendly, ride it in your driveway kind of thing, and I think it fits there.
obviously a brilliant guy. You're going to invent something else. I just don't know where this one fits or how I can help you. I'm sorry about it.
Thank you, Robert.
What's your next product, Tyler?
My next product?
The reason I asked about what's next is this, I don't see this as, selling 2 million units.
Definitely.
Right? So if I'm investing in your company, there's got to be something next because I want to make the investment so we can get someplace else together, someplace bigger and better.
So I think there's lots of stuff you can do with, add-ons, all that customization kinds of things.
Those will increase your business on the margin. That's not going to take you to a $25 million company.
I mean, the scooter sells 7 million units in 1 year.
But that applies to everybody to get you from point A to point B, and it's fun. Look, I think it's brilliant, but I have to see a vision from you, right, that takes it so we can be a much bigger company. But right now, I don't see it, Tyler, so for those reasons, I'm out.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you.
Brilliant idea, though.
Thank you. I'm going to sell a lot on my website and to the big box. So
We hope you do.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'm a little bummed that they couldn't see my vision. I don't think that it's a toy. And the fact that they wouldn't even consider or listen to what I had to say about the market was just rude, almost. Just rude.
Next up is a company seeking to bring the latest beauty trends to America.
Hello, Sharks. My name is Sarah Lee, and I'm Christy Chang, and we're from New York City. We're the co-founders of Glow Recipe, and today we're seeking $425,000 in exchange for 10% equity in our company. Glow Recipe is here today to make every American woman's skin glow and make everyone look beautiful by bringing only the best products and skin secrets from the modern epicenter of advanced skin innovation, Korea. Sharks, did you know in the last year, the top US beauty editors and media outlets have been crowning Korean beauty to be 12 years ahead of the rest of the world? With Glow Recipe, Korean beauty is no longer a hidden secret. We believe that Korean beauty can be the next big player in the US. Now, we know that being a shark isn't easy. You're stressed, sleep deprived, dealing with the pressures of being an apex predator. We wanted to bring a little bit of glow into your day and onto your faces, so we have some samples for you. I hope it's whiskey. Thank you, Robert.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you.
So the first is a waterless mist that is packed with botanical extracts for extra efficacy. Perfect for on-the-go, 24/7 skincare. Especially perfect for sharks that never stop swimming.
Oh, it's nice.
Second is pressed serum. This is a new category of beauty that combines the concentration of a serum and the comforting hydration of a moisturizer. So this multitasker is packed with shaka mushroom extract, which is anti-aging.
Oh, it feels funny.
It's halfway between a gel and a cream.
Yeah.
Exactly. So last but not least, this is the next generation sea kelp sheet mask. As you may have heard, sheet masks are on fire in the US, and you might have seen the cotton sheet mask.
Of course.
So sharks, we would love for you to join us in our journey to making the world more beautiful and glow a little bit
Be
less.
clear, ladies. You don't make these products. You source them and create your
Exactly. We're an e-retailer.
You're
Yes.
essentially a distributor.
So our business is in two verticals. One is the e-commerce site, where we curate the natural beauty skincare products from Korea. We curate them based on our expertise. We have 20 plus years of combined experience in the world's largest beauty company, L'Oreal.
20 plus years.
Combined.
So you must have huge sales because you're putting a value in your business of over $4 million. Let's hear about those sales.
Last year, we opened Glow Recipe in November, where the first 2 months, our revenue was $3,000. 2015, year to date, we're at $550,000.
Wow.
We're projected to do $1 million by the end of this year.
Sarah, all those sales are online.
So half of that comes from our e-commerce site, where we curate the products. The second is where we act as a brand incubator.
Do
To
you
our
charge
site,
them for that service?
yes, we share the revenue with the brands. But how do people know this? I've never heard of it before. Of course. And so a big part of our platform is to not only curate, but also educate. We have an extremely detailed site with very detailed instructions, usage, even video. Our main focus right now is really robustly growing our YouTube channel,
How
because
many subscribers?
so right now our subscriber base is still around 1,000 because we
just started, but our cumulative views are 200,000 right now.
Yeah, that's not really legit number though, right? Everybody
Just started though.
Why is Korea a hotbed of beauty products?
It's just hyper-speed innovation. The market is so competitive locally. The CEO of Estee Lauder likened Korean's beauty influence to the influence of Paris in fashion.
How many SKUs do you have? How much inventory do you have?
So right now we have 110 SKUs.
Okay, so that's where your cash is going then, right? Because if new products are coming out all the time,
Yes.
your inventory is very much at risk.
We don't have any slow-moving goods right now. Everything is cycling through so
Until the next
fast.
one comes, right? If Korea is so much innovation, why would large retailers that make billions of dollars in sales in cosmetics not have those in their stores?
So Sephora or Target actually carries a few brands. Not a lot. They've just started.
So they're competitors
They're
then.
competitors in a way, but they actually come to us to seek innovation trends and ideas.
So you're thinking you're consultants for this industry in the United States.
We're thinking that we're the cost and trend leaders when it comes to beauty in the U.S.
You don't have the scale that your competitors, the retailers, have. Well, why can't they hire some great talent?
Well, anybody can do it. I mean, anybody can be a distributor.
Yeah, but how many Sarah Christines are there out there?
Thank you. Thank you. We also provide education and translation. Not all distributors do that.
You know, the one sector, one industry that's maintained its margins for 100 years is the cosmetic business.
Yes.
I'm just choking on this valuation.
You digest that. Let me speak again. I love the distributor space because you're a middleman. It's cheaper, you can grow faster, but your numbers are nuts. You should come in cheaper and offer a lot more stuff. I think.
Should be willing to consider that valuation for a higher expenditure.
Well, a lot of I don't have to ask a lot of stuff.
How much?
Yes, I'd give you $425 for 40%.
Well, it's not crazy because I was going to offer you $425 for 50%. I think you guys are the real deal. You're smart, you have credibility in the industry. It's a pure execution business, so I got to buy you. I'll make a bet on two of you, but not at 10%. I'll give you the $425,000 for 30%. I think the business is worth roughly $1 million today.
But we're projected to do $1 million just in our revenue this year. Next year, our projection is over $3 million. And in the next 3 years, it's
The key word there is project.
Well, let me tell you what I think. Okay, sure. Now, I've been in the beauty retail industry for a very long time. It's a great business, but it's a very competitive business, as you know. One of the most brutal, right? So for me, it's not the right investment. So I'm out.
Thank you, Lori. Thank you.
You haven't gotten very far with digital content. That's what
We have a long way to go.
Right. You haven't done buckets. But that's where the viral opportunity should come up.
We really need your help, actually. We'd love to work with you because you have that expertise in the digital space.
Christine, what is the maximum amount of equity you're willing to part with for $425,000? Maybe we can get to an answer very quickly because nobody's willing to give you the deal at 10%. I went to 10%. Well, what would you do, Mark?
We'd love to hear.
I don't know enough. I don't know enough, but I don't know.
Yeah, really.
Sarah and Christine have 3 offers on the table for their Korean beauty business, Glow Recipe. But Mark may also be interested.
You have Barbara, who offered you $425 for 40%. You have Robert, who offered you $425 for 30%. And Kevin, what did you offer?
Well, I also want a premium for who I am, Mr. Wonderful, so I'm asking for an extra 50% because I am.
$425 50%.
And Lori,
So you know that you could lose any one of those offers any minute now. I mean, as you're talking, they could drop out.
I'm usually so decisive on what I see, and I just don't know. I mean, I've worked with a lot of Korean companies, so I'm thinking, okay, there's an angle there, but I just don't know what I don't know in this particular case. Okay, now.
So, Robert, would you be willing to consider 18%?
Christine, would you do it at 25?
Robert, would you do it at 22.5?
If it's worth 25, it's worth 22.5. I've come down. I think that's fair. I'd love to be involved with you. I'd definitely do it at 25.
Robert and Mark, if you come together at 25, we would be willing to take the offer.
Guess they don't like us.
If you want another shark, then the amount of equity's got to go up because it's not enough. I'm happy to do a deal low, $425,000 for 25%. I don't think I need another shark. I've got the tech if that's what you're looking for. Yeah, I'm just talking to Clea. We won't understand.
Yes, thank you. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Robert.
Good job.
Thank you. So, Shark, you want us to quickly tell you thank you in Korean?
감사합니다.
Yes.
How do I say screw you, Kevin, in Korean? Oh, please, don't be rude.
There it is, girl. You can't say it.
Thank you.
Eyes are blown. So excited. Give us a deal with your shark. It's Robert.
Season 5, Cat Dance struck a deal with Robert Hirschman for his slipper company, Happy Feet.
3 hours, 75,000, 25%. Do we have a deal? Done. Let's see what he's doing now.
Morning, Michelle. Morning, Tim. I've been working with Robert for a year and a half, and amazing things are happening for Happy Feet. A year before Shark Tank, I had $2.65 million in sales. Since Shark Tank, I've done $2 billion in sales. Oh, the site's live. One of the biggest projects we've undertaken is a massive overhaul of the Happy Feet website. We moved into a new office and have 16 employees. But the most exciting thing is DreamWorks Innovation has reached out to us about a licensing opportunity. I feel like this is a great way to get Happy Feet into retail, but I really want to hear Robert's take on it as well. Hey, Robert. Hey, good to see you.
Licensing deals are a perfect fit for a company like Happy Feet. It's like renting somebody else's brand and taking it out into the world. They have new movies coming out all the time and new characters and one publisher rights. The challenge with any product is distribution typically. If we can pivot into creating characters that everybody knows, this could be a tens of millions of dollars business. And I'm talking much about doing it. I love it. All right.
Making a deal on Shark Tank has completely changed my business. With Robert on board, we have a level of credibility now that we could have never achieved without him. We're not just selling slippers, we're selling fun, and I'm looking forward to making even more people happy with Happy Feet.
My name is Sarah Oliver. I live in Mill Valley, California. Growing up, my mom and my great aunt taught me how to knit, and I was instantly hooked. One year for the holidays, I decided to knit every woman in my family, and they loved it, and I started getting requests. It was obvious that I had business on my hands, and as it grew, I needed to bring on some help. You might know them as senior citizens, but I call them the Prolets Plus One. I'm 88 years old.
I'm 79 years old.
I'm 94, and I love knitting.
You never join the gig work, and it just keeps you going.
The Prolets are the backbone of our business. It's their passion and nimble fingers that make this company so wonderful. People love my product, and once they hear the story behind it, they feel even more connected. I hope the sharks see the value in my business model so that I can continue to bring joy to the Prolets Plus One. Hello, sharks. My name is Sarah Oliver. I'm the founder and owner of Sarah Oliver Handbags. I'm asking for $250,000 in exchange for 20% equity in my company. It's no secret that women love handbags. But how many of those bags come with meaning? If only the hands that made those bags could talk. Well, now they can. Sarah Oliver handbags are all handed with love and care in the USA. And I've developed a unique manufacturing model never used before. I'd like to introduce to you the Prolets Plus One.
My name is Ellie Lima, really Eleanor. I'm Daphne Campbell, Catherine Gate.
My name's Hector Richards. I'm on
like having your wish come true. It's the joy of my elder life. I've just loved it, and I'm thrilled with Sarah's success. I love it. I love her. I love the fit.
And I love the Pearlers. They're my heroes. This business is a very big part of me. I just love working with these seniors. With your investment, your advice, and your contacts, we can build this revolutionary business together.
Sarah, is this a charity or is it a business or
This is a business. This is absolutely a business.
See the bags?
Sure. Oh, I forgot.
Oh, wait, there's more.
So this is for you to look at. That's our gold wristlet. And yep, that's our crossbody. Nice. Green for you. Is it knit or wool? It's knit. The O on there is actually a brooch. It's removable.
It means it comes off and you can wear it as a pin.
Exactly.
So I found a card in mine that says, "My name is Daphne, and this is my story." Did Daphne knit my bag?
Daphne knit your bag. She's 92. She's amazing. They're all incredible.
asked her to make my bed?
I paid her $17.
Is that right?
Yes.
Doing it, but this is the geriatric sweatshop.
I knew you were gonna ask that, Mr. Hunt. No, actually, I'm the one who gets in trouble. If I don't bring enough wool, they look at me and they're like, "What? That's not enough for me this week. What am I gonna do?"
Wait, they're really quite nice. What does it cost to make one and what do you sell them for?
So the resort is our bestseller. It costs $47 to make. They retail for $225.
How are your sales so far?
Our lifetime sales are 1.9 million.
Oh, that's cool.
Last year was 360,000.
So, Sarah, what do you really need? Yeah.
What I need is money, working capital. Right now we have 90 store accounts across the country.
Online business here.
I do sell them online too.
I think the opportunities to tell the stories of these women.
Where did you find those women? I'm so curious. So when my kids were little, there's this amazing retirement community, the Redwood Senior Community in Mill Valley. I used to bring my kids there.
That's such a great idea.
So fast forward to when I wanted to scale production, it's obvious who do I feel comfortable with. I don't want to go overseas. And so it was a natural, I didn't think of the marketing back then.
If I go to your website, do I see a lot of can I meet Daphne?
You absolutely can. We have videos.
That's awesome. And how many purses can a pearlet make in a day?
Well, a pearlet can make about 3 in a week. We kind of average.
So, I just have to say that it's so touching to me, actually, brought a tear to my eye, because I think that often we don't value enough our elderly and our society, and you have given them all something to be excited about. They're feeling a part of something, and they need to constantly feel important and valued. And I get that feedback. I would like to make an offer, and I would like, if my fellow sharks would like to be in on the offer, I'd like for us all to be in on it, because I actually think that I would love for all of us to help make this a
5%.
That's so fantastic.
I would say yes before someone changes their mind.
I love it. I wanted to hear from Mr. Wonderful.
Okay, the only way this happens is you have a 30%. If I want 10, I don't give it less than that. I'll try it.
Most important thing in your opinion.
Let me know that.
I'm sorry, explain that again.
It's a business, okay? Because you're paying for less, and I appreciate that. To make this work, all of this is going to happen. You have to create your pathway, right? And so there's going to be something like an ootd chart, and then I can result in you plus 10% equity. You really want me as a stable choice with 35%. Give you the 250,000. You have to part with 30. I'm okay to just go with those two guys too. But I gotta have 10%, Sarah. Sarah, I like that deal better.
I'm fine with that deal.
Yeah.
So that's the 30%?
Yeah, you can turn sharks out. But I tell you, like I said, you should have said yes.
Yeah, I think I would actually like to go with Lori and
Well, I
Robert.
like Kevin's deal better.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Boy, there's a lesson right there.
It's Shark Tank.
It's charity. Oh, my God, it's charity. I think it's a business.
So that's 30%. I think I would love to have 3 sharks on my team.
So do you accept our offer?
I do accept your offer. So exciting. Oh my God, the Perlins are going to be so excited. I know that
I'm excited.
Oh my God, thank you so much.
But I want to better go with Secret Roulette. You need a lot more. You can command.
We're going to get a lot for that side.
We are. We're the South.
We are.
Oh my goodness.
Makes a lot of people be
Congratulations. Congrats, girl.
Thank you.
Now get those Perlins to work.
I will. So excited. I just cannot wait to let the Perlins know that we have this incredible team behind us to grow this company like crazy. I hope to hire seniors everywhere.
Next into the tank is a high-tech version of a travel necessity. Hola, Sharks. I'm Gaston Blanchet from Argentina, and this is my best friend, Jesse Montana from New York.
Our company is Trumpster, and we're seeking $1.4 million in exchange for 5%.
Wow. Sharks meet Trumpster. The world's first and only roll-top suitcase.
Trumpster's minimalist roll-top form provides instant access to your belongings. Whether in the back of a taxi or at the checking counter, you're just a quick slide away from your passport, book, or sweater.
And that's just the beginning. Trumpster's loaded with smart features. We've engineered the world's first self-contained handle scale, so you can pack just under the weight limit and avoid costly fees.
Sharks, is there anything worse than running out of power on the go? With Trumpster, you've got juice all to yourself via the built-in USB ports powered by a removable battery.
And forget about lost luggage nightmares, because Trumpster offers global location tracking with proximity sensors.
Trumpster gives you all of this, plus it's made from the highest quality materials, and a patent-pending assembly process for lightweight and rigid durability.
Not to mention how sexy it is.
This is the biggest luggage innovation since wheels running 50 years ago, and we need your help to establish ourselves as the unique luggage brand worldwide.
So, you show us some promise.
It's to preface the inside to the oh, you can ask questions about it. The Joe right now.
You can open it standing or laying down. That's the idea of it. Did this really take a hit?
Yeah, so yes, they can absolutely take a hit. They can test it to every luggage center in international standards.
May I see how much that weighs? I just want to pull it.
I'm sorry, just so you know, no way less than 8 pounds when they're finished.
Great.
Thanks. So how'd you come up with this idea?
I was in a luggage store and I realized that well, every luggage brand is the same. As a millennial, I like to buy a brand that has a story behind it that comes from grassroots travelers. There's no brand like this from a corporate. There is such a variety of yeah.
Supposed to get corporate. $10.4 million for 5%. Which one of you
I absolutely tear thesis down on a $28 million valuation.
All right, I'll take the pain first.
Are you really selling this yet?
We are pre-selling this because we are still in the manufacture of
Pre-selling on a $28 million valuation.
Yes,
Do you
sir.
see any problem with that?
No, because let me explain. 8 months ago, we became the most crowdfunded travel campaign in history on Kickstarter. We raised $1.4 million. We had our goal in 1 hour. Today, we've pre-sold $2 million of this bag, which sells itself.
We didn't even ask how much one of these costs.
Yeah, so we retail them for $3.95, and the cost is about 20% of that exactly.
So it's prototype, but all of these people have bought in. We haven't tried it.
These are the first samples offline. We're pretty close to shipping next month. We have 5,000 units that are being assembled and we'll ship it out next month.
Do you have a guy there checking on the quantity? Why is it worth $28 million?
That was my first question I ever answered. We're estimating $3 million in sales this year. So far, we've done $2 million. Next year, we're estimating about $9 million in sales. We're going to make this, first of all, into $1 million company, and we're going to disrupt the luggage industry the same way the mattress industry has recently been disrupted. And that's by offering a premium product at a significant discount to consumers. Luggage of this quality.
Everything online, direct to consumer.
All online.
All right, so this luggage queen, is this revolutionary?
It's very different. It's very clever.
Is it worth $28 million?
Nothing's been fine. And Daddy is now free at 5 p.m.
know it's a huge ask. So you realize that.
But you're pricing that as though it's already asked me if it's worth $28 million, I'll tell you. No. I gotta tell you, I think that this is probably worth $5 to $8 million today. Let's put that money in your pocket. That's money you make. You put that money in your pocket, but that's anecdotal. It's one-off. You don't have any track record there. Would you sell 30% of the company to Robert for $1.4 million, which reflects his more conservative $5 million valuation? Would you?
Absolutely not. The interest we've seen from all the other luggage companies, we're running scared and interested in what we're doing is we can grow this to 10 million, 20 million.
It's exciting. It's exciting.
We have new products in the line because camera bags, a ton of bags, 20 other products that are going to give you an upsell on our business. Still more excited.
We're trying to find a Shark Tank with a dealer. No, we're gonna find it right now. Nobody's gonna hit you at $28 million. Nobody. Silence. Are you prepared to have flexibility on your $28 million ask?
All sharks are still in, but they question the high valuation of Gaston and Jesse's smart luggage company, Trunkster.
Are you prepared to have flexibility on your $28 million ask?
This reminds me, if I just share a story that in January we were choosing our factory partner and we weren't quite able to get there on the price. Well, Elmer was a businessman. He told me to say this. Listen, he's from Long Island. Listen, somebody's going to manufacture trucks. Either it's going to be you or it isn't. Whoever it is, that person's going to make a lot of money. And I can tell you that was true then, and it's true now. So my factory partner is making a lot of money. No. I'm just saying that we're reasonable. We're willing to negotiate good or business, and we want the right partner.
How much of your own cash did you guys put in?
We spent $5,000 to launch the Kickstarter campaign, and that's all the money we invested.
You haven't shipped anything yet. Your $5,000 is now worth $28 million. I'm so lucky to be here. It's what an opportunity. That's a great return.
Well, also, no, we should say something about the product. That our product has three things that very few products have in combination.
Listen, everybody agrees it's interesting. And even Lori.
No, if I could be the exception on the product.
Oh, really? Are you going to promote it?
I find a couple of things wrong. One, it's very sleek, but it's extremely masculine. It's a product that I am putting out in a store. You're doing others, but I'm judging by this prototype. Right? Secondly, I think it's too heavy. In addition to the fact that most people like soft luggage, not hard luggage. And lastly, you haven't had your consumer base tested out. They haven't received it yet. So you're asking us to invest a lot of money with absolutely no feedback from the guy who's going to use it.
We have had people testing all of it.
Customers came back really positive.
And for those reasons,
There's so many unanswered questions, but magically the two of you have convinced me that there's something there. I'll give you $1.4 million or 30%. 20%. That's a legitimate offer. Mark can laugh all he wants. He's not making an offer. That's the offer I see. Because of all the unanswered questions. This isn't an investment. We're going on a trip together. And when we go on this trip together, we're going to work out ways. So basically, $5 million on the deal. That's what he's saying. And I think it's fair. In fact, I'll join him if he wants a partner. I like you guys. I'll do that deal. I'll go 50-50 if he wants to mitigate his risk a little bit. Kevin, I appreciate the offer. I don't want Kevin to go on this trip with me because there are countries Kevin's not allowed to go into. I will make the same offer, except I want 37%. Just as ludicrous as you are, your valuation's insane.
I'm sitting here thinking about licensing, right? On the one hand, I do think that there's a lot of things that can be done with it, right? I have licensing connections. I know this world very well. But on the flip side, say I give you the money and something goes wrong with it, right? Don't anticipate it, but it could happen. So I would give you the 1.4 million to fund purchase orders. That's what you said you needed. I have 50%.
We would love to hear it. Maybe have something to say. Rabbi, I see what you're trying to accomplish. Not what you're self-conscious. How much do I get back?
It's not to be $6 million more than next year.
This is a simple question. I don't want you to be absolutely right. We're aiming to make $1 billion. I understand the expectations. Take care of my business. Big numbers. You can do that. If you do the business based on the numbers that you calculate, big numbers. If you make, $20 million next year, what's 5% of $20 million? Which is $1 million, right? And so you look at it from our perspective. Would it mean options work together, or if I would negotiate? Let me take this $1 million and we will offer you $1 in perpetuity, starting from when the money is paid back. All right, that's your offer. Mark, Lori, what do you got?
I would take that deal.
Yeah, we'll take that deal. Oh, hang on. You guys are really together? Wow.
You came in knowing that, didn't you?
You guys, we really appreciate it. We really appreciate your offer. Thank you so much. I got this. If you get paid back your money over an indefinite period of time, well, that's not very enticing to know that in 2 years you'll definitely have that money back. Or if there's a penalty, then that makes us work harder and it makes them more secure. Next time on Shark Tank, it's the season to be telling. No cash flow for you. On modernizing Christmas tree lighting. It's cold out there, people. Santa doesn't like that.
Help us spread them up.
Oh! 300,000 for 20%. I'll make the same offer, exactly.
Our customers love this.
Who cares?
We're tapping into the human need to connect.
You come in here and say, we're unique, we're special.
We are.
The cheapest words ever spoken. I'm gonna prove you wrong. Tonight on Shark Tank, it's the season to be telling. No cash flow for you. In the tank, entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses. It's cold out there, people.
Help us spread them up.
If the sharks hear a great idea, they'll
They'll invest their own money.
300,000 for 20%. I'll make the same offer exactly.
And fight each other for a deal.
You don't want to hand
I'm really great. This is so good.
anyone.
I talk with my entrepreneurs about everything.
The entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for.
I walked in here knowing you were going to be young on the price.
Santa doesn't like that.
Or they'll walk away with nothing.
You have no market share.
Our customers love this.
We're tapping into the human need to connect.
You come in here and say, we're unique, we're special. The cheapest words ever spoken.
I'm going to prove you wrong.
Who are the sharks? They're self-made business experts worth millions. Chemical Theory is a shrewd venture capitalist who made his fortune selling a children's education company for over $4 billion. Robert Corcoran went from waiting tables in Manhattan to building the city's premier $2 billion real estate empire. Robert Hershbeck, son of an immigrant factory worker, founded one of the world's preeminent cybersecurity firms. Lori Grenier, the queen of QVC, owns over 100 patents and has launched more than 400 products, grossing over $500 million in sales. And Mark Cuban, esteemed billionaire, tech mogul, and the outspoken owner of the Dallas Mavericks. First into the tank is a high-tech way to decorate for the holidays.
Hello, Sharks. I'm Brad Boink from Perrysburg, Michigan. My company is Geek My Tree. I'm seeking $225,000 for 25% equity on modernizing Christmas tree lighting. Every year, we try to untable that bundle of lights. We hope they work. We wrap them around and around the Christmas tree, and yet, after a couple days, the tree mostly goes unnoticed. Your tree deserves better, and that's why I created animated glow bulbs. With the animated glow bulbs, we have brought the fun and excitement of the outdoor light show inside to the family Christmas tree. Animated glow bulbs have all kinds of patterns available. We have filler up. We have back to spring. One of my favorites, color green. Sparkling green, like money for Mr. Wonderful. We have over 118 different patterns available for this. And if you think the patterns are cool, with your help, the next step is to offer full musical sequences like this. Pretty cool, huh? Unlike other products that just blink the lights randomly to music, these are professionally synchronized. So, Sharks, who's ready to help me light up the holidays in a whole new way?
So how much does it cost?
It's $2.99 and $3.99 right now.
Wow.
Actually, I can pass these out so you can see the quality and how we're doing it. What you get for that is you get the controller, you get 16 patterns built in, you get the mobile app, which allows you to buy additional patterns.
There's LED streams on the market now that are materially cheaper. Like
Yes.
a lot cheaper.
What clearly sets Geek My Tree apart from any other system out there.
You have to be rich to have them. Poor Kevin, never be able to buy one. I'm just stunned by the price. Why are you stunned by the price?
Because it's a lot of money.
It's a ton of money.
You paid more than that for a bottle of wine.
Children don't get any gifts that year.
And that's one set of lights we're looking at here, just one.
This is our starter kit with our expansion. How much is an expansion kit? $200.
Wow, Brad, baby. I can buy a chair and get a house. Brad, do you see any problem with a family paying over $500 for lights on a tree? Not for every family. No kidding, because most of them aren't going to see Santa. They're going to see a bailiff when they go to dinner special. That's ridiculously expensive.
Mr. Wonderful, I couldn't agree with you more that it is expensive. I was only able to do a limited production run for this season. So,
How many do you run, Brad?
we're doing 2,000 units.
If you actually run a larger volume, looking at the price tag,
Look at this move.
I know if we can get it over 10,000,
yeah,
we can drop our price by 20%. If we can get over 50,000 units, we can get down another. We can get it over.
run a larger volume, Brad?
We're doing 2,000 units.
If you actually run a larger volume, looking at the price of the unit production or dentistry, Brad, do you see any problem with a family paying over $500 for lights on the tree?
Not for every family.
No kidding, because most of them aren't going to see Santa. They're going to see a bailiff when they go to dentist first. That's ridiculously expensive. Most aren't going to see Santa. They're going to see a bailiff when they go to dentist first. No kidding, because most of them aren't going to see Santa. They're going to see a bailiff when they go to dentist first. That's ridiculously expensive.
Mr. Wonderful, I couldn't agree with you more that it is expensive. I was only able to do a limited production run for this season. So,
How many did you run, Brad?
we're doing 2,000 units.
If you actually run a larger volume, looking at the price now, too.
I know if we can get it over 10,000 units, we can drop our price by 20%. If we can get over 50,000 units, we can get down another 30%.
How many of these have you sold?
Almost close to 300 right now.
300.
And how did you come up with this crazy idea?
Well, you know those people that do those mega Christmas shows?
Yes.
Yeah, I was one of them. I actually did one that was the second largest in the country. I did 14 houses, all synchronized together. Over 70,000 people showed up to see that show. It was crazy. You're a great neighbor.
Brad, you're Santa Claus.
Brad, you're standing there selling a $500 string of Christmas lights. The only one who would spend $500 on this tree is somebody rich like Robert who lives in a 20-bedroom mansion on a cliff. So I'm very out.
Right. Yes, I don't see how you're going to get to a larger market.
Keep doing it. Have fun.
I'm out.
Okay, so Brad, I think it's cool, but I just don't see it getting to be a big business. Merry Christmas, but I'm out.
For Christmas, people will spend money and they like to decorate and all of that. If it was something cheap, under 50, then I think as a novelty, people would buy into it. But when it's really expensive, I feel like that's really something not for the indoor use. And unfortunately, I'm out.
Okay. I walked in here knowing you were going to pick me up on the price.
What happened with this is you came in, it was intriguing, and then you hit us with the price, and it choked everybody. There's no way to give you $225,000 for 25%. The price is killing me because it's so expensive, but I still want it.
So what are you doing?
Well, I'll do this deal with you. I'll give you $225,000 for 50%. Go, Arthurs. Why don't you do better? If you want to give them more or less, I don't care. I'll tell you what I would do.
Merry Christmas.
I love it. And I'm going to buy it anyway because my wife makes me put up a tree every year and I have to string the lights and it makes me friggin' crazy.
You don't do it.
I make my son do it. But I still have to supervise. What do you want to do, Brad?
Can we do 40%?
No, I want to be a 50-50 partner. That's it. I think this stuff's too expensive. I said that from the beginning. I'm joking. Brad, I care. I bet on entrepreneurs. They come to me with ideas. I want to make money. I own half the company. 50%, I care. You got to decide.
Let's do this.
All right.
Merry Christmas, kids.
Merry Christmas.
The platform will do it. You got to sell this
They
thing.
belong together. It's like a bad guy with a protein.
Maybe they'll balance each other out.
No way.
Thank you for believing.
Congratulations, Brad.
Congratulations, Brad.
I don't have a problem with the 50% because I know in the long run, he's going to help me bring this into every American's household. It's going to be a Mr. Wonderful Christmas.
Next into the tank is a festive and fun way to keep warm in chilly weather.
Hello, Sharks. My name is David Stankutis. I'm the creator of The Beardhead.
and I'm seeking $250,000 in exchange for 25% of my company. The beard head is the next essential winter accessory set to take this country by storm. Whether you're skiing down the snowy Swiss Alps or cheering in the stands of a championship game, the beard head has got you covered. Now, weather is crazy. Record blizzards all across the East Coast. The polar vortex is cold out there, people. Question is, for those who don't have a lush, full beard of their own, how can you keep your precious face warm? I've got the answer for you. Beard head. Beard head. Beard head. Beard head is a Hatter beauty with a hand-knit, detachable beard face mask. They're soft, warm, comfortable, and more than 200 different designs, ranging from our outrageous barbarian roadie beard head, a bushy biker beard head, to our pint-sized kids collection. We have something tragically everyone. Want to celebrate the holidays in style? Check out our classic Santa beard head. You'll be spreading Christmas cheer all night long. Going to a football game or basketball game? Take one of our 36 different color combinations of tailgate beard head to show off your team spirit. Now, I know what you're all thinking. You can't wait to try one of these on.
I can't wait to try it on, David.
But first, I have a very important question. I must ask you. Which one of you sharks will join me and take beard head to create the perfect storm of success? Sample time now.
All right. Thank you, David.
This one is going to be thumb wrap.
All the beers are detachable.
Think that.
Another guy's fault for you. Very nice. David, I love it. I think it's a great idea. But let me ask you this.
Sure.
Haven't I seen this before?
You do have competitors, yeah.
Okay. So why are you different than the other ones?
Well, for one, I wanted to point out, we came out in January 2009. We didn't start seeing copycats and imitators until about 12 or 18 months after that.
You're the first to do this?
Yes.
But there's no way to protect it.
It is not utility patentable.
Tell us about your numbers, David.
Absolutely. We sold to date 250,000 beard heads, $5 million in sales.
This year.
No. Total.
So they sell for $20 a piece, typically?
Typically 25 to 30.
How much have you sold in the last year?
Sales last year, 936,000, which was an anomaly for us. We had a down year. The prior year to that was 1.3 million and 1 million.
Also, maybe it means it's slowing.
It could.
Santa doesn't like that.
Last year was a tough year for us because we were in an expensive legal battle. Let me explain what happened. So our competitor claimed that they had a design patent and one of our styles infringed on that design.
And what was the end result?
Everyone walked away.
But how much did you spend in legal fees to walk away?
$150,000.
So 25 to 35, you sell it for. What does it cost you to make?
Average cost is about $4.50. But, we range because it's such a wide range of products. That one costs $9.50. Profit margins are between 25 and 35% net income. Net income margin after compensation and everything. So we have very, very strong
So
margins.
you're making $250,000 to $350,000.
Yes.
How do you sell it? What retailers?
Well, we're in about 400 to 500 stores, brick and mortar stores this season.
Seasonal. It goes in for the fall, winter, and spring.
Well, I think it's mostly holidays.
David, I took a flyer many seasons ago on the Tip Sales guys. Learned a lot about that business.
Made a ton of money.
He did make a ton of money. He signed a licensing deal with colleges, by the way. There's only 4 companies you need to go to get to all the colleges.
Yep.
But the sales were always like this.
Well, we had 1 million, 1.3 million. We had the down year, and then this year we're going back up. Everything has been 100% financed with profits from day one. The first 4 years of this business, ran it completely out of my bedroom carpet. But eventually we outgrew that, and I had to get a real office, and now we have a warehouse, and we're really moving product. We're at a point now where we can actually scale and
I think
grow.
you have all the reasons to buy into this business. You've got all the magic ingredients. You have great margins. You make $250 a year and you self-financed.
Yep.
Good for you. You're a smart guy.
Thank you.
But here's the rub. I really have to love a product, and I don't get this. I'm out.
David, look, I think you're grinding, you're hustling, you're doing a good job with it. For this to really be worthwhile as an investment, there's got to be an angle to get it to scale to be a $10, $20 million business. And I don't see that amount to.
Sometimes with products, they're a genius idea, really cute, they hit the market, they blow up, they have a huge rise, but you peak, and then it starts to slow down because everybody's had it and they're looking for the next funny thing to talk about or to do.
Right. I mean, we've been around for a little while, so certainly the people that kind of frequent the type of, websites that we might advertise to might have seen us at this point. But I think, one, we have 5% of our business coming from kids, and look at these kids.
Really cute.
They're adorable, right?
Is that new for you?
It's not new. It's just something that we haven't really gone into so much. I'm a one-man show, and sometimes I have to focus on other things. It's basically on me.
It is a really cute idea, but they're fad. So for me, I'm not going to invest, but with your mind, I think you could come up with that next best thing because you did it phenomenally one time.
Yeah.
So I'm out, but I'll be watching you.
Hey, I'm going to prove you wrong, and I'm glad you're going to be watching. I mean, that's really why I want to be in the tailgate in the sports fan market, because this is a consistent market, right? This is something that's $1 multi-billion-dollar a year.
David, I hear you on the tailgate thing. I look at it. So my model for Shark Tank deals is I want to see a path to potential 5x on this one. But to get 5x, tailgate has to triple your business. We got to get to 7 million in sales. I mean, I'm not saying it won't do it. I just,
it's a tough road. I understand.
Look, it's just, I'm not excited enough.
Fair enough.
To David about it.
Okay. Thank you.
Then there was one shark who's involved in drunk elf sweaters.
Your perfect partner.
Done very well with that.
We're doing well.
Yeah, when the tipsy elves came out, they were doing 600,000 a year, which I found amazing. In ugly Christmas sweaters, we'll probably do 15 mil this year.
Wow.
Yeah, so we've had that trajectory. Here's the challenge. You spiked, you had that, but you flatlined. Sales don't lie. I wonder if your growth is being absorbed by other people, like the other beer guys or somebody else. So I wonder if you're not running fast enough.
Well, say we need to move faster. That's why we're here. We get a shark, we can move faster. You've already seen it with Tipsy Elves. You've seen what they can do with a similar type of concept. And we can do the same thing.
Robert, what are you going to do?
Yeah, sorry, I don't see it. I'm out.
All right. Well, thank you very much. Going from 300,000 to 1.3 million, obviously we have our down year. I mean, that's not bad growth. I mean, we're really focused on what was happening right now instead of the plan for the future.
I'm Rabbi, and I'm John, and we're from Boston, Massachusetts. I think this should be more pilot, right? John and I met 10 years ago in college studying ship design, naval architecture, and marine engineering. We reconnected at Harvard Business School a few years later and decided to pursue a business idea together. I think we got it. Let's get into the computer. We use our background in ship design to create a unique twist to an existing product. We're using the same software, we're using the same 3D thinking that can help people create meaningful connections. This business means everything. Neither of us took a job coming out of school. We're under a lot of student loans. We pretty much invested all of our money into this business. We could have taken lucrative jobs after graduating Harvard, but we believe so strongly in that idea that this is all we want to focus on. We need a shark to help us grow the business, open more retail outlets, and really get our brand out there. We want to continue to touch people's lives with our designs, and a shark can make that possible in a big way.
Hi, I'm John. This is my partner Rabbi, and we're the creators of Love Pop. And we're here today to offer you 10% of our company for $300,000.
Remember that time when you were in the drugstore and you were searching for a birthday card? You're going through that rack of thoughtless, uninspired cards, doing that multiple choice selection process, and you end up with something that's okay? Don't settle anymore. Come to Love Pop, where we create intricate paper art that pops, just like this. In today's digital and distracting world, things might be becoming more impersonal. But a Love Pop is unique because it's unexpected. It's tangible. The reaction we've gotten has been so positive and so emotional that we realized we're tapping into something much bigger, the human need to connect. So sharks, help us spread the love.
We actually have a couple special edition cards for you guys here today.
Good. I would expect anything less.
Here you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. That is so cool. I love it.
How unexpected it is.
Yours is shopping?
Love it. Yeah.
Shopping.
What's your
Real estate, of course, but his is money.
Yeah, his is
Absolutely. Yeah, like his.
What's your smart basketball?
shocking. Look how intricate it is.
So tell us about the business model. You handcrafting each of these.
Are you online selling or in
Yeah, so
stores?
let's break it apart into two questions. So the one is, what's the business model? How are we selling these? And one is, how do we
That's a
manufacture?
good idea, Juan. I love how you're controlling the shark.
So we'll start with the first one, which is how do we sell them? So we have 4 kiosks in Boston. So
In Boston?
In Boston, that's right.
That's hometown.
Exactly. So our strategy is kiosks, and that's where we meet the customer. That's where they have the experience opening the cards, what you just experienced. Then those customers come online into the Lovebot ecosystem, where we offer additional services like send a surprise, where we'll actually handwrite a note in the card and mail it.
Okay, what does that cost?
$8 to $13 a card, and if you choose the send a surprise option, it's $5 more.
Are you guys artists? What's your background?
So we've actually known each other for 10 years. We went to undergrad ship design school together. I went to Louisiana and actually designed ships for 4 years. He went off, he got a master's at MIT. We actually met back up in business school. We graduated from Harvard Business School 3 weeks ago.
Congratulations.
So how'd you come up with this idea?
So we were traveling in Asia, and we came across this art form of slice form kirigami,
Yeah.
and we fell in love. We were just like, oh my god, the possibilities are endless. So we came back, we started designing cards, we started selling cards to people.
John, you just graduated 3 weeks ago. How long have you been running the business?
So it's been a year and a half entirely while in
And
school.
what are your sales in that year and a half?
$300,000.
But if it's an artesian business and you guys are Harvard grads, did you ever test price sensitivity? Because why wouldn't this is absolutely stunning. Why would it be $120? Why is a piece of art? Why isn't it $99?
We want this to be an accessible,
But you want to make money, right?
sure, but we do make money right now. We laser cut these cards. We design them in a computer, literally the same software that I use to design ships.
Let's say I sent you 3,000 orders a month. How would you produce them?
We actually open our own production facility overseas. We produce 20,000 cards a month right now, and we're scaling that up.
How many different designs?
We have about 100 different designs right now.
Let's take a single kiosk and extrapolate over a 12-month working period.
Yeah.
What do you think the revenue will be
So we have about $240,000
per kiosk?
per kiosk.
What would the profit on that?
It's going to be about $40,000.
And what percentage of a kiosk person goes to the website and buys more product?
So we tested this for a month and a half, and we had 34 people come online and buy.
That's not a lot.
Yeah, we believe in the kiosk model as a marketing vehicle. Why? Because it's profitable. So we are attracting customers profitably, and our focus is on building the brand and then taking that community online. And that
Actually, your focus is on building a customer base that in turn creates a brand for you through their awareness. So, what is the capital cost for each kiosk?
It takes around $20,000 flat to open a kiosk.
Can I tell you what I don't like about your business, quite honestly? At first, when you started talking, I got all excited. I thought, oh, maybe this is my next cousin's Maine lobsters. 2 guys running a shop. I'm pretty happy making $200,000 a month on a truck. But the difference between you and them is they're not fancy. And I kind of like that. They want to get everything perfectly in order before they import their second company truck. Cards, they're nice, but I've seen pop-up cards in every fancy store I've gone to. What's the difference there? Your little kiosk idea, it's a smart idea. But I'm telling you, it's too much, too fast, too fancy, that I mistrust it. And I've invested in businesses like that, and I always lose my shirt. So sadly,
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think that they're beautiful, beautiful cards, and I think that people will love it, but I can't see your valuation right now. $300,000 for 10%. So,
Thank you, Lord.
I have a lot of businesses that are just based online. like that are involved around marriage and engagement at times when people emotionally are willing to spend a lot on artisan items like this.
Let me show you something because I think you'll find it interesting. For your wedding customers.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Oh, that's pretty.
Wow, spectacular. And I have so many customers that would buy this. And the thing that I love about those customers, they don't care what it costs. What is the price of this at 100 at a time?
So we've sold those packages for between $2,000 and $3,000.
For how many?
100 to 200.
And our minimums are actually pretty low.
Guys, the way I understand your model is it's a get wide as opposed to get tall model where you want to get as many locations as you can, but malls with traffic, those rents are going up. And those kiosk spaces are going to get more and more expensive. I think you can do it. I just don't think you'd be big enough because of the risk within the real estate industry. So for those reasons, I'm not.
Thank you, Mike.
I see that you guys have a fanatical culture around service and your customers. Execution is a little bit questionable because you haven't done enough of it on scale. But I'll make you an offer. 300,000 for 20%.
You want a partner in that, Robert? I have a lot of customers here.
I don't think it's big enough for me to partner on it, Kevin. I think you want to take it.
I'll make the same offer exactly. No partner. And I bring a pretty big database. I think I can bring a lot of customers to you.
What are you gonna do?
3 sharks are out. Wambi and John have 2 equal offers from Robert and Kevin for their greeting card company, Love Pop.
You have 2 offers now. All of a sudden, Robert's, which is 300,000 at 20%, and you have Kevin's, which is equal.
I think I can bring a lot of customers to you.
Yeah, I think you got to build out the retail presence.
What are you gonna do?
First, thank you very much for those offers. We do believe that our valuation is fair at 3, but you've offered us a $1.5 million valuation.
All right, Wambi, I'll meet you in the middle. 300,000 for 15%.
I'll make the same offer.
Oh, there you go again. Now,
I just see too much synergy with my other companies in this space.
Well, I see the retail presence. I love the idea of the kiosk model. You got to build up the customers, down pitch of the brand.
And by the way, I'm in Boston, so just throwing that in there.
By the way, I was just on a cruise in Boston. Cares.
Thank you both for your offers. We are really excited to make a deal with Mr. Wonderful. We know that there's a heart inside somewhere. And here in Boston, we love the wedding connection. Yeah, it's coming up.
This is great.
Thank you. There's Ritzy. Thank you.
goodbye, boys. Bye. Congratulations.
Really excited about the value that Mr. Ruffles going to bring.
He's a phenomenal business mind, and he understands the wedding business, which is a big potential opportunity for us.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing? Today I'm in Hollywood Hills and I'm hosting an entrepreneur's workshop for 4 of my Shark Tank companies. Joining me are Sun Stashes, Myself Bells, Cozy Bugs, and Mom the Socks. The focus of this workshop is building online sales and social media presence, and I have a lot of amazing things planned. Hey, Dylan, good seeing you, man. I brought in a guest speaker today, Dylan Whitman. He is an expert in online strategies.
So I'm here to talk with you guys about acquisition of customers and retention of customers.
Online marketing can make or break a company. If we can take Cozy back to the next level about what we learned today, I'm really excited to do that.
We are always admitting what we don't know, and we can always learn from other people.
Make it more about having a conversation with your friends than it is about walking down the street and telling people.
We really have very little social media experience. This has been incredible for us. Thank you, man. And now, it's time for some fun. Come on with me. Here's my surprise. I brought my good friend, celebrity chef Chef Rocco Dispiro here. I've invited Rocco Dispiro to actually cook for us. He's done a ton of sales online and has a huge social media presence, and I know he's got a ton of great advice to share.
First thing I learned is that you are following your fans, not them following you. You have to engage them constantly.
It's such a fun end to the day to eat and learn and talk with Rocco. You never know what surprises are in store with Damon.
He'll be as hungry.
I have big plans for these companies, and I know they're going to continue to perform. Combined sales from all four of these companies are $11 million since Shark Tank. Give it up for Rocco. It's been an amazing time watching my companies learn and work together today. And once they start to integrate some of these online and social media strategies, they're going to take their businesses to an entirely new level.
Next up is a safer alternative to chemical deodorants.
Hi, Sharks. I'm Jess. And I'm Sarah. We're asking for $50,000 in exchange for 10% of our company, Piper Wine. The toxic ingredients in conventional deodorant and antiperspirant have potential links to cancer and Alzheimer's. The problem is we've never found a natural deodorant that actually keeps body odor at bay all day. That's why we created Piper Wine, a new approach to deodorant that really, truly works. Our proprietary blend of unique ingredients like super absorbent activated charcoal completely neutralize odor instead of just covering it up. This is our friend, health and fitness guru Noelle Ellie. When Noelle woke up this morning, she applied Piper Wine, went on a 5-mile run, and has been working out on that mat ever since. Sharks, in a moment when Noelle hands out samples, we invite you to smell for yourself just how well Piper Wine keeps Noelle feeling fresh and dry.
Usually we're not allowed to. It's a scratch and sniff.
To demonstrate that natural deodorant doesn't have to stink.
I'm not going to smell her awkward.
Is it your armpit?
It is my armpit.
Right, I don't care.
It's fine. There it is. It's fine. I did do it.
I had my initial tester check it out. Yeah. We'll try slowing.
She smelled good.
I totally believe Lori.
Oh, it's interesting. It's like a charcoal-free color.
It's a very strong smell.
It is our proprietary blend of essential oils that contain antimicrobial properties, which actually help in the odor neutralizing process. So the reason we smell bad is the sweat that comes out of your armpits is actually odorless, but it starts to sink when the naturally occurring bacteria on your skin gets to it. Piper Wine works by neutralizing odor. It creates a pH balanced environment where the odor-causing bacteria can't thrive. So your sweat remains odorless.
What paste? Most people don't put on deodorant paste.
And it also kills the men's market.
Yes, so our product is perfect. It works better than any other natural deodorant. People have given up their clinical strength antiperspirant for this, and it's healthy and good for you. But a lot of people do prefer it in a stick. A major reason why we're here is to introduce a stick applicator. We have a prototype right here.
So this is already yesterday's news. Your customers not responding well.
Our customers love this. Our customers are so passionate. They evangelize our product to everyone they know.
How much do they love it in terms of numbers?
So since we launched 18 months ago, we've had 110,000 in sales.
They'll do a marketing campaign.
All our media, word of mouth, all our media, we give samples to journalists and bloggers and friends and family and everyone we knew, and they told everyone they knew because it works. And when people try a natural deodorant,
How much do you sell it for?
$11.99 plus shipping on our website.
What's the cost?
It's $2.74.
How did you develop it?
So I decided that I didn't want to wear an antiperspirant anymore, but I couldn't find any natural deodorant that worked. So I spent months in my kitchen relying on trial and error. When I finally found a formula that worked for me, I gave some to my best friend Sarah, of course, to try when she went on a service trip to Guyana. It obviously took some convincing because it's natural. Is it going to work in tropical climate? And she called me from an internet cafe over FaceTime, and she's like, "It's 1,000,000 degrees here, and this deodorant is working. You have to sell this." And I told her I would only sell it if she became my business partner. So we did some market research. We gave samples to friends and family. We conducted surveys before even incorporating, and then we turned it into a brand together.
The charcoal cream that you put on here, charcoal cream, is that a turn off to any of your buyers?
No. A lot of major brands are going towards the charcoal movement. It's becoming a bit of a trend in the beauty industry. Charcoal masks, soaps, it's the ingredient right now, activated charcoal.
Okay, next question. How would you spend the money on if you were lucky enough to get the money here on the Shark Tank?
scaling production and introducing the stick applicator time for the holiday season.
Have you done any skin sensitivity testing?
We do plan on doing a sensitivity test that is costly, and with the money from the sharks, that is something we will do immediately.
When it goes on, does it go on clear?
Yes.
Have you seen anybody else start using activated charcoal in their natural deodorant?
No, we are the first cream deodorant to use activated charcoal. I think there is a powder on the market, but it's very messy and it doesn't actually work that well.
Is there anything that you think would stop them from doing it?
I mean, our competitors can pick it up, but they can't take away the response that we've gotten from the community we build around our product. They can't take away the response.
My problem is you come in here and say, we're different than all the big guys that are in the natural solution. We're unique. We're special.
We are.
I'm having a hard time with it. The easiest words ever spoken. You have no market share in the space. I mean, let's be realistic. Now, on the positive side, you've not asked for a ridiculous $50 million valuation for some idiots often coming here trying to do. But how are you going to turn this into a business that's going to make money to even return my $50K?
Right now, we sell through our website. We have been speaking with big box retailers, major e-commerce sites. We want to close those deals.
99% of deodorants are purchased in retail, not online. Number one. Number two, you have nothing proprietary. The guys who own this space are really large. As a shark, I try and stand in the way of behemoths that can crush me if I start to even get on their nerves. So I don't think anything you've done is horrible. It's just I don't see how you can protect this and become very big at it. I just see you on the sidewalk. Gone.
Can I say something to you guys?
Please do.
So, my mom is a stage 4 metastatic breast cancer survivor. As you may or may not know, the cancer market is huge, right? When they contacted me, I was very skeptical because I have tried every organic, every all-natural deodorant. I'm a very active person, and I tried it, again, with my mom in mind, because everything that goes on her body is so important to me. I speak with conviction about that. I tried it. It works.
It works, but having something work and creating a business are two different things. Not every deal is for every shark. This one's not for me. I'm out.
People email us every day to say thank you. This is the holy grail of natural deodorant. This is life-changing. They call our product life-changing.
Other than your own personal experience and anecdotal response.
We have thousands of customers.
That's anecdotal response. How long does this last?
2 to 3 months.
And you've been selling how long?
18 months.
Right, so in those 18 months, just all your original customers, you should be selling 5 times more because they came back in order. So that's telling you that people are dropping off for some reason. You've got to be more self-aware. There is no perfect product. There's a reason why people will test yours and use others. Look, guys, I'm out. I think you're not being self-aware enough, and I think that's a huge problem. You have to be careful.
How could you be selling much more if people don't even know that you're out there?
Because the people who already bought it would be coming back in 18
Yes,
months.
thank you, Mark.
At the
Thank
same
you.
time,
Thank you
the
very
guys
much,
that come
Mark.
back and
Thank
buy,
you
right?
very much. Yes, I totally believe you. I see a woman there standing there, totally credible. I believe you too, and I think you're natural born partners. Great start. So far as clinical tests go, you know what the poor man's version of a clinical test is? A customer endorsement. The best thing is to come out of the gate, see how people respond to it, improve your product, get feedback, make changes. That's what every business does when it's first thing to sell. Next, I love the way you stood your ground. You haven't wavered one bit in believing in your product, so I believe you.
I have another shot at it.
No, you can't. And last, I'm offering you $50,000, but I want to be a third partner, 33%.
Oh, wow.
And the reason I'm being greedy is because I'll work with you on it.
So, anyway, I also happen to be a bit of a health nut. That would work.
Pass one
That
of my
doesn't
deodorants.
have aluminum or anything else in it for a long time. I have tried every single brand out there. None of them work, just like what you said. I'm going to offer you the $50,000, but I want 35%.
Are you like taking a barber?
Three sharks are out. Jess and Sarah have 2 offers on the table from Barbara and Lori. but both want a much bigger stake than the 10% they were offering in their natural deodorant company, Fiber.
I want 35%.
What's the difference? Like digging a barber?
I'll tell you what, you need a lot of help. There's a lot to go through.
You don't want to hand I'm a really great business over at anyone. I don't care if they're even as talented as Lori.
I'm working on democracy all my entrepreneurs. I don't feel that I need to sell myself. I know what I do in all the brands I build. I'm very democratic. I talk with my entrepreneurs about everything. I don't pull a plug on them or make a decision that we're not all on board with.
Ladies, you have two great offers. What are you going to do?
Lori, will you go down to 25% for $50,000?
Wow.
Guys, I would have to really give you a lot of time and attention. Personal. My entrepreneurs get me. I'm on the phone with them. I'm calling the buyers. I'm doing the packaging. I'm working with them hand in hand. But I can't help you and really take over and make this work and give you all of that dedication for 25%. Barbara, would you go down to 25%?
Absolutely not.
Wow.
Repost in Manhattan would be a great partnership. It's, we obviously have a lot of potential here, and we all have a very similar background to you. I used to flip real estate in Manhattan. Jess is a realtor part-time. She's willing to give that up for the company. We're very smart. Like, we know how we can deal with a lot of minor issues in the business. We don't need complete oversight.
I don't mistrust you at all.
Yeah. I think, would you be willing to go down to 25%?
Yes.
Deal.
That's fine. Sorry, Lori. I wasn't. I'm happy for you, and I'm happy for them.
That's great. Oh, the madness. Get out of here.
Thank you so much.
Look forward to working with you.
No, you know what?
Barbara, why did you do it? You said you were going to go down.
To meet her. No, I did it purely out of my gut because I wanted to meet Lori, and that's the guy's answer.
That's not why you should make a business decision just to meet someone.
I made some really great business decisions purely out of my gut with a desire to win, with no rhyme or reason, and this was one of them.
Barbara, we're so excited for you.
We built this baby for nothing, and we turned it into a business that we have. And at the last minute, we thought it wasn't going to happen, and it did. And we are so happy with the outcome.
Next time on Shark Tank.
Get your abs while eating protein pancakes.
Damn.
Here is my extreme sandbox. I have to like this idea.
I don't have one of these in my portfolio. Up to $120,000 for 50%.
Sells for $42.95.
That's crazy.
What's wrong with you?
This is why I need you. I have a full-time job. I can't do it for you. I'm going to do something I never, ever thought I would do.
Clutch my pearls.
How did Facebook help a desperate father find his daughters? The stunning answer on an all-new 2020.
This is the Shark Tank, where entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
Get your abs while eating protein pancakes.
If the sharks hear a great idea, I like that. They'll invest their own money.
I have to like this idea.
I don't have one of these in my portfolio. And fight each other for a deal.
I will not take less than 10%. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, Kevin made you an awful offer. I'll make you a better offer. The full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
It sells for $42.95.
That's crazy. What's wrong with you? This is why I need you. I have a full-time job. I can't do it for you. I'm going to do something I never, ever thought I would do.
Clutch my pearls.
Who are the sharks? They're self-made business experts worth millions. Kevin O'Leary is a shrewd venture capitalist who made his fortune selling a children's education company for over $4 billion. David John dominated the fashion world with FUBU. Now he's the branding expert behind multiple global brands, generating billions in sales. Robert Hershevek, son of an immigrant factory worker, founded one of the world's preeminent cybersecurity firms. Lori Grenier, the queen of QVC, holds over 100 patents and has launched more than 400 products, $500 million in sales. And Martin Cuban, as the billionaire tech mogul and the outspoken owner of the
The tank is a low-calorie version of a favorite breakfast treat.
Hi, Sharks. I am Ashley Drummond.
And I am Josh McClellan, and we are from Tampa, Florida.
Our company is Abs, and we are seeking $120,000 in exchange for 40% of our company. Sharks, it is time to get serious about your health and fitness. And we all know the first step is eating right. So you can say goodbye to sugar, flavor, fat, and happiness, of course. Instead, though, you can whip up nice bland vegetables, 2 crisp pieces of cardboard, and then top it all off with a delicious protein shake.
Chunky. Or you can actually eat what you really want for breakfast in the morning. Abs protein pancakes. That's right. Get your abs while eating protein pancakes. Don't even do that to us.
This is 4 fluffy pancakes, which is under 250 calories, over 24 grams of protein, 100% all natural, and gluten-free. We all know that abs start in the kitchen, not in the gym, and now you can enjoy pancakes as part of a healthy nutrition program.
So, Sharks, who's ready to help us get America back? What are their favorite breakfast foods?
Absolutely guilt-free. Who's hungry? You guys want your pancakes? Always hungry. All right, you've got vanilla cake batter. You have chocolate chip.
And you're welcome to have it back.
I know, I like the chocolate.
What are the sauces?
So one of them is an all-natural sugar-free syrup, and the other one is an all-natural almond butter, which is a healthy alternative to top the pancakes with.
It's actually not bad. I mean, when you first taste it, it tastes like angel food cake. Is mine gluten-free too?
Yes, all 3.
Wow, products taste like crap.
Exactly, yeah.
See, have an aftertaste.
A little bit.
Yeah. What's that aftertaste?
A little bit of aftertaste.
And it's probably the stevia. We use a natural sweetener instead of Splenda or any artificial sweeteners.
It's a little dry though. Why is it so dry?
It's just because it's a protein powder blend that we've created that also has a coconut flour to keep it gluten-free instead of using like a white wheat flour.
Gluten-free. That's a subsegment of a larger market. You don't have to be able to taste good. I mean, it could taste better if it was a gluten version or wheat in it.
Which we're very much open to.
No, actually, Kevin, you know what? The more I eat,
you get used to it?
the better. How many calories?
That one right there is 250 with...
For all 3?
Yes, that is one serving. Yes.
I just want to ask one question. How did you come up with this idea?
Okay, well, actually, the APS is an acronym. It stands for Authentic Beauty and Strength. So we both are in the fitness industry doing the typical diets that you have to do for photo shoots. And being a female, I really struggled with esteem.
What were you doing? You were a model, or you were a nutritionist, trainer?
We were trainers. We also were doing just like amateur photo shoots and stuff to build our portfolio.
How many have you sold of these, and what year did you start?
It has been selling for 11 months, and we just went right over 100,000 in sales. Yeah.
1,600 units sold.
How do you sell it?
1,600.
It's all directly through the website for the most part.
Repeat business proving that people will eat it a second time.
Yes.
I'm telling you guys, the longer I eat it, you get used to it right out of the second time. What are your numbers like? What's it cost you to make a package? What do you sell it for? What are the margins?
Okay, so it costs anywhere from $12 to $14 depending on the flavor to make the package, and it sells.
To make it?
Yes.
Wow. Much like pearl. What are you talking about? That's
Now,
great.
is that because you're making it in your
How
home
much
that
is
you're
it
not
for?
using?
It sells for $42.95.
What's wrong with you? That's where a sales difference. She's so free.
$42 for pancakes? That's crazy.
It's because you're thinking in terms of this
No, I'm just
way.
thinking.
Right, but our market is the fitness market. You spend $40 to $50 on a pound of
I can
protein
eat
powder.
these pancakes or buy a car. That's not a choice. Yeah, but that's not
You
really
have
the
that,
question.
though.
Why does it cost so much?
It's because we're having to order in such low quantities because your base in this whole thing is a custom protein blend. That's also all natural. It's not flour.
So it's because you're doing this in your kitchen and you're ordering little amounts.
But we do have a co-packer that does it.
This in your kitchen.
This is the cost of the co-packer. Yes, it's because
How low could you get it if you were selling millions and millions of dollars?
$7 to $8 a package.
So it's still expensive ingredients, and that's what it comes down to. But
Right.
bodybuilders and people who compete, they're not price conscious. It's basically what it comes down to. Look, guys, what you've done is amazing so far. You deserve a lot of credit. And you're making money. The problem is you're not a company yet. You're a product that you hustle. That reason it didn't come out.
Okay.
You know, how do you
this number.
Yeah, reach out to. Well, first of all, I don't think you came in here necessarily asking for unreasonable valuation. Where you're at right now, I can see it. I just got shocked when I heard $42. I just find it challenging to go to at $42 for pancakes. It's pretty expensive, and I just don't know if you can last that level. So I'm out.
Okay. You know, you guys look great. Everybody does care about being healthy and looking better and all of that, but I personally didn't like the flavor of it. I feel like I have to really love what I get behind, so I'm out.
Robert, I think that Mark and I did nuts and more, and we've done very well with that. And since then, I've done a bunch of other things in the fitness category, so we've navigated our way through that. I think your price is too high, but I love the packaging especially. I mean, it's great. I can see a product extension, cupcake mix, and other things. I don't know why. Maybe it's the package, but I'm really sharky today. I'll do $120,000 for 50%. So you offered 40, I went up to 50.
Why, Robert?
It's his money. He did hard work.
Why would you go to 50?
Three sharks are out. Ashley and Josh are seeking $120,000 for 40% equity in their business, Abs Protein Pancakes.
I'll do $120,000 for 50%. So you offered 40, I went up to 50.
Why, Robert?
It's his money. He did hard work.
Why would you go to 50?
Well, let me make it easier for you to make a decision. I'm out. I don't get this. This stuff tastes like crap. I don't get it. Nothing against you, but
Hi, I'm Daddy. It is now 4:00 p.m.
eating carbohydrates is fine. So, by the way, I like them.
You either understand the fitness benefits or you don't.
I look at the investment opportunity as a disciplined financial investor and say that this is a very small vertical market.
You have to understand the industry. You are definitely before, and I'm definitely after.
You may say that, but I'm trying to make money.
Me too.
And I think this is a tiny little vertical of people that eat crappy stuff.
You guys are early. You're early. You've got great first year. It's a long-term play. 120,000, 50%.
So I believe I'm the only. Are you sure you want to do that? Because there comes a time when there's an issue and there's a challenge. It's just as much your responsibility as hers. You should be expected to do just as much work.
Ashley, Josh, it is an amazing phenomenon in season 7 what's happened on Shark Tank. 4 people drop out. Only one person puts up the money that believes in you.
But if you have a
And then you get a lot of noise and chatter.
Listen, worst scenario, you go 49, but you have a fight with him at 50-50, it could potentially bottleneck the company or destroy the company.
Yeah.
Well, listen, you guys,
This is all noise.
you guys have
The only guy writing a check is Robert right now. I'm out because I think it tastes like crap.
Would you do 45?
I would do 49. David made a good point. I don't want to run your business. I've done well in this space. 4 or 5 years ago, we can extend this with other products. You guys need to work it. I can help you. 49% I'll go down to.
I'll go 42. You can do it right now. Say yes right now. Say it.
I'll do 42.
Josh. That's a short. Look at that. Thank you.
Blow one out, run my playbook.
Oh, thank you, David. It was so exciting to have David Susan. It was more of a relief. It was awesome. It was great.
Congratulations. You pulled one right out of my playbook.
You didn't even like them.
I did like it. It was too costly, but I'll bring the price down. I did throw NRG. I'm in the space as well.
And I want you to make sure you know one thing. You just invested in pancake pillow on a stick.
In season 4, cousins Jim Salinas and Stephen Lomack made a deal with Barbara Corcoran for their food truck business, Cousins Maine Lobster.
Barbara, welcome to the family.
Let's see how they're doing now.
We're back home in Portland, Maine, where Cousins Maine Lobster all started.
Welcome to me!
Today, we invited 11 of our franchisees from around the country to come find out what Maine's all about and where we get our lobster from. And we've even brought in a special surprise.
I'm so excited to be in Maine today. I get to meet all of my new cousins. I wouldn't miss this for the world.
We're headed out to sea with some of our lobstermen, and we're going to finish the day at Jim's parents' house doing what we do, eating lobster. When we got into the business, we could never have imagined franchising our food trucks, but it was Barb's idea, and it was our best idea yet.
Each of our franchisees invest between $200,000 and $350,000 to start a franchise in their city. In exchange, they give a Cousins Maine Lobster truck, our branding, and our daily operational support. As a franchisor, we collect an ongoing 8% royalty, and they have to buy our delicious Maine lobster directly from us. As the brand continues to grow, everyone benefits.
To my new cousins, welcome to the family.
Coming out to Maine has been a truly incredible experience. Now I understand the process from harvesting the lobster to delivering it to my customers on the truck.
We started with one truck in Houston. It's been so successful. Now we're on our third truck. It's amazing.
We started with one food truck. We now have 18 throughout the country. Our total sales are $15 million. It's been 3 years, and what we've done with the help of Shark Tank and Barb has been unbelievable. What the next 3 years has in store, who knows, but we're ready for it.
My name's Randy Singer. I'm from Hastings, Minnesota. I live with my fiance and 5 beautiful children, and I'm the founder of Extreme Sandbox. It was my kids that inspired my business. We were driving by a construction site one day, and they're like, "Dad, wouldn't it be fun to go play on that stuff?" I'm like, "Heck yeah, it would be." And that's where my business started. Welcome to Extreme Sandbox.
Thank you.
Randy. Extreme Sandbox is a heavy equipment adventure company that lets clients play on construction equipment. So we have literally a 10-acre sandbox. We have excavators, bulldozers, and crushed cars out there. We make childhood dreams come true every day. The excavator, yes, that is definitely a good choice. I left a stable job making 6 figures to start this company. I used almost all of my savings in my retirement account just to get us off the ground. Now we're at the point where we want to make it a national brand, so that's really what I need the Sharks to try and grow this so everyone can experience it. This business means a great future for my family, and they're all counting on me to come home with a deal. Hi Sharks, my name's Randy Singer. I'm from Hastings, Minnesota, and I'm the founder and CEO of Extreme Sandbox. I'm here today seeking $150,000 for 15% of my company. Sharks, I want you to think back to your childhood days. Innocent, carefree, fun-filled days that we all have fond memories of playing in our sandboxes. Well, I have vowed to remain a kid at heart and discovered that the secret to youth is to keep playing in my sandbox. Here is my Extreme Sandbox. Take a look. Extreme Sandbox is a heavy equipment adventure company that lets clients play on construction equipment. I like it. Yes, you come out and drive an excavator or bulldozer for fun. With our supersized 10-acre sandbox, we provide our clients a truly unique, once-in-a-lifetime bucket list experience. Sharks, we have a brand that is redefining the way entertainment is experienced. So who's ready to dig up some gold with Extreme Sandbox? Right, cool idea. I see you're crushing cars. Yep. Can I crush your car? Absolutely. We do car crushing. We call it the destruction zone. Definitely good one. Oh, it's so much fun. How much is it, Randy? I would say our average consumer pays about $300. It's a once-in-a-lifetime. I get to crush your car for $300. $400 gets you a car crush. So what are your sales? We've done $1 million in sales in 3 years. Okay. So it's exploded. We really started, our first year was $140,000 just part-time to test out the concept. The second year was our first full-time year. We did $280,000, and then last year we did $400,000. And then this year we're on track. We should be around 500, a little over $500,000. And our goal is to make every location $1 million location. You own the land? Like, I'm surprised how cheap it is. We're in Minnesota, middle of nowhere, right? We're in a suburb of Minneapolis, St. Paul, about 25 minutes from downtown St. Paul.
But Hastings it's within the inner reach. That was one of the biggest challenges to get started is find a site, a city that would allow us to do it. I started very low cost, so I leased 10 acres of land, I leased a construction trailer, I leased 3 pieces just to test it out. Once it took off, I basically bought the land that we were on. It wasn't that expensive.
What was your startup cost? Buying the bulldozers, buying the backhoes, buying?
I don't buy a thing. We lease everything. So people think I spent millions of dollars on this concept. The reality is I was just really smart to test it out. I have a 5-year lease time. I can turn them right back in, and I'm really not out any.
What do you think it's going to cost you to open up your next?
Roughly, I'd say about $100,000 to $120,000.
Ready? Where's the next location?
Dallas actually is a market we're looking at.
I got plenty of land in Dallas. What's the worst accident anybody's ever had?
Please don't talk like that. Never. We've never had an accident. We do have remote engine cutoffs in the garage. We've never even had to use them.
So why do you need the money? Do you want to grow faster?
Exactly. I needed to go faster. I've used everything we've made so far to reinvest it. I ended up buying the land, built a facility, but I don't have the cash.
Randy, what is your history? Are you were you traditionally in this business?
I don't have any background in construction. I was a police officer for 5 years out in Colorado. And then I wanted to get out of law enforcement. I wanted to get something more stable once I started a family. We moved back to the Midwest because I was born and raised in Wisconsin.
How do you see yourself scaling this? What's your vision for the next 5 years?
Having one of these in every metro area in the U.S. I mean, maybe 10 or so. What I see is us actually centralizing all the front-end process. I would say about 30% of our workload is purely answering client calls and making reservations, selling gift certificates, social media management. All of that can be done for the Twin Cities for multiple locations.
If you got the reservation rate up, or you got more bookings, how much revenue could this model produce?
Each location, I would say, could do $1 million fairly easily.
So, I could see how this could be really, really fun. And I've actually been inside several of these.
An excavator would sell great on QVC.
Yeah, listen, I think people would, love to have the experience. It's a lot of fun, I'm sure. But I'm not sure how you'll scale this. So for that reason, I'm on.
Thank you, Lori.
Okay, so I find it fascinating. Only because I think last year I was walking on the beach in Miami. They were doing construction and they were moving the sand, and I found that I stood there looking at that construction for about 3 hours. And welcome to my world. That's what I was fascinated by, and it took me back to a time when I was a kid and I was excited about that.
We fulfill dreams out there. It's the best thing. I love what we do.
Yeah, and so I get the appeal. I just don't think I can add any value. I'm out.
Come on, someone wants to play.
I don't have one of these in my portfolio.
You'll take up all that money you want to get.
I just don't have one of these.
We can make this will be here. If you look at any, even Six Flags or Disney World, always start as a small attraction.
Yeah.
We're going to make this heavy equipment space.
All right, look, Randy, you're a good guy. I get it. I definitely want to crush a car. Like, I'm doing that whatever happens. I'll give you $150,000 for 20%. Basically close to what you asked for, and then you decide where to open the next one. I wish you'd do it in Boston, because I would want to crush some cars there.
Absolutely.
Some of my competitors' cars. I like the idea of just picking them up and crushing them. Randy, from a business perspective, I think your challenge is going to be scale. I didn't like the fact you're going to open up one. I think I would have liked to hear you say, for $150,000, we're going to open up 4 and advertise or something along that way. And I'm not passionate about heavy construction equipment. And it seems Kevin is. He likes to bury his money. I'm out.
I understand, Robert. Thank you.
Okay. I have to like this idea, and I like the fact that I have land. This is the 7th season of Shark Tank, and I'm going to do something I never, ever thought I would do. If you can convince Mr. Wonder, I even said that word, okay? If you can convince Kevin to let me come in half on his deal, then I'll do it. And then both go crazy. I'll do that deal because I think the land matters. And obviously, Mark knows a lot of guys in Dallas. That's helpful. I know a lot of guys in Boston. I'd like to keep someone up there too. I'll do that deal. What do you say?
Do you see as when you're still talking? I just want to know, with accelerating growth, is that something that you'll be able to help me with?
Of course.
You guys have a deal.
Why did you let Kevin in on that deal?
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Gotta get the highs from. Kevin, but you know, you gotta do what's right.
Did that just happen? Yes, that's so awesome. This is so cool. I can't believe I got both Mark and Mr. Wonderful in that deal. This is going to be a game changer for us.
Next to the tank is a federal agent with a way to always look sharp and in control.
Hello, everyone. My name is Dwight Littlejohn, and I'm a special agent with a federal agency based in Washington, D.C. I'm seeking $50,000 in return for 25% of my product, the total tacky. Now, my career as a federal agent requires me to wear a suit and a necktie just about every day. And that's because I'm usually in the company of some of the most important people in the world. And it can be quite a challenge trying to maintain a neat, professional appearance. Now, it can be very difficult to make a good impression when you suffer from bad necktie behaviors, such as the blowing Betty. That's when the wind takes your tie, whips it across your face, and you're fighting trying to keep it down. The next example is the peeping Tom. That's when that rear apron wants to peep out and just be a part of whatever's going on. Next is fancy barber. That's chicken parmesan. That's your true story. Total Taki is the ultimate necktie accessory that corrects, straightens, and controls the tie. Tie bars are very fancy. Sometimes I feel like they may overstiffen the tie and take away that natural flow. So sharks, join me in straightening America's ties with the ultimate necktie accessory, the Total Taki. I'm going to pass out some samples to you. Outstanding. Which federal agency? I'm not at liberty to say.
Is it Secret Service? Is it FBI?
I'll tell you everything you want to know when we're signing it. The package is my basic collection is 4 different colors, and those colors can be worn to coordinate with the tie, the shirt. First, you just want to put your tie on like you normally do. Turn it over, and you find the tie loop. You want to count up 2 buttons from this tie loop. 1, 2. And that's where you want to attach the tie key to. Now, you want to take this rear apron and tuck it in a circle loop, right? Kabang. So the next step you want to do, you take the whole entire device and tuck it behind the tie loop. And then you want to secure that. And then you can secure the middle button also, just to give it an extra bit of security. That's cool. There you go. That's very cool.
So, Dwight, I gotta know. There you are guarding somebody, high secret, really sensitive, and you're thinking, man, I gotta come up with a topic for an idea.
Well,
how did you come up with the idea?
Well, going through just day-to-day work, seeing people, meeting other agents from different agencies. I mean, one of the things that we need to have is what we call command presence. That's that sense of walking into a room and just kind of controlling the room without saying a word. And obviously, we have to look the part in it for that to be effective.
Why don't you give one Kevin? Because he's doing the peeping Tom.
That's for Kevin.
I look spectacular all the time.
That's for you. No, for me.
How much do you sell?
They retail for $25 for a pack of 4. And it only costs me a little under $3.
Have you sold any?
Selling them?
Not really. This is the tricky part. And this is why I'm here.
You got a job.
It's hard for me to find time to get into it like I want to.
Okay, so you're coming in with a concept,
Well,
so to speak.
and it's patented, obviously.
It's
And
patented.
I have sold someone online. I give a lot of them away to law enforcement that assist me on the road. And I have sold some to.
Do they wear them?
They do. They absolutely do. And I have pretty much exhausted my sales service.
Have you tried to put this in retail?
I did. I walked into a men's warehouse. They hooked me up with their tie accessory guy, and I ended up getting 200 units sold. And then they put it on their website for
How
testing.
did they sell?
But they didn't do a very good job. They put it on the back page, and obviously this needs to be explained as far as all of the.
I think the bigger problem is we went to the biggest company in the space instead of any of these specialty stores, because the more they sell, the more you make, the more they make, they reorder quickly. You know, somewhere like a big mass warehouse, that's a huge system. You understand what I'm saying? And I think that you probably went to the wrong.
This is why I need you guys.
You need it because you got no sales. Dwight, how would this work? You have a full-time job. You're not going to quit your full-time job. You're looking for $50,000. What are you going to do with the money? Like, where's who's going to go out and sell it, even if you got the 50,000? Tell me what happens tomorrow.
Well, if I got the 50,000, I would use that to buy more product. Because obviously, with your investment, I would expect sell it. Well, I would expect, and that's why I'm here. That's why I came in asking for a little bit of money for a higher percentage of the company, hoping to get assistance from you.
I mean, someone's got to work there. Someone's got to be at that business every single day. Who's going to be?
Well, it can be me to a certain extent, but that's when I need.
But you can't give up that full-time gig. I mean, this is a great idea and a product. That's
kind of why I want to get into licensing also. I mean, that's always a possibility. You know, I just need. There's no way.
You don't want to be doing this. You really want somebody who's going to take it over. Whether licensing, whether they buy you out, whatever it is, you don't want to run this day to day.
I can't at this particular point in my life.
The reason I don't wear a tie is my first company, Micro Solutions, I bought my first suits, 2 for $99. All the ties that I bought were used. I couldn't afford to buy a new tie. I had to wear a tie every single day that I went to work. The minute I sold that company, I said, I'm not wearing another dark tie for the rest of my life. To me, swag isn't about what I wear. Swag is me being able to tell everybody around me what to wear. I'm not the right guy. I'm out.
Thank you.
To Mark's point, I'm not the right partner here. I cannot relate at all to ties. I have zero experience there. I'm not the right partner for you. I wish you luck, but I'm not.
Thank you. I mean, I've taken it this far. I mean, that has to mean something.
You've invented a product with no sales. So the question is, you have a valuation of $200,000 for it right now. I think I'd have to get 116% of the company for the 50, right?
Well, that valuation is based on something that's not anything.
What is it based on?
Well, I have 5,200 boxes, and they can retail anywhere between
but they're not
50 and 2,000. But I haven't. Once I start making an effort to get it there, I'm pretty sure that they can.
Right, you're going to sell out the inventory you have when people see it. Partly because it's a good product, partly because you're a great guy and you come across really well. But, you know, starting a business isn't a part-time job.
You can't be an entrepreneur.
Yeah, I have a full-time job. I can't do it for you. And I think that, you know, I wish you the best, but you kind of can't do both.
Yeah,
I know. My problem is I'm in it for the money. If I give you $50,000 next month, I call you saying, how much money have I made? You say, what are you talking about? Tell me, if you ask me this again, I'll arrest you. God, that's a problem. It's not a business, it's a hobby, and it has no sales. I'm not.
But I can't have my money become tuition because you haven't figured anything out just yet. At this stage, I have to be out. All right. Thank you. All right, take care.
I understand that sales aren't great, but I'm learning as I move forward, and I'm getting better at it. And as I get better, my company will get better, and my sales will get better.
Do you guys like it?
Yes, I'm going to use it. The rare times I have to wear a tie, I'm going to use it. The problem is it costs more than human suit. Much more.
Next up is a firefighter with a solution to prevent kitchen fires.
Hi Sharks, my name is Peter Thorpe. I am the creator and founder of Firebird. I am seeking $300,000 for a 7% stake in my company. I'm a firefighter and an entrepreneur. Sharks, every 4.5 minutes, firefighters just like me respond to a home fire because somebody forgot about the food cooking on the stove. That's why I created Firebird. Firebird is a simple device that anyone can install. You simply plug your stove into Firebird in the wall, and it's ready to go. When the smoke alarm sounds or the food's starting to burn, Firebird will hear your smoke alarm, cut power to your stove, eliminate the heat source, and prevent any possible fire from starting. Let me demonstrate this for you now. As you can see, Firebird was able to hear the sound of your smoke alarm and turn off the stove before there was any fire. So sharks, who wants to protect property and save lives with Firebird?
It's very interesting. Or reverse. Thank you, Peter. Your example, you turn it off, which is great, but for the smoke alarm to go off, wouldn't there already be a lot of smoke in the fire already going on the stove?
So great question. As a firefighter, my experience and from numerous tests, we know that smoke precedes fire. I've been on dozens of calls where there is no fire, it's just smoke damage. This is the #1 cause of home fires in the U.S. We're prevention.
Does it work for gas?
Right now, we only work for electric stoves.
Why only stoves?
That's the #1 cause of home fires in the U.S.
How long have you been selling this?
We've been on the market for 18 months.
And how much is it?
And MSRP is for $195.
$195? Wow. I'm surprised. I thought it would be a lot less.
I did too. I thought it was going to be like
$2,800. How much do you make it for?
We make this for $45.
Dang. Wow. Tell me a little bit about the value. You're saying it's worth roughly $4.5 million today.
Yeah.
How did you come up with that?
So I know we're going to hit at least $2 million this year.
How much money would you make on the $2 million?
Right now, this year, the 37% net profit.
You're going to make $750,000.
Yes.
Damn, you are on fire.
How's the word getting out that people know about this?
Yeah, so we sell direct to multifamily housing and senior housing facilities. If you can imagine these multifamily housing owners are having a stove fire once a quarter in their portfolio, it's a huge pain point for them. We can show them the solution. It's a no-brainer for them.
Do you own the company yourself?
I started it. I own just under 30% of the company now.
Oh, you own what?
Wait, you own just 30%? Correct.
Who owns the rest, Peter?
So, when I had the idea of a firefighter, right? And so I'm just trying to figure this out. We took some early friends, took some investments, and they owned a part of it.
Peter, who is the largest shareholder in the company? So you or one of your friends?
One of my friends.
How much does your friend own as a single individual?
One of them owns 60%.
Oh.
I needed cash, and I was paying for the business out of pocket. The business is burning money, right? And I was at a point where we were pre-sales. I got 4 kids, and I was putting my mortgage on credit card. I had to put all my savings into it. I was stressed, and
you were stuck.
I feel like he saved me.
That's fine. You know what? I think he saved you.
At least from my perspective, if you've watched the show a lot, you've never seen me try to get 50 or 51%. And there's a reason for that, because I think the entrepreneur has to have enough stake in the game. Otherwise, there'll be a point of diminishing returns where you question whether or not it's worth it, or you look to do something else because you're an entrepreneur. And so I think that's going to be an issue here. So for those reasons, I'm out.
Thank you, Mark.
The biggest challenge, you become an entrepreneur to save lives as well as make money. But, giving away 70% of your company in the early stages, now you have limited to play with. And, I think that I would make it just more pressure on you. So for that reason, I'm out. Thank you.
Well, listen, I agree with Damon. You were in a circumstance where you gave away a lot for a little, but you were stuck, so you did it. Now you're in a position again where you're giving away more of your company, right? So I personally feel that I don't want to take more of your company. I don't feel right about it. Good luck, but right now, I'm out.
When you're really small, you got to hang on to as much equity as long as you can. I want to get involved, but 5%, 7%, just
So
like that.
make an offer. Tell me what you think would be worth for you guys getting up and being part of this company. I believe in this product. I feel that this is going to be every home across America.
We all believe in this. We just have a question about the product.
Yeah.
The product has nothing to do with the deal. We all like the product.
Okay, how about this?
What deal makes sense?
How about this deal? How about this deal? I buy out your friend 60% for $300,000 and give you 51% voting control. He's gone. I'll be the 60% guy.
Three sharks are out. Everyone is concerned Peter gave away too much of his fire prevention company, ViralRabbi, to a previous investor.
But Kevin has a unique proposition. How about this deal? I buy out your friend 60% for $300,000 and give you 51% voting control. I'll give you, in my deal, I'll take out your friend. I sit in his shoes. I now have 60%, but I don't want to control your company.
So his friend is going to say, wait a minute, we're going to clear $750. 60%.
Friend is not going to be a friend anymore.
It doesn't matter what you think.
With this friend, also, he's a very strategic partner, too.
What's his name?
Jeff. He's a multi-family housing owner himself, and so he's been able to open doors for me. He's very strategic. He's got me so much networking out.
You understand he owns 60% so that he can make the final decision.
Why are we even talking about this when Jeff isn't here and he can't sell Jeff out?
You don't know that. I'm asking because what gets you back is control of your company. I am your friend. That's why I'm selling 60% for $300,000. Maybe he wants liquidity. How much did he spend?
$50,000.
Wow. Wow. He gave you $50,000. I'm now offering him $300,000 for his $50,000. Total liquidity. Why don't you just call him? Let's find out. Peter, I'll make you a better offer than Kevin on the same terms. I'll give you $400,000 for that 60%, and I'll give you back the voting rights also. I don't need to run your business. I'll give you voting control. You know what? Let's go call Jeff. I'm going to talk to Jeff. Jeff, this is Mark Cuban. I'm here with Peter. Say hi, Peter.
Hey, Jeff, how are you?
Hey, Peter. Hey, Mark. The question that we all had was, with Peter only having 30% left, it made it a little bit difficult for us to invest because he'd be diluted, and we were concerned with the amount of equity he'd have after a deal. Would you be willing to sell any of your equity directly as part of this deal so that the money went to you so that Peter would be able to retain his equity? Really what it's come down to, there's Kevin and Robert are looking at making offers. Kevin's offer was $300,000 to buy your equity directly, and the second option was from Robert. He'd give $400,000.
I know Robert and Kevin are obviously accomplished guys, but I highly doubt they're more strategic in this business than I am.
I'm going to let you talk to Peter and let you guys figure it out and decide if you want to counter or not.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I think it is crazy they want to offer $300,000, $400,000 for all your equity.
Well, don't let the bright light have it do a dumb deal.
So what did you learn? Does he want to sell his position? That's what they're discussing.
Okay, Peter, before you start, just to summarize here so I'm clear on what the situation is with Jeff. He gave you $50,000 and got 60% of the company. Those are the facts. I'll buy Jeff's position, the entire 60% for $300,000. Is he interested in doing that?
Jeff said he will not sell his full equity for $300,000. He wants to stay in the game. We want to dilute equally.
So he's not opposed to diluting, but he won't sell any of his shares directly.
Yes.
I have zero interest in that. I'm out.
If that's the case, I'm out too.
Boy, I wish you were still in because I think we can sell logs on QVC. There is a huge market out there for people buying these for their parents. They're worried about their parents aging in place. I told you my cost right now is $45. I know for a fact we can get the cost of this down to $20.
And then what would you sell it for?
We can sell this retail for $99 on QVC or other places.
What are you offering me? You came back in here and you looked at me. What's your offer to me? I'm interested.
$300,000. What about $300,000 for 12%?
I would do it this way instead. This is based on that you get the unit price down. I would go $300,000 as a loan, 5% interest. Just give me 15% royalty until I'm paid back, and then when I got back my $300,000, I would have the 12% stake.
I can beat that offer in a big way. I'll give you the $300,000 also as a loan. I'll take a 10% royalty until I'm paid back $900,000. My royalty goes away, and I only want 5% of your equity.
Or $300,000, 10% royalty until you're paid back, and then you own 10% equity. We're going to do $2 million this year. We've already done $1.5 million.
$300,000 loan.
10% royalty until I'm paid back 400,000. Then the royalty ends, and then I have 10% equity stake in the company. Oh my God. Okay. Woohoo! That was a switcheroo, boy. Oh my God.
Congratulations, Peter. Thank you. Yeah. Wow. This deal means everything to my family, and even if that much equity at the beginning, I still stand behind. With Lori's network and marketing abilities to get this out to the masses and build awareness is why I want to work with her.
Next time on Shark Tank,
we sell produce with purpose.
welcome to the future of fresh.
It works.
I want 50%.
Hilarious.
I can help you run this business and I can help you scale it.
Thank goodness I'm here.
What does that mean?
I have a really great mind for business.
No, I don't think so.
I'll be honest, I wanted to do 5 times that valuation.
Oh, do you see a problem with it?
I'm trying to be kind before I absolutely eviscerate you.
See what happens after the deal gets done. This is the Shark Tank, where entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
We sell produce with purpose.
Welcome to the future of fresh. If the sharks hear a great idea,
It works.
they'll invest their own money
I want 50%.
Hilarious.
and fight each other for a deal.
I can help you run this business and I can help you scale it.
Thank goodness I'm here.
What does that mean?
The entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
I have a really great mind for business.
No, I don't think so.
I'll be honest, I wanted to do 5 times that valuation.
Do you see a problem with it? I'm trying to be kind before I absolutely eviscerate you.
Who are the sharks? They're self-made business experts worth billions. Kevin O'Leary is a shrewd venture capitalist who made his fortune selling a children's educational company for over $4 billion. Barbara Corcoran went from waiting tables in Manhattan to building the city's premier $2 billion real estate empire. Robert Bishop, son of an immigrant factory worker, founded one of the world's preeminent cybersecurity firms. Lori Grenier, the queen of QVC, holds over 100 patents and has launched more than 400 products, grossing over $500 million in sales. And Mark Cuban, esteemed billionaire, tech mogul, and the outspoken owner of the Dallas Mavericks. First into the tank is a freshener with dual uses.
Hey Sharks, my name is Tony Gaucher. I'm Scott Hope. And I'm Wesley Osai. And together we are the owners of Spritz, the one spray that is too fresh. And we're taking a $100,000 investment for a 20% stake in our company. Sharks, it all started when I was hosting an event and I smelled like smoke. Now I didn't have any mints, candies, lotions, colognes, nothing. All I had was a piece of gum. Okay, Tone, gum doesn't remove odors from your hand. You're right, it doesn't. Now I'm a little embarrassed to admit this, but I started chewing that piece of gum and then I spit it in my hand and started rolling it over. That's nasty. That's not sexy, right, Sharks? But that's when the light bulb went off. I thought to myself, now what if there was one product that could remove the smell of odors from both your breath and your hands? And that's when Spritz was conceived. Spritz is the first all-natural 2-in-1 spray product that delivers a powerful mist of freshness to both your breath and your hands. Just have some garlic fresh in the game? Spritz. You got a hot date? You can't smell like steak? Spritz. So all it takes is a couple sprays of Spritz to restore your confidence and security. Welcome to the future of fresh. So now we're going to pass out a few samples, the flagship flavors, cinnamon mint and peppermint. Wow.
That was great, guys.
I just want to know how many hours you guys worked on that. Just one. You can spread your mouth and you can spread on your hands, rub it around generously. Strong. Too powerful, man. Robert, so yeah, that's powerful.
One spritz.
Hello. She'll wake you right up.
I like it.
You can spread on your hands.
I have a question.
Yeah, sure.
So this is not a hand sanitizer.
It's not a hand
It is if your hands are stinky.
Yes. It's more of a convenient way to freshen up while on the go.
How would I know in that packaging that it also can be used on my hands?
So
You three guys aren't going to be doing hip-hop routines in every show.
this is the first iteration of the package. The second iteration we do have to show that you can use it both on your breath and hands.
So you're going to change your label.
So wait, do you guys sell this anywhere at all?
So pre-concept, we've been like doing our test market. We've sold close to 1,000 units already. This is before one price at $395.
Let's just take a snapshot of sales so far. You sold 1,000 units. So how many dollars is that?
$3,500.
$3,500.
In just the last 6 days. This is pre-launch without any marketing or promotion whatsoever.
When did you start though?
2 months ago. 6 days ago, we already sold close to 1,000 units and already have purchase orders from some stores and
How
also
did you sell the first 1,000 units? That's important.
You're just standing on the street. I have an experiment for you. Can you pick up the garlic that's on that plate? Can you rub it around in your hand? Then I want to smell your hand. And then I want to smell it after I spritz it.
Wow.
Right.
Smell garlic, Kevin?
A little. It smells a little, not a lot. But I'll give you. Okay.
Cheese on there,
All right, you're gonna come back in a few minutes. I want to smell it again.
Okay.
Okay.
I always like to be an optimist. That's why they call me Mr. Wonderful. Let's assume it's great. I've given you $100,000. Okay, guys, let's get some distribution. So this thing has to find its way out to every shelf in America. How's that going to work?
And that's why we're seeking your help.
Oh, but it's not just getting on the shelf is not always the hardest part. Coming off the shelf into someone's pocket and taking their $4 is the hard part. I got to tell you guys, my natural inclination was, wait, that doesn't work for me, right? In my mouth and on my hands. So it's disconnect. I don't immediately think, oh yeah, my breath stinks, my hands stink, let's spray away.
We saw that in our test market. A lot of people have multiple items in their pocket. They have the gloves, the lotions, the sanitizers. You're reducing the need to buy
Question number 6.
I get that right, but then
6
you have to
digits.
educate
The lights of this new
That's
right
the
there.
hard part.
Boom.
You guys have got to spend millions of dollars, or at least $1 million, to market it. $100,000 is nowhere near enough for you to do what you want to do. I wish you guys the best. I
What
don't
is
see
this?
it working, so for those reasons, I'm out.
Thank you, Mark.
That retail space that you guys are talking about, that is the most expensive per linear foot in the entire store.
You're right. It's a new product. It's never really been done
Well,
before.
it's also a new category.
It's a new category, but our
Where is
drive,
that?
our motivation, our reasons why. You know, I lost my mother exactly 3 years ago to this day. To this day, you're right, it is a new product, but all of you guys are here for a reason. Because you took a chance, you took an opportunity, you took a risk. I owe it to my mother. I owe it to these guys, and I owe it to my family and myself. We gotta do it, and that's why we're here. We don't have
Tony,
any
it's great passion, but we have to deal with the economic reality. It's 100,000 is not enough. You know, I go home, I visit my money. Daddy's home. And then I say, guys, I'm going to send 1 million of you out to Spritz. Daddy, please, no, Daddy, I don't want to go to Spritz.
What is 6 o'clock here?
That's what I'm worried about.
One of the best blocks of all time.
So we have no.
I'm out. I just no way.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to take $1 million to drive this brand. I think if you spend $250,000, you're going to be able to do it if you spend your money wisely.
That's very generous of you, Barbie. You can have 250.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I do agree with you, Tony, about your conviction. You felt it here. And I agree with all of your hustle. Your team is powerful. I think you're wasting it on this tiny little product. On this product, you're pitching I am out.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Look, I love the hustle, but hustle is just par for the course. You can't build a business unless you got the hustle. Absolutely not going to work. I'm not sure this is the right vehicle. You guys are great, but I'm not seeing this. I'm not.
Okay, thank you.
Tony, come here. Let me smell your hand again.
And she's smelling it. That's a good time.
Hey, the garlic is gone. It works. Listen, guys, I would invest in you. You're amazing. The problem is that people really have a need to freshen their breath and their hands. I don't think that smelly hands is a huge problem because I think a lot of people just wash their hands or they use hand sanitizer. It's not the right product for me. Out does work, But I think that get out there, Brent. There are more great ideas to come.
Thanks, guys. Sharks are out.
Thank you a lot.
Not getting it in today just means we're going to have to go back to the drawing board. But definitely appreciate the feedback. And they said it works. Absolutely said it works.
My name is Evan Lutz. I'm 23 years old and I live in Baltimore, Maryland. My entire life I've wanted to become an entrepreneur. And growing up in poverty and hunger, and I knew I wanted to start a business that's made a positive impact on people's lives. So what kinds of produce do you grow here? I was shocked when I found out how much food gets wasted in this country. Over 6 billion pounds of produce gets thrown away every single year. A large portion of that waste comes from spoilage on farms. At the end of the day, it's tough for farmers to sell every single piece of produce they grow. All that food waste ends up in landfills, where it emits methane gas, which is a huge contributor to global warming. I've made it my mission to help solve these problems and redefine waste. My company provides the most affordable and convenient way for consumers to eat healthy and give back to their community. And our customers are eating it up. We got good stuff. I poured my heart, my soul, my entire life savings into this business. Without the investment from the sharks, our company might not be able to offer the solution that this country so desperately needs. Hello, Sharks. My name's Evan Lutz. I'm from Baltimore, Maryland. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Hungry Harvest. And I'm seeking $50,000 in exchange for 5% equity in my company. When you're walking down the grocery store aisle, you see all the apples lined up all shiny, perfect, same size, same color, same shape. You might wonder, how on earth do they grow the same exact way? Well, the fact is, they didn't. Unfortunately, the fruits and vegetables that don't meet that superficial criteria oftentimes wind up in the landfill. 6 billion pounds of produce get thrown away every single year in the United States. 50 million Americans, a sixth of our country, don't know where the next meal is coming from. At Hungry Harvest, we use one problem to solve the other. We purchase surplus produce from local farms and wholesalers that would normally get thrown away. Not because it's bad or rotten, but just because it's ugly. For example, these bananas and the sweet potatoes, we don't discriminate. We assemble it into variety bags and deliver it to our customer stores for a weekly subscription model. For every bag we deliver to one of our customers, we donate a healthy meal to someone in need. When our customers receive their deliveries on Sundays, they feel excited because not only are they saving time and saving money and eating healthy, but they're helping reduce food waste, feed hungry families, support local farmers, and create jobs for those getting back home. Help us fight food waste in Hungry America. We're Hungry Harvest. We sell produce with purpose. Sharks, who's hungry? Of course, I have some samples, so I'll pass out some. Here you go. And this is our full share. So this is our $25.
Thank you. These look like the ones I tried to grow. If you're a customer, what do you pay and how does the service work?
We have 3 size options. The mini is $15 per week. That's all inclusive charge. The full is $25 and the super is $35. So each bag includes 1 to 2 leafy greens, 3 to 5 different types of vegetables, 2 to 4 different types of fruit, and herb or flavor. It's just as fresh, except it's rejected because of its visual. So it goes to waste for 2 main reasons. 1, for cosmetic imperfections, and 2, for logistical inefficiencies. It's very tough for farmers to grow the exact amount of produce that they're contracted to grow. Are you buying it directly from a farmer then? So we have a network of suppliers, which includes both farm and wholesalers. The cool part about it is we know exactly how much produce to order each week. We have no inventory risk. Because you only order based on subscriptions you have. Exactly. So tell us about the actual business. In our first 6 months of business, we did 37,000 in sales. In our last 6 months, we've done 104,000 in sales. So thank you. Right now, we're actually not profitable. We've had a net loss of about $20,000. Are you paying yourself anything? I'm not paying myself.
Can you equate those revenue numbers to the amount of customers?
Right now, we have just over 500 active customers. We have a really unique value proposition. This is saving them time. We're not going to grocery store. This is saving them money. And we allow them to give back to the community seamlessly.
Can you explain more about that? I don't think we understand the charitable component of it.
On our back end, so we're helping reduce food waste. It's all this would normally go to waste. We're feeding hungry families because we donate 1.2 pounds of produce for every bag we deliver.
Okay.
We also host free farmers markets where we'll set up shop for impoverished neighborhoods, buy 5,000 pounds of produce, get it all away. Evan,
doing that while you're unprofitable.
That's marketing. Exactly. It's a marketing expense. It's social value.
If you're not profitable, you're not sustainable. If you're not growing, you're dying. All in. What's your gross margin?
So on average, we sell the bags for $19. On average, it costs $8.25 to make. So about 50%. That's going to increase with scale.
That's including delivery.
That's including delivery, all inclusive.
I'm sitting and listening to you and thinking, what a great guy this guy is. But what disturbs me more than anything else is how much you are in love with the idea. I believe in a business that's greedy and wants to make a profit, run by good people, like my business, Grace and Lace. They're making $3 million this year, $1 million in profit. They do $1 million profit after they get their greedy profit. They open orphanages. 5 of them in India. You're all good. And you don't have the grit experience that I think it's going to take to build any business. Right? So now.
Thank you, Barbara.
I'm an investor. They have hundreds of thousands and millions of shipment. And we've gone through a lot of hardship. And logistics isn't scale. They're about to run a run rate for $100 million this year. So, I'd love to show you how many mistakes we made before. Sure. Now.
I'd love to learn.
Yeah,
You'd be a great partner for
I like the brand. I like what you're doing. What I've really been looking for, instead of just writing another check, I've been looking for a way to give people an opportunity that empowers them. So I'm not going to argue with the other sharks. I'm not going to try to bid it up. You came in looking for $50,000 for 5%. I'll give you $100,000 for 10%. I can help you run this business. I can help you scale it. And this is what I do. Let's build a great business. Let's give people hope. Let's empower them. And we'll make the money. That's my offer.
Thank you for that offer. Can I hear the other sharks as well?
I don't know why you shouldn't hear every offer. Yeah, I'm not going to argue with you.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. I really appreciate your offer. I really do.
This definitely fits in what I'm doing. And I know a lot of things you don't know yet. Just scaling up to 100 million.
You want to use this for plating and get them improved in certain plating?
Well, there's a lot of synergy and also a lot of logistics centers as well. We have capacity and there's a lot. I look at it, I want more than 5%. It's just too small for me. I'd like to get to, Evan, I'd like to get to 10%. Let me finish my offer. Evan, I think your offer. If you think there's a better offer coming, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. You don't know yet, I heard it, but there's no point. I mean, this is something I want to do. And so I'll give you. I'm not going to argue with Kevin. I'm not. Either take my offer or argue with Kevin and argue for it.
I'd love to accept your offer.
Yeah. Thanks so much. I didn't want to force you, but I think it's such a great idea. Thank you. You really should. Thanks so much. I'll be in touch.
Thank you. Thank you. Take care, everybody. Nice meeting you. Congratulations.
great mission.
To make a deal with Robert for more than what we're asking. It's just dreams do come true. I mean, it's really. I'm speechless. I really am.
Next to the tank is a solution for unruly hair.
Hi, I'm Alana. And I'm Maureen, and we are hairstylists and curly hair experts from Portland, Maine. We are Control Chaos. We're seeking $50,000 for 20% of the company. Everyone's heard of a bad hair day, right?
Never happened.
They've heard of it. How about a bad hair life?
Wow.
Cool assembly days and movie days were the stuff of nightmares for Maureen and I growing up as kids. Yeah, we would actually hear mean things like, how are you going to get through the door with that? Hey, Brillo Pad, that fuzzball, you call it. Hey, teacher, can't see the TV through her. Hilarious. We actually became hairstylists to help other people with this so-called problem, bad hair. hair learn to embrace and love their natural texture. First, you need a product that works with your curl. Some so-called curly products will actually hold the curl together, but it always results in a sticky, crusty, crunchy feeling. But now, with Curl Up and Shine, you don't have to worry about that anymore. I can go out in any type of weather, so we no longer have to fear humidity, the rain. We can even go to the beach, and we just want to show the world how great people can feel about themselves when they realize that the curls are not a curse. Little example for you guys to see which side of this head you'd rather run your fingers through. Run your hands through it.
Which side, Mark?
This is an example.
No, you can tell the difference. It's obvious.
What a difference,
right?
It also looks fascinating, doesn't it?
Thank you.
Okay, so there's definitely plasticky feel versus
very soft and natural.
With memory.
So one has like the typical gel on it, and one is your gel.
Yes, correct.
This is a cream. It doesn't leave a residue.
Yeah.
It smells nice.
So how much did you have in sales?
Almost 300,000.
Okay, where do you sell those?
Hair salons. We actually have 10 products. This is the only one that we're marketing because we went too big. I always believe go big or go home. I didn't think you could go big and go home. So we have a bunch of inventory. You know, I went like too crazy because we had a distribution deal. But, you know, hindsight's 2020. If I didn't have this deal with a distributor that required that I develop a full line of products, I would have done just a curl cream, spent $20,000 marketing the best curl cream ever seen on the planet, and then grow from there.
And Elena, why is this bad news? Didn't they buy all those products?
No, because this was in 2007, so he no longer owns the distribution. Yeah.
What did you sell last year?
85.
Out of the 85,000, how much of it was this product?
Probably 30,000 was the curl cream one.
Are you growing or are you slow?
Oh, growing.
Well,
Definitely.
tell me what the numbers are.
30,000 this past year on just this product.
Yep.
And how about the prior years?
It's actually probably been about the same because our sales for the past 2 years have been about the same.
That would not be growing. That would be flat. Thank goodness I'm here.
We actually have stopped advertising, stopped selling altogether because we are. I know, but I know I can't afford any more inventory. I mean, I have a really great mind for business. I bought my first house at 21. I fixed it, flipped it, made money kind of by mistake. Like, I believe in doing awesome things and having money be a byproduct of your awesomeness. And then I opened my own salon because I didn't like the decor where I worked. I didn't even really want a salon. Now I have a 5,000 square foot salon.
That is not awesomeness of business, right?
That's this business. This business, I was completely naive, which I hate to admit. We were so underfunded. I had no idea what I was getting myself into.
Yeah, but you know what? It's very hard. It's very hard.
Let's stop for a moment and ask ourselves, how's it going?
Horribly. That's why we're here.
How much money have you put in?
I have over 300,000.
Oh!
But I have another business. I have a hair salon.
Elena, who's Maureen?
Maureen is our educator. And stylist.
Does she own the business?
No. She created the products with me from day one.
Maureen, how do you think Atlanta's presentation is going here in Shark Tank?
I think that there's a lot of opportunity.
So she's a politician.
Alana, let me ask you a question. So, you're a hairdresser, you've opened up salons.
And that salon does $1 million a year in a population of 60,000 people. So, how are you doing?
You decide to yourself, I'd like to have a line. Like almost every hairdresser I've ever known wants their own line, right? But you have a secret sauce here you think is better than anybody else's.
I know it is.
Why is yours better?
For one, it works. Nothing else really works.
Okay. Why would you not just take this and just try to push that one thing like into Sally Beauty and into the different ways in which you can distribute it?
We have been told by one of the largest independent distributors in the country that they would give us a purchase order beginning with 500 units a month of that if we change our packaging. That's what we're here for.
Packaging needs a change.
I'm out of money. My other business is suffering. How much longer? I mean, at some point.
Do you sell this online? And if so, what do you charge for what I'm holding in my hand?
8 ounces for $39.
$39. Is that a lot for that kind of product?
Believe it or not, I actually have very curly hair. I just keep it very short. When I was in high school, my hair was down to my shoulders.
What are you going to do with $50,000?
I would like to rebrand, repackage, and
plus. I'm sure you're $50,000 set out.
You get $50,000. Now you have no money left for advertising and promotion.
Well, I'm thinking if I had $50,000, this is what it would cost me to rebrand and refill and go to the distributor and do the purchase order that we currently have. I'm guessing that $50,000 to you guys is worth a lot more than $50,000. So, with your connections that you have, I believe in it so much, and so.
I invested, believe I invested too. I'm out.
Thank you.
So, it's been a very interesting journey listening to you because obviously you have a product that does one thing very well. I believe that. But your story is one of chaos and confusion. I think that's all your business then.
Controlled chaos.
Controlled chaos is just chaos. But if you want to talk about hair, I can talk about hair. 50% of the women have curly hair, right? Isn't that exact in America? They have a problem. I believe. So here's the deal I'm willing to offer you. Oh, there's an offer?
One shark is out. Maureen and Alana have not impressed the sharks with their business acumen, but Kevin knows there's a huge market for their hair cream for curly hair. Controlled chaos.
50% of the women have curly hair, right? Isn't that exact in America? They have a problem. I believe. So here's the deal I'm willing to offer you. Oh, there's an offer? I'll give you the $50,000. I want 50%. All right? And I don't want to talk about anything else. I want nothing to do all the rest of those products. It's a great offer. This product. You better say yes before somebody changes their mind.
At auctions, 51,000.
You're giving them
$51,000. 50%.
I got the bidding going because I know hair.
Are you absolutely certain that this is the best product out for women with curly hair?
Absolutely.
I think I trust your gut creatively 150%, but I don't trust you for a second on knowing how to rein things in and make it get directed exactly at the target that you need to hit. I want 51% of the business. For $50,000, I want the majority share of the business. But I don't want 51% of the revenue and the dividends. I'll take a third. But I want to make sure you get to where you want to go. Because I'm great at building a business. We're the creative genius here. But if you're a smart woman, you can hand me the control because I know how to build businesses. And I'm not taking more than my fair share of the profits, which we will have. I'm only taking a third of the profits.
You understand that?
Right. Yeah. This I have to think about.
Wait. Lori's going to adjust her offer.
Although I wanted to say yes.
Well, then say yes.
$60,000, 50%. I know how to move product like lightning speed. I think I can move a lot of units. We got to repackage, but I can get it out there in QVC for that 60% women with curly hair. But I'd like you to take my offer now because it's like
What up, sir? Thanks, bitch. George, something can happen. I'm gonna die.
Alana, let me just clear the field. You've got 3 good offers here. Amazing to me. I do. You got 3 great offers. I'm out. But Lori is making an offer with a deadline.
I like the product, and I believe that you can be a great partner.
What are you going to do?
I've been on QVC for 2 years in my head, so.
And on what?
Let's do it, Lori.
I did. You made a mistake.
We'll make it.
I don't love you back right now.
Alana, I'm out.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye. Thank you.
You saw that. Only on Shark Tank do we get a bidding war over a dime business. That's going to sell. It's going to sell. That's not going to sell. I know hair. Just not on your head, Kevin.
In season 6, we watched Anna Stork and Andrea Shrestha make a deal with Mark Cuban from their solar power lights company, TRILLIONAIRE.
Mark, I think we got a deal for you.
Let's see what they're doing now.
Our mission has always been to help people around the world with their solar-powered inflatable lights. So this is our new product, and it lasts for over 30 hours. With Mark's investment, we've been able to grow our company and reach even more people in need, and our sales continue to rise. In the year before Shark Tank, we did just over $1 million in sales. It's been 9 months, and we've already done $2 million in sales. Through Mark, we've been able to land deals with companies like Sue Lily, Brookstone, and the Container Store. But the most rewarding work we've done is with one of our biggest customers, Shelterbox. We recently joined Shelterbox on a humanitarian trip to Malawi. They respond to disasters all around the world by providing boxes of necessities. Earlier this year, Malawi was hit by the worst floods the country had seen in 40 years, and over 200,000 people were left homeless. These people have lost everything, and they're so grateful for light. It means so much to us to see what a big difference Illuminate Light can make in their lives. This is the solar panel here. We've distributed more than 50,000 Illuminate lights in emergency situations in more than 50 countries. Our goal is to continue to get into more retail stores, innovate new products, and provide our lights to aid missions around the world. As young women in business, it's an incredibly humbling feeling to be able to do what we do and inspire others in the process. We're so grateful for our experience and know that our future is brighter than ever with the help of Mark and Shark Tank.
Next in the tank is a solution for messy little eaters.
Hi, my name's Rabbi ROTHSCHILD, and I'm here for cum shirts. Ever need to cum, but you don't want to just do it on your stomach because then you stick to yourself and then your fantasy football team those stuck to themselves? Well, do I have a product for you? It's a cum shirt. Ever want your t-shirt to be able to stand vertically? Ever want it to shed cum flakes all over your room? I have a product for you. It's the cum shirt. Patent pending. Really? Yeah, we just kind of did it. I mean, you know, use your own cum shirt if you want, but do you really want somebody come into your house and say, hey, that isn't a legitimate cum shirt? No, you don't want that type of embarrassment. Imagine the horror. Really? Oh, for sure, dog. Imagine you got some bitch coming over and she's like, whoa, you don't use a licensed cum shirt? And you were like, well, I thought I'd kind of get cheap on it. Like, fuck you, man. She's going to be gone. Bing, bang, boom. Out the door. Are you done?
Are these the same kids? Very good. Oh, come on, you pay them to say that.
Lindsay, we gotta go right to the sales.
I could put Red Lobster out of business today. Really? They have endless anything. I just have to walk in and be like, all right, we're closing the place down. Open up a fucking buffet table full of everything, and I will eat multiple buffet tables. You know those things like the buffet tray thing? I don't even need it. Just, you know what? I'm just going to eat in the kitchen. Really? Yeah, we'll do a smart inspect on that bitch as well. Really? Oh, for sure, dog. Oh, for sure.
1,005%, so you're telling me this business is worth $20 million. Let's go to the numbers now. So I think that's the only thing we got to talk about.
Yo,
that
dog.
is such a crazy ask unless you have phenomenal sales.
Okay, so yes, our sales are very strong.
Tell us what they are.
I'll be honest, I wanted to do 5 times that valuation. 5 times?
In this calendar year, what are you going to sell?
So we've done 85,000 units this year at 1.2 million gross sales.
That's it?
Yep. So we
I'm going to pay 16 times sales for a rubber mat with a face on it?
Are you expecting to do 30 this year or something?
Way more than 30. So last week we were in Germany at the world's largest baby show. We met with 400 international
How big is
distributors.
this baby?
We were the hit of the show. So
I'm
we've
the
got
world's
400
biggest baby
contacts,
show.
every
Really?
country.
Oh, for sure. Look at these nips, girl. Calm down, bro.
We sold
not on the spot. I mean, Australia has said they'll take a container. They would do a 40-foot container every month. Do you have a patent? We have 5 on IP portfolio. So we filed utility patent. We have a design patent for patent pending. Design patent, your patent pending.
Let's assume you're successful. Achieve full patent. I have to assume you're going to get that. Let's assume that. It doesn't mean that somebody assume that. No.
You shouldn't assume that.
But let's say I'm trying to be the upside case. I am actually trying to figure out how it's possible under any scenario on this planet Earth. This business today is worth $20 million. How much money did you make out of the $1.2 million in sales?
So we've netted approximately 14%.
You made $140,000. That was your earnings.
Yeah.
How do you get to $20 million?
So we did literally 5 years. I did net present value, 4 times earnings with a 45% discount.
Just so I'm clear, you took what you think you're going to earn in the next 5 years, totaled that up, and got to $20 million today.
Yes. Well,
do you see a problem in that?
I don't, because there's so much opportunity. I'll be honest. So when we were in Germany last week, I met with 4 different CEOs from massive companies, and 2 have since sent messages about acquiring us.
So why are you here, though? Why do you?
I'll explain. So there's a few different reasons.
I'm trying to be kind before I absolutely eviscerate you.
Oh my gosh, be nice. I can explain. So I'm here for. So the baby market, we're actually doing phenomenal. We're in Nordstrom. We're sold on Amazon. Buy by Baby.
Are you in all Buy by Baby stores?
So we are waiting to enter Buy by Baby.
So you're not Buy by Baby.
No, but we met with them, and then we're in about 200 boutiques throughout the country. Our valuation has in 5 years will be 2,000 stores.
And how many do you sell in each boutique?
So it's in 5 years with them, and then to enter Buy by Baby. We are actually doing phenomenal. We're in Nordstrom. We're sold on Amazon. Buy by Baby.
Are you in all Buy by Baby stores?
So we are waiting to enter Buy by Baby.
So you're not Buy by Baby.
No, but we met with them, and then we're in about 200 boutiques throughout the country. Our valuation has in 5 years will be 2,000 stores.
But hang on.
And how many do you sell in each boutique?
So the valuation is on average, we have 500 bats per year per boutique.
So next year, the best case is $5 million in sales.
I personally think we'll do 10 million in sales next year.
So from all this, you've created 1.2 million in sales. You're going to make 140,000 before you pay yourself. You're optimistic that next year's 10 million, right?
Yep.
After that,
when you look at Australia, this is one example of hundreds and hundreds of that. A container is $50,000, $100,000 order. They said they would be ordering a container every month. Oh, distributors.
Did they give you an order?
Yeah.
You don't even know if it's sold through.
Yeah. Yes.
You haven't even shipped the first order straight. I love the optimism.
Yeah.
But you don't have any data. You come in here asking for a $20 million valuation. You know we're going to be skeptical.
Yep.
You know you're going to have some data. Stop telling me Australia is going to take so long to take.
That's one. So we're in Canada. We're in South Korea.
Canada sucks, though. Why did you even mention that? Canada sucks.
Build a solid business on a solid foundation. When you ask for $20 million, you
Yeah.
better have solid data.
Peter Griffin said so, but it just does. My only time I was there, my friend got
It's like
stabbed.
Sharkonomics 101. If you come in with too high a valuation, you've got a problem. And the enthusiasm for it, I get it, but I see a huge concern with the patent, a huge concern with it being very early on, and so for that reason, I'm out.
Thank you for your time.
The way I look at it is the risk is all on me as the investor. I try and translate your optimism and your IP, which hasn't cleared yet. All of these things are unknowns. On the other hand, $1 million is a lot for 5%. So here's a deal that I'll make you.
Are you done? Yo,
I'll give you
dog.
the $1 million for
You
5%.
are
If you don't get 10 million next year in sales, I get 20%. You're throwing all the risk back on her.
Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. What in the fuck is that? No one knows.
2 sharks are out. Kevin has made a creative offer in order to assure against Lindsay's optimistic sales projections.
So here's a deal that I'll make you. I'll give you the $1 million for 5%. If you don't get 10 million next year in sales, I get 20%.
You're throwing all the risk back on her.
Because I think the business today is worth $5 million if your patent clears. Because I don't know how to value this business.
I appreciate.
But you told me you're very optimistic, so I got to buy into it, right?
I mean, if you could go and see the response. I mean, we were at the world's
No, Lindsay, don't go there. Don't go there. You're talking in circles now. Mark, what are you doing? I'm not going to do a deal with you no matter what because I would go nuts.
Was the World's Fair in Chicago in 1890?
What disturbs me is you are giving us a price today on what the business will be worth 4 or 5 years out. But I'll give you the $1 million. But I want to pay over 4 years, $250 a year. Restrictions on that. 5%? Yes, I am happy with the 5%.
Hell yeah, motherfucker.
I think you have got a runaway product, but I think you're your own worst enemy because of your optimism. I think you need a heavyweight seasoned person
No, it wasn't.
who has built businesses. Yeah, the last thing you're going to do is
It was 1893, you cunt.
I think what I have to work into the deal are 2 contingencies. I think one, I have to know that you get the patent. Secondly, I think we have to establish the benchmarks you cited over. I'm happy to pay out the money over 4 years. Over the 4 years, you hit those targets.
And so I appreciate that offer, and I'd love to ask you guys. So, what is your vision if you're going to be involved in the company? What do you see that you would do for the product?
My concerns are this. I'm going to help you with the legal.
It was awarded in 1890.
Actually gets issued because this is going to get knocked off, and I will protect it. Number 2, I will make this famous online. There's no question about that. I don't think you've really maximized that. So my focus in the short term would be to actually work hard that you did hit the 10 and I only stayed at 5. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'd rather you made it because I think the chance of this being acquired is high.
And I'm thinking about changing my offer as I'm sitting here. I have to be honest.
Lindsay, you have 2 offers. You're letting him go.
Well, no, and I honestly,
Make a decision. Stop selling.
Okay, I think the decision is, I think I'm going to move on.
You're turning down both offers.
Yeah, I honestly, I'm more sad the way this was portrayed because our sales are strong and we have all those relationships. And I feel.
Lindsay, he gave you what you were asking for. He gave you the $1 million for the same equity based on what you said. The words that came out of your mouth.
Absolutely, but it's based on contingencies of selling.
But there's zero risk there. You should have to be a step forward.
And
why did you say it if you didn't mean it?
I want to draw a parallel between you and I, because I was in your shoes with wild enthusiasm, wanting to be the queen of New York real estate when I was 22 years old. What was so important in my journey to make it wasn't my optimism, which I had in spades, but it was the self-doubt and the insecurity that I felt all along the way that made me pause and think, oh my God, I better be careful. Can I do it? How will I make it? Who do I use? Who do I trust? My judgment card built my business. You're a wild-ass, enthusiastic entrepreneur, very capable. You've got a great product. Oh, that's fine. But you're missing the self-doubt card.
Well said, Barbara.
Okay. I'm sorry. Like I said, culturally, I'm trying to build a company that is the right fit for everybody. So I'm thinking maybe this isn't the right fit, so I will pass. Good luck to you, Lindsay.
Good luck, Lindsay.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I'm glad that we didn't do a deal because it didn't feel right. So if I would change anything, it would be... I don't even know if I would change anything because I believe that's the right valuation.
Barbara, I think that was the best advice you've ever given. She's wildly optimistic. But great entrepreneurs live in paranoia.
She's just blinded by
Yo, dog. Yo, pimp.
Next time on Shark Tank, Silicon Valley billionaire Chris Saka joins the tank.
That guy sucks. Alright, are you done? It'd be like an ESPN. And then you do that thing where it's like, hey, everybody, dude, this motherfucker. Then what? Then you go over here to NFL, and then you should see Chiefs, Denver. Is it at Denver? Oh, man. I better do so fucking well. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. The fucking Chiefs better win this game by 1,000 goddamn points. The Broncos suck cock. The Broncos fucking lost to the Bears. The Broncos will lose to the Bears. I could play for. Really? Yeah, Russell Wilson sucks. Watch he has a career night. Best night this guy did. 6 touchdowns, 2 rushing, 4 throwing. Throws for 745 yards. It's an NFL record. He runs for another NFL record for a quarterback. 317 yards. He starts playing both sides of the ball just for shits. Ends up with 7 sacks, 12 tackles for loss, 3 forced fumbles, 2 fumble recoveries. Motherfucker is like, dude, I'm gonna kick the ball. Ends up kicking 7 extra points and 8 field goals, all for more than 55 yards. That's kind of how my fortune would be. Really? Oh, for sure, dog. Do you like this stadium? Come on, Kansas City.
Stats broadcast or watch in Spanish with TNF and Espanol. Okay, to the field we go. Daily Heart on Daily.
Hey there, Travis Kelce's talents have sent his profile to new heights this season. Starring in national commercials to burning up the tabloids. Dude, no one cares. Oh, shut the fuck up about this. So he suffered a non-contact lateral ankle injury. That's known as a pussy injury. This is a pussy injury. What a pussy. He even scored a touchdown on his first series back. Still, he has been on the injury report all week. I am told rehab's gone well, and he came bouncing out of the tunnel for pregame warm-ups tonight. You can see his right ankle is heavily taped up. There's also extra strong reinforcement under that shoe. Kelce is now in the starting lineup, which is good news for Chiefs Kingdom. And of course, his number 1 fan, Taylor Swift, who is here in Arrowhead to cheer him on.
Along with Mama Kelsey, which Taylor is used to full houses at Arrowhead. Played to a couple of them this summer. Meanwhile, the standings in the AFC West. Chiefs are on top.
How about from Travis Kelce's mom?
Raiders at 2-3, and the Broncos come in 1-4. And then
really, if Travis Kelce's mom wanted to fuck right now, would you? Why? I'd be like, hey, hashtag ViralRabbi, you should lie. She'd be like, what the fuck is that? I'd be like, well, alright, come on.
10 years in Seattle, including 2 Super Bowl appearances, a Super Bowl victory. Bad year last year, much better this year. 5-1 touchdown interception ratio. He's run 419 yards.
How about Judge Judy?
In his 12th year, second year, as you mentioned in Denver. I'm not
telling
you can argue he's down 15 pounds. Said he feels like he's in the best shape of his career, and he'll need it tonight. He's going to have to use his legs to avoid the pressure. Handed off to the rookie McLaughlin, and what a story this kid has become. That's a 9-yard gain for a guy who's the all-time leading rusher in college football. Played at Notre Dame, not that Notre Dame, played at Notre Dame College in Euclid, Ohio, and then wound up at Youngstown State, and he has been great. Unbelievable. I think this is what makes the NFL what it is. You think you know, and then all of a sudden the guy shows up that nobody expected anything from, and 4 or 5 weeks in, he becomes one of the great stories of the league. Exactly. Anthony Williams in this last week's game, he was inactive. And Michael Burton, the fullback, will take it, so he'll pick up the first down on a 2nd and 1. A shot bait tonight with his fight. I mentioned the open taking some shots downfield.
I don't remember any of this shit from pros. Only team I know is lost this year. That was that. Oh, wait. They got the asses kicked by Miami. 7-20. With his ass kicking and interception. It's my interception. Part 2. Judy? Oh, shit. Why am I so obsessed with the Kansas City defense?
And even before we start the prep for this week, wouldn't you say that it just looks like it's
My
more
conclusion
rhythmic? The ball's
is that
coming
it's
out a
an
little faster than we saw last year.
sounds
At
like
times
a
he's holding the ball hesitant, unsure.
Hey,
So
come
far,
on,
I
you
think he
fucking
and Sean
Kansas
Payton, great
City stupid
collaboration
bitch.
on coming up with a plan to make him better.
Big difference.
Judy.
Big toss in there. That is spelled out perfectly. Slipped out that
Yeah.
on Jerry Judy. Makes the catch.
That's
Shamari
Judy.
Connor is right there to stop and setting up third down and 2.
One of the things that, last year, I can remember that
If
there was a
one of
discussion
my
about the
teams
wristband and
loses,
Daniel Hackett talking to Russell Wilson
Jesus
about
Christ,
maybe
it's
using the
small.
wristband to decline. And this year with Sean Payton, you can see, I don't know if that was necessarily a discussion or a debate. It was, here's what we're going to do, because this offense is very wordy, a lot of verbiage. I think it helps it with the operation of the plan.
Dude, fuss that. Stop him.
Got reset.
Why?
45.
Bigfoot Bailey into the tackle on the left-hand
I like how they're just like, circle. Come on. Stop him. Oh, yeah.
He's able to pick up the first down and get into Kansas City territory. So they
That's
stopped
great.
the Nick Fulton did, who's missed the last 3 games behind the line of scrimmage, but he scrambles free, picks up the first.
Fuck is
You see the two
Con
tight ends.
It's a
See
new
that
sport.
extra tight end. It's just
It's
really another
boring.
tackle. It's just man on man, and they actually get off the blocks.
See,
They're in
like,
a position there.
you have
Bolton,
to
who's
play
their
it
best
with like
tackler, it's great to
that.
see him back. That tackle was made right there. Then
Because
he
you
is
are
short
the
of the
cool
first
player.
down, but Javonte Williams back from that injury is a physical runner, as you see right there breaking through.
What's your favorite song? It's got us. It is? It is.
Williams again, this last week's
He goes to Las Vegas first round.
second round pick back in 21.
And now one of the things Sean Payton is known for, obviously, is not only the great offenses he put together in New Orleans with Drew Brees, but a lot of personnel changes, a lot of different formations. He's had a lot of success this year, following that 12 to 15-play script with mixing up a lot of different looks, trying to affect the defense, their communication, to see how they line up here early in this game.
Stop him.
Laughlin back, and they've been very good, the Broncos have, on their opening drives this season. So far, so
Stop
good.
him.
This time, stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Nowhere to go. Willie Gay making the tackle. It'll be third down and 7 as they look at Spagnuolo's defense.
He'll be proud of this. Chris Jones in the middle does a good job of fighting off of a block here by Miners. And then Willie Gay is able to clean it up. This defense is playing great football this year. Very physical. A lot of these guys in their second year expect the system. Identify things much quicker than flying around. It's a big third down here for them early.
3 Super Bowl rings in his safe deposit box. Third down and 7.
Stop him. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
Avoids disaster. That chased by Mike Dana. And Wilson avoids what would have been the 498th sack of his career.
Yeah, and that's just nothing tricky. It's just man on man. He gets in, Dana gets in there. He's got to bring it down. Great effort by Russell Wilson. That leg strength to keep that play alive.
That was bullshit. They're going for it.
1-38.
Trump didn't set this guy.
15 straight to this team. You're in last place.
He's
going for it. Baby. Timeout. You see he's lining up here. Sean Payton, 15 seasons in New Orleans. Won a Super Bowl in 09.
Like he's got a menu.
Brees, a match made in heaven down there. Steps away, winds up in the Fox studio last year. Moves to Southern California. Enjoyed it out there. It's pretty cool out here. You know, Denver came and opened up the checkbook, and there he is. You know?
And I think all along when he stepped away and got into TV, talking to him, and at his age, still feels that he's in his prime, still has a lot to offer any organization. And Denver was in the need of a coach with that track record, and I think he's going to do it his way, and he feels believes that his way is the right way, and it's going to maybe be a process. It's going to take time, and it's part of, you got experience to really grow, and that's what this team's going through these first 5 weeks. This will be the 9th play of the drive.
Stop him. Come on, Kansas City. Oh my god, you guys suck cock. Is that a fucking sack?
Run out by Justin Reed.
That's good.
To stymie what would have been a drive extending first down. Instead, Kansas City with the ball will collect.
The NFL on CTV is brought to you in part by FanDuel, home of the same game parlay. You think life is short? Football is short. The regular season is just 18 weeks. Just 3 days a week. Sometimes just 1 game a day. So cherish every over and under before it's over on FanDuel. From the first down to the final whistle. Because before you know it, a cold night at the Buffalo Bills game will just be a cold night at Buffalo. FanDuel, North America's #1 sportsbook.
Okay.
All these devices and hooked up here, the whole team totally connected.
Baby!
Can you get amazing savings when you switch 3 lines to Bell?
Let's find out.
They say it lives way out there, deep in the city.
I heard it wanders the streets at night in search of food.
I hear it can carry 2 kayaks right on its back.
It made this big loud sound.
You know how nobody can find parking on game day?
It found a way.
The all-new Subaru Crosstrek, the true urban legend.
Oh, the holidays. Celebrate age-old traditions like House Halloween and Acid Day, Party Season Hermit Days, Last-Minute Gift Day, and of course, Resolution Amnesia Day. Oh, the joy, the happiness, the delicious tie in bed. That's how you pump differently with DoorDash. Get 25% off your next order.
West Side Gang?
People say it's lonely at the top.
What the fuck is that?
And you have the RBC Avion Visa. Buy 1 lift pass with your card, get 1 free. Any Friday, every Friday, all season long.
The Masked Singer, new episode Wednesday, 8/9 Mountain on CTV.
Damn, dude.
Inspired by true events, a funeral home owner enlists a charismatic attorney to save his family business. Starring Jamie Foxx, Tommy Lee Jones, it's called Burial. Watch tonight on Prime Video. Here go the Chiefs. Their first play is a run.
No, dog. Pat Mahomes. Run, throw this fucking ball. Put it inside. Throw it to Travis Kelce.
Couple of MVP awards, 2 Super Bowl rings against Denver, 11-0, 18 TDs, 8 interceptions. 15 consecutive wins, and some of those go back to Alex Smith.
He's 11 now, so probably didn't lose this one because I'm watching it. Oh, Jesus. What are you guys doing? What kind of offense is this? When I'm coach, I'm just going to tell my players, yeah, there are first downs. That doesn't mean we need them. Score this fucking play. Oh, Pacheco. Shout out to Pacheco.
Now in his second year, he kind of exploded onto the scene last year as a 7th rounder, and now you kind of know what to expect from him. And he really gives them a balance.
JFC in this shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Throw it in the end zone. Oh, that was tight. That was really nice. Does he get credit for that catch?
The Dolphins against the Chargers. I mean, how calm is Kelsey? Because he just sits there, which he always does in the zone. He just waits for his guy. You imagine him practicing.
I don't think so. Maybe he gets credit for the catch.
He's just out there having fun. He gets to be a quarterback, flip it with his left hand of all things. Perfect pitch to Noah Gray and the first down for the Chiefs.
Hook and ladder, hook and trailer, take your pick. First down. From the 36-yard line, rolling.
Throw it all the way to the end zone.
All the way across the field, nothing there. Then throws, that's caught.
Again.
Inside the 30-yard line.
Oh,
And
yeah.
there's his main man again, Kelsey, who came out with a sprained ankle last week. He was so frustrated through his helmet. That looked like he'd be gone for a while.
Now you'll appreciate this. This is his feel. You just saw it on the last play in the soft spot in the zone. This time, he kind of feels it, looks and sees that he's going to be taking away the leverage to the inside. So he calmly looks around and works back to the outside. And the way Mahomes and he are always in sync.
Already three passes for him. Middle, space, Checo. Enough to pick up the first down. And they pulled, lead the way. Then Maynard took over for Clyde Edwards-Helaire about halfway through passes. Meanwhile, Vance Joseph, that defense is down at the bottom in almost every category. He's really taken a ton of heat. Is Denver just trying to get something going?
The challenge he has is giving up explosives on the ground. You're dealing with Mahomes.
Rolling, knocked out and incomplete. Juwan McMillan, second-year man of East Carolina, batting it away. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Those people that defend Mahomes, they sit back with two safeties deep, and you want to protect your corners and make it be
Damn, did these
patient.
people plank the whole
Problem
game?
is when you're struggling to stop the run, dead last in the league and defending the run, you need the safeties to come down and get involved in the run game. And that's the cat and mouse game tonight for Vance Joseph. Helping that run game at the same time, not hurting yourself against Mahomes.
Giving up 36 points per game. Was that 70 total? Over the middle, that's Cole. Taken down to the 18-yard line. Rasheed Rice, rookie out of SMU, second rounder. Mahomes loves to spread it around. In 4 of the 5 games this year, he has hit 10 or more receivers in the game.
I think as the season goes on, Rasheed Rice is going to become a go-to guy. Just a rookie, still kind of dealing things out. Does a great job looking left, and out of the corner of his eye starts to peek because he knows those linebackers followed him to those 3 receivers, came back and made a perfect throw.
That's that Michael Jordan Conway, 3rd and 3. And that's batted at the line of scrimmage. He set up a 4th and Mike Purcell.
Go for it.
Number 98. He's
Go
in
for
his
it.
8th season in the league, and Buckner will come in to try to make it a 3-0 game.
He's a big fella. He can't get to Mahomes. Ball's out quickly. He's trying to get it off to the right to Kadarius Toney. So it's a first down if he's able to get that over top of Purcell. But Purcell went for DJ Jones, makes a nice play there on 3rd down.
Jones inactive tonight.
So do you want him to miss it or make it?
Against the Broncos, he's missed only
He can make
1
it.
yard. This is the 35. That's a windy night, and the wind is swirling.
He should miss it. That'd be cool if he missed it.
Everything tonight. 5:40 to go in the opening quarter. In KC, 3-0 Chiefs.
Hey, Vanessa. So this is where party at, huh?
I'm just in the slots for a minute.
Oh, I got me a little blackjack heater going myself. That's my guy Steve right there. Would be nice to get a king, Steve.
Come on, give folks that king, Steve.
Give it a king.
King time, Steve. Steve, we need a king, Steve.
Is that Vanessa Hudgens? She can get
He
it.
got the king.
I got it.
Got the king.
When it comes to power, where and when you need it, there's no
That
such
dumb.
thing
They
as
should
second
put
best.
who's in their
No
fucking
shared
ads
for class exclusive
at the
power,
end, like
because
credits.
there's no substitute
Then
for
you're like,
everyone.
oh, okay, that's who
Get up
that
to
is.
$5,500 in rebates on select 2023
Why? Because I bet you a lot of
F-150
motherfuckers
models.
don't know that's Jamie Foxx.
Monopoly is back big time at McDonald's. Now with 2 ways to win. First, peel and pack, then peel and app. Double play for a chance at even
Yo,
more
bitch.
amazing prizes. Monopoly Double Play. Now and only at McDonald's.
Yo, dog.
Yeah. Yeah. You remind me of butterfly dogs. Waist tight with a body like dog. This is lady first class.
She don't bring shit test. She gon' pop it on temp. Stand back if you test. Go ahead, break it down real low. Go ahead, break it down real low.
Stop playing with the red light, green light, dog.
Financial goals. At Fidelity, we know that everyone's got them, and they're all different. The one thing we share, we all want to get to them sooner.
Officially back.
Kansas City, Union Station. We'll light it up on this Thursday night. Mid-America. This is game number 419 regular season and postseason in the history of this building.
Is this Arrowhead?
Opening up in 1972, right next door to where the Royals have played since about that same time.
Once I think. No one is expecting that.
Pretty good a lot. A lot of playoff games. Preseason games. Touch back here. They even called the game here, believe it or not, with Hank Stram the year after he got fired as the Kansas City coach. Wow. Yep. Good crowd. Called the game here, and of course the town was going crazy at that point. Paul Wiggin came in to take over.
365 whole food market foods.
Tiffany lamp in his office.
Every day.
What was the answer? I said yes, he did. Nice is not happy about it. This is a passionate fan base as you find in the NFL. Very. Running back is Javonte Williams.
Come on, stop this motherfucker. Sack him. Jesus.
And tough running for a gain of 18 yards. Michael Burton, fullback, led the way. Frenchie does a nice job on the right side as well with Miners. Watch this double team. They weren't down. Opens up the block to the fullback Burton that you mentioned. And I'm telling you, I don't know if the NFL has really seen what Javonte Williams can do when he is healthy. 5'10", good solid 220 pounds. Brings a lot of physicality and more quickness than I think people want to give him credit. Over 900 is a rookie that tore his ACL in the 4th week. Last year was done for the season.
Get him.
Good pocket.
Yes. No flags. Start shooting.
Celebrate. Wilson threw it right to him. And Casey gets it. 3-0 Chiefs.
Hey, so I found a betting system that's really working great for me.
So did I. What's yours?
I set up an hour-a-week time limit on FanDuel. I can also set up wager limits, so I only bet what I can afford, and betting stays fun.
Right.
So what's your system?
What's that?
Your system. What's your system? What is that?
Every bettor has a system. Make FanDuel's responsible gaming tools a key part of yours.
Okay, someone just did laundry. Oh, I add Downy Light so the freshness really lasts.
Yeah, most scented stuff gives me a headache, but this is just right.
And I don't like anything, but I like this.
Get a light scent that lasts with no heavy perfumes or dyes.
Corner booths, sticky floors, weekdays that feel like weekends. You never forget the way some things taste. Miller Lite, great taste, 90 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
Voy a banda, la armónica, tocar para banda, o meu amor, segurar a sua tuba e deixar o trombone clarinete e feliz. Sob a falta do meu nome, suspirava aos meus ouvidos. Simples?
Scotiabank. Go fuck yourself. That's just sucks. I'm going to shit. Fucking do that for VW.
Denver goes with a play action to try to go here. They're trying to affect the backer. But watch how Nick Bolton plays this. He does a really good job of not buying it at all.
Why
Keep
not?
in mind, he's been out
I
for
did
3
it like
weeks.
3 throws
He
in a
sees
row.
the back going
All
here.
through
Right away, he gets his head on a swivel. Is able to look back and recognize.
Were you in all
there's
3
the
of them?
route, takes the coverage, reads the eyes of Russell Wilson. And I think Russell Wilson may have predetermined where to go with that football. Bolton had a 56-yard fumble return.
Throw this bitch in the end zone, baby. Why are they guarding him?
It's astonishing how open this guy gets when everybody knows he's going to get the pass. But they got a flag at the end of the play.
Before the pass was thrown, holding defense number 27.
Sean Hartley on his father's footsteps.
Now I'm with you. They clear out here with Gray. He's here. He just kind of works himself across the field. But with man-to-man on the right with Mathis, there's nobody over there. You brought that up there this week. Does it ever surprise even you guys that 87 on your ball club always seems to get open? It's crazy.
What the fuck is that bitch drinking? Light beer from Miller?
From the 17-yard line. And bring him back here. Tony on a slot back around.
Yeah, that sucks. Throw this fucking ball deeper.
Right there to make the tackle. Loss on the play, 3, 2nd and 13.
Yeah, the edge of this defense has been a problem. It's something
That's
that
an
Vance
old Adidas
Joseph has
shirt,
really emphasized this week. Obviously, going up against this quick-hitting offense, they love to get the ball on the perimeter. Russ, of course, hoping that this defense holds up again in the red zone and forces a field goal.
That's good. 15-yard line and wrestled down by the throat. Pacheco wrestled down by Josie Jewell and Alex Singleton. It'll be 3rd down and 8 after a gain of 5.
This is a team that has struggled with missed tackles, most in the NFL. And right now, they are a short week, a couple series in, everybody kind of getting their feet under it, everybody kind of getting the feel for what's coming at them, but they're holding up pretty well. Let's see if they get pressure on Mahomes here on 3rd down.
Jericho Kennedy on the back of number 1. Three receivers set to the right side. Mahomes pressured, look out. Gets
Wow.
away and then just flings it, and it's picked off at the goal line. Justin Simmons.
Flag or
So
something.
Denver is able to hold it. You don't want to go down 10-0. On the road, they keep it at 3-zip and they get the ball back. Look for a moment, he was under pressure. For a moment, I thought he was maybe trying to throw it away. Simmons comes up with the pick. With 2:55 to go in the quarter. Denver with the ball.
The first thing you notice about the all-new Hyundai Kona SUV is there's a lot more to notice. It's more beautiful,
Yes,
more comfortable and advanced, and way more you. And you. And you. Because at Hyundai, we took the best-selling subcompact SUV in Canada and made it more wow.
The brownie wasn't going to hurt the Palmer. Good for you, lady. Is this the Palmer house, lady? Yep.
Hey, guess who's going to San Diego for work.
I'm coming with.
Yes. Yes.
Juicy fruits.
But it's next week.
Fresh herbs,
And it's
better
peak
meat,
season.
PBR,
Do we even have enough points for
peanut
you?
butter,
Hey, I've got
ultra money.
With RBC Avion Visa, book whenever. The points to fly stay the same, even last minute. Switch and get up to 55,000 bonus points. Enough to fly anywhere in North America or the Caribbean.
Scotch bunny.
No need to pick a team. One will be the winner. I enjoy competition. We've only got one shot.
Nope, I can't go.
Bring the country together. It's your destiny.
Now, usually this look with two safeties high and a tight end that works down the middle of the field, usually this backer will run with him. He doesn't. Mahomes locked in. He wanted to get it to Kelsey, but this is obviously a no-go for anybody. He throws it up. Actually got hit as he released it. Looks like Cooper got to him. Ball goes up. Great interception by that Denver defense. And if Rice didn't make that tackle, he might have taken that all the way back.
Absolutely. 7-yard line.
Stop this.
Flip here. 4-yard gain. McLaughlin. We go to Kaylee.
Al, no one has intercepted Patrick Mahomes more than Justin Simmons. That makes 4. Simmons told me the key is being in the right place at the right time consistently and staying disciplined even when Mahomes breaks the pocket. Last year, after he grabbed his 3rd pick, he told me Mahomes joked with him saying, "Man, I just love throwing you the football." Simmons said, "Hey, man, I am not going to complain."
That's his first pick this season. Simmons has been with the Broncos for 8 years, and saying the other day that he's just sick of losing.
Stop this kid.
There's a cutback there, and the ball is out. Is it
Oh,
out
fumble.
after the play was over is the question. Of course, Kansas City thinks it was. The officials come in and go with Laughlin.
So fucking.
Now they do say
Hell
it's a
yeah.
fumble, so check that baby out. Frankel and
Mark
Frank
basket.
Tam Victor review this because
Chiefs
all
D.
turnovers. It looked like his backside was down and the ball came out.
Now down by Tampa.
Ball's held on. Looks like he had possession of that football. Unless he lands on an arm, his backside is down.
It's
3rd down.
Yeah, they already
And short. Okay.
Ockley already announced it, so he got the word from above that it was not a fumble. And they get away with it 2 minutes to go in the fourth. But he's a little short of the first down, so it's 3rd down and 1.
Good job there by the officials coming together.
Yeah.
Making that the right call.
They screw around. I mean, why review it when you get the word from upstairs and send it? The pitch clock in baseball makes it much easier. Whatever. 3rd down and 1. Javante Williams is running back. And Wilson will sneak ahead over the right guard to make up a first down. So what do you think when you looked at Russell Wilson playing last week, saw him once against Indiana?
Yeah.
What do you think was the difference between what he was in Seattle and what they tried to do with him last year?
I just think he was sitting in the pocket, and I think he was struggling to see coverage. It just wasn't. It looks forward to him. I think this year they've gone back to what worked. I think tonight you'll see they'll move him on the launch point. Balls either out quickly,
6'9", baby.
get him out on the edges.
Good
Also
thing
taking
is
shots
you
downfield.
stop him.
Jerry Jeudy to the 20.
Jerry Jeudy.
Jeudy being talked about as a guy who, if they are going to trade and pick up draft choices, who knows, the credit deadline at the end of the month, he's one of the guys they're talking about.
Yeah, for whatever reason, he's had moments that have been good. It just hasn't been consistent. They need him tonight. You know, we look at these receivers. With Sutton, you have a rookie in Brandon Johnson, who scored 3 touchdowns. At some point, you're going to take some vertical shots, and some receivers are going to have to make some big plays.
2nd and 8.
Stop him.
Good, tough run again. McLaughlin came into the game averaging over 7 yards a carry. The league averages 4.2. So this is the kid,
Yeah,
Youngstown
that was
State,
always
undrafted
supposed to
free
be.
agent. lighted it up in training camp, and everybody fell in love with him.
He's 5'7", he's about 185 pounds, but he has really been determined since he showed up day one. They said he'd get there at 6 in the morning and wants to see the script. And this is when he wasn't getting any reps, and he just kind of a guy that just kind of kept hanging around during camp to the point where eventually they said, "We got to give this guy a shot."
After one, it's Kansas City 3, Denver nothing on Thursday night.
6 and 4. 7 and 4. 8 and 4.
The NFL on TSN is brought to you in part by TSN Plus, the new home of NFL Red Zone. Subscribe now at tsn.ca/subscribe. TSN Plus is taking game day to a whole new level with NFL Red Zone.
11 and 5.
Subscribe now for every touchdown from every game, every Sunday afternoon. Get TSN Plus today and stream on your favorite device.
12 and 6.
You know that Royale Tiger Towel paper towel is Tiger Strong, but did you know it's carbon neutral? Tiger Towel is part of an organization that plants millions of trees each year to responsibly manage forests. Royale, trusted quality, carbon neutral.
You invest in yourself and in others. You make the commitment when times are tough. To build a life. Guarded with gold. So when the unexpected happens and the world is in turmoil, you're protected. Invest in tomorrow, today. Visit invest.gold.
What the fuck is going on with this guy? He's got a bunch of guys now. Not even funny. Motherfucker not even playing with the other people.
Immersive 3-row sound to enhance all your high notes. Feel infinitely you in the 2023 QX80. Visit your local Infinity retailer or infinity.ca. You know that Royale Tiger Towel paper towel is Tiger Strong, but did you know it's carbon neutral? Tiger Towel is part of an organization that plants millions of trees each year to responsibly manage forests. Royale, trusted quality, carbon neutral.
The only way John Wick will ever have freedom and peace is in death.
It's in Missouri on this Thursday night. The Popular Center for the Performing Arts.
Sure, that's
Very
funny.
lovely building downtown KC. Here comes to the east to Arrowhead. Start the second quarter with a third down and 1 for Denver, and they give it to the up back, and he won't get it. They give it to Burton, who picked up a first down when they first had the ball at the beginning of the game. Can't get it here. 4th down.
Tremendous effort here, short yardage by Herring. Watch this move right here by 94. You don't hear about him as much, but the quickness off the ball shoots that gap and just explodes. The tight end needs to come down and help out. Burton never had a chance.
Riley Dixon is the Denver punter. Line drive kick. Fielded.
Hunter Hall used to be sick.
By Montreal Washington. And takes it back to the 43. So Patrick Mahomes, take a look at this club elite. We go through the sports here. You win a couple of Super Bowls. You win a couple of MVP awards. Only played with 2 of each in the first 6 seasons in this version. And then the players in other sports: Bill Russell, Larry Bird, Tim Duncan. In hockey, Bobby Moore, Bobby Clark, Wayne Gretzky. That's
Pretty good company.
Yeah, I'd say that's club elite.
Yeah. And truly, it's really his first 5 years as a starter. I mean, he had the one start as a rookie, but took over 5 years, 5 AFC championship games.
They'll have to wait around the velvet ropes to get into that club. So Isaiah Pacheco out to the 49-yard line.
Mahomes has talked about being patient and not taking chances, not being greedy, not trying to make something happen. Of course, he did that on that second possession. He's taking points. His defense has put him in a good spot. They've started at their own 41, their own 43, and their own 43 again here on their third possession, but only the 3 points so far.
Second and 5. Circle again is coming in, slanting in from that corner. This pass is Sertan, one of the best in the league, third-year number 1 pick out of Alabama. Russell Wilson waiting on the bench, really third down and 5 now.
And Sertan gets a lot of recognition because he's such a gifted cover corner, but I think the folks around the league really love his abilities at 6'2", 202 pounds because of that play right there. They blitz him, does a great job in run support.
Tackles well. Oh, look out. Coming across the line. Who went first here is the question. Ronnie Perkins, right over Donovan Smith. Officials confirm.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense number 51. This 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
So Perkins on what would have been a 3rd and 5.
And I think this is all because of Mahomes knowing the situation, realizing the hard count, potentially pull somebody off right there. Does a good job. And, Ronnie Perkins not playing a lot when he gets in. He's eager. His jumps there. And Mahomes, smart play there.
Chiefs 50 first down. Big pass. The Giants. Sertan is there covering on the play, and it will make it 2nd down and 5.
Vance Joseph telling us this week that we got to make game-changing plays. And that's what they did on that last possession. He's been as frustrated as anybody. The media gets upset, the fans get upset. I don't know if anybody's more upset with the way things have gone these first 5 weeks than Vance Joseph. Determined to get it right. They're off to a good start tonight.
Mahomes chased out. Thrown. Goes deep and throws that away. Nobody's home. Flag in the offensive backfield is Sean Hotley to make the call here.
Holding. Offense number 74. 10-yard penalty. Replay 2nd down.
Well, the Denver defense, at least to this point, keeping them very much in the game.
Yeah, and think about it. All 3 of these possessions close to midfield, and up to this point, they put a plan together. Listen, you look at these 2 teams on paper, even you and I were looking at it, it's like, boy, Denver's going to have their hands full against Mahomes, but they show up in a short week with a good plan. They kind of streamlined the plan, and they're playing a lot faster.
Not easy either. I mean, you lose a game on Sunday, and you have Monday and Tuesday at home, and you fly on Wednesday, and you're playing the world champs on Thursday. Nice hold here. That's Clyde Edwards-Helaire. A couple of years ago, he looked like he would be their ace running back for a long time. That lasted as long as it took for Isaiah Pacheco to get into the backfield.
Yeah, I think even going into last year, I think a lot of people thought he was the guy who once Pacheco showed what he could do. I love that. What did Mahomes tell us? He said he runs like he's angry at the ground. That's how physical and how tough he runs. I heard him running angry, but not angry at the ground.
First time I heard it, it was a great description.
Throw the fucking ball. That tells you they don't feel like
3rd and 8.
Run.
Look out from behind. Hit as he goes. Caught. First down. Who else? 87. Kelsey. So Mahomes gets in trouble. He's chased by Benito. He almost got him from behind. Instead, the next thing you know, they're on the march again.
Now, these guys are as good as there is at running routes, and then once the route is taken away, especially on 3rd down, watch the recognition that his quarterback's in trouble, and then he looks around and just finds a soft spot. How many times have we seen it? It's one thing to draw the play out, but Mahomes and Kelsey deserve so much credit for those off-schedule plays.
Look out here. Look up. And finally, wrestling down. First down again. Bigger Ronnie Perkins. Got away there. Turns would have been a 6 or 7 yard gain into a 9 yard gain.
The other thing about Chelsea is when he does the adjustments, it just looks so routine. You know, there's no panic. There's no, where am I looking? It's just, honestly, I would say it almost looks like he's just out of the practice field, and him and Mahomes are out there in July just working on some routes. Meanwhile, out there against the Broncos on a Thursday night.
Pirouetting at 6'5", 250 look good. They ball again to the 14-yard line. That's Pacheco.
While they're still trying to figure out the tackles, and that chemistry will come with two new tackles, Smith on the left and Taylor on the right. The interior is about as good as you're going to find. Creed Humphrey, the center out of Oklahoma, an athlete, high school wrestler, does a great job with leverage and kind of being the boss up there. Trey Smith on the right side, both those two instrumental on opening that play up.
Pacheco again, guarding, dancing, looking. Can't get around the corner. McMillan knocks him down. Candy, what you got?
Guys, as you were describing Isaiah Pacheco's running style, he told me he wants energy to be his defining characteristic, to the point that 2 weeks ago, after he got tackled against the Jets, he started doing push-ups. He told me he wanted to show the opponent he's not tired and give the team energy that they can build off of. But to complement that mentality, he's also had to learn some patience.
Yeah, there's a guy, another 7th-round draft choice, played at Rutgers. Edwards-Helaire is in the game now, 2nd and 11. Mahomes throws. Once again, that's already for Kelsey tonight as he makes the grab. He's got 5. On 5 targets, he has 72 receiving yards.
They're moving it more this year than any year in the past. They moved it, of course, in the past, but I think they're moving him around a little bit more to try to create it, get him off ball, and try to create some matchups. They call these Travis routes. This isn't necessarily a design route, but like on a route tree. This is just him improvising, and Matt Nagy telling us this week that that's especially on third downs and critical moments in the red zone. You just let him do what he can do. You know,
3rd down and 2. Mahomes spinning around. Fires, and that's where they're trying to get it into the end zone to Sky Moore. So it's 4th down, so that Denver defense once again setting up a 4th down. The crowd doesn't like the fact the field goal unit's coming in.
The pressure comes right here. He got Ronnie Perkins one time on that 3rd and 5, and he got him off sides, but this time he does a good job. You look at all that work he's doing. Perkins is able to stay with him and zone behind it. Good job by Vance Joseph having the defenders where they need to be. There's nobody open.
Chip shot field goal, 25 yards. Buster. And now you got a fake here. And did they pick up the first is the question. Because they run a fake and look like Tommy Townsend, who's the holder, comes up with it. Denver says it's our ball. Populate and try to unpile everybody here.
I think the winger on the right, Noah Gray, gets behind the center.
The runner was short of the line of game. It's a turnover on downs. 1st down.
So they run a fake, it doesn't work. Here it is again.
Yeah, Noah Gray gets in there to try to get the snap. See the punter pushing at the push. Everybody's trying to get it across that line. But Denver's defense, man, ready. It's another stop.
The NFL on CTV is brought to you in part by FanDuel, official sportsbook of the National Football League.
You think life is short? Football is short. The regular season is just 18 weeks. Just 3 days a week. Sometimes just 1 game a day. So cherish every over and under before it's over on FanDuel. From the first down to the final whistle. Because before you know it, a cold night at the Buffalo Bills game will just be a cold night in Buffalo.
FanDuel, North America's #1 sportsbook.
With Downy Infusions, let the scent set the mood. Feel the difference with Downy.
Start your family fun at visitcalifornia.com.
Kinder Bueno.
It's crispy. It's creamy. It's not your average chocolate. Smooth milk chocolate, crispy wafer, creamy hazelnut filling. It's Kinder Bueno.
You invest in yourself and in others. You make the commitment when times are tough. To build a life guarded with gold. So when the unexpected happens and the world is in turmoil, you're protected. Invest in tomorrow, today. Visit invest.gold.
We're all about the WNBA Finals.
Fully NFL football kicks off Monday, Sunday on TSN.
So Noah Gray, the left up back, he's going to actually get under center. And then you see the holder come in. Townsend, he's trying to help out. The backup left tackle, Morris, they're putting as much size as they can. That's equivalent to what you see Philly and all these teams doing with a sneak. I don't know how often they practice that play. They got a little bit of a push, but yeah, now we got to give Denver a lot of credit.
Yeah, it looked like they were ready for it. The way they were lined up.
Those three drives and where they started, average about their own 42, and they got 3 points.
It's no use in that Coleman, the best in the league, but that time it did not work for his group. So Denver started deep in their own territory. That's Williams. Kansas City now 3 possessions with the drives, I think, at the 17th field goal, 15th interception, and the 5 on downs. So Andy Reid's team picking up a lot of yardage. But only 3 points so far. Second down and 8. Can never get anything going offensively now. Buckers about 18 plays for 73 yards. 4 per play. McLaughlin is the back. So, throws a dart. Dangerous, but caught. Rick Wilson just got activated, making the grab right there, 3rd down, 3rd and 5.
Dana does a good job of getting into his face, not letting him get outside. He's trying to force his ball in. But I really thought McDuffie came close to jumping that. Russell Wilson just getting it in to Delson.
Wilson 5 out of 6 for 17 yards. Slid the ball out. And the fullback wide to the left. Passes taken incomplete. So that was first on that December 56. That's it. 4th down.
Initially showed pressure up the middle with Bolton, and he ends up dropping out, and the pressure comes from here. Ball's out quickly. They're anticipating with Spags on the other side. You know you're going to get some kind of look. Karlaftis, very athletic edge player. Good job getting his hand up.
KC 34 passes knocked down to the line of scrimmage over the last 2 years. Most in the league. Dixon's punt. A good one. And then recovered at the 38-yard line by Montreal, Washington. So 6.5 to go in the half. Weird one. 3-0 Kansas City, 52-yard move.
If it's us versus them, who you think gon' win? If it's us versus them, who you think gon' win? If it's us versus them, who you think gon' win? This ain't nothing but a little therapy. Elevate how you hydrate and keep it smart with Smart Water Alkaline.
Oof, you gotta get rid of this.
Tell me why.
Because it stinks.
Have you tried Downy Rinse and Refresh? It helps remove odors 3 times better than detergent alone.
It worked, guys.
Yeah. Downy Rinse and Refresh. For every purpose. For every path. For every soul. For every seat.
crunchy hazelnuts, smooth chocolate, creamy filling. Make any moment worth celebrating. Ferrero Rocher.
I shouldn't be telling you the secret.
What secret?
With Triangle Select, you get 10 times everyday in-store bonus CT money on these purchases. 20 times in-store brand boost on select brands. Plus, a welcome kit for $50.
Oh, wow, really?
They might hear you.
Introducing Triangle Select, a new premium subscription program with so many perks, it pays for itself, and then some.
At Domino's, mix and match any 2 or more pizzas and sides for just $8.99 each. Like when pizza night's more like pizza and lava cakes night, or pasta and stuffed cheesy bread night, or we're gonna need a bigger table night. Mix and match Canada's favorite pizza and more at Domino's.
Taking a look at our Thursday night spotlight presented by Burger King. It's been a good start for Travis Kelce. The chemistry between he and Patrick Mahomes always on display. Often he starts to step up, move around. It's so impressive is how Kelce just looks around, finds leverage, and goes the other way and finds a soft spot. So often we see 15 to 87, 5 targets on the night, 5 catches, 77 yards, but yet to get it into the end zone.
So now Mahomes and company go to work. 141 total yards, but only 3 points. Stepping up, fires. Again, he's unstoppable at the 50-yard line. He goes another first down, 6 catches. He already has 89 receiving yards.
I think the biggest concern that Vance Joseph's had tonight is his linebackers are very good against the run, but there's a lot of space and an area that Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes want to attack is in that area, right in front of the safeties and between those linebackers, just finding the soft spot. They've been able to do that. 89 yards, the receivers only 26 yards collectively.
How do you think the ankles open up? Noah Gray. He makes that right there. 2nd and 4.
I think when you're here in Kansas City for a couple days and you prep to get ready, all you're hearing about out you brought in the open is what's going on with the receivers. You know, we know about Kelce and you know about Mahomes. You know about Pacheco in the run game, but are the receivers going to be okay? And it seems like ever since Tyreek Hill left, that was the question. It drove them and motivated them to a Super Bowl championship a year ago. Mahomes is very confident that this group eventually will get it.
Little flip here for Pacheco. And he takes it inside the 30-yard line. Lateral there, a rush for 15 yards. After Pacheco now, he's carried 8 times, 31 yards, 5 per total.
They bring some pressure, and they just get right outside of it. Great time to call that. Just a quick sweep, ball to the perimeter as quickly as you can. And Pacheco, he has room to work and gets downhill. He is very, very gifted and tough to bring down.
Play action. 28. Trouble. Holds on. Kelce again. Surtain is there. And at a certain point, how do you stop him?
Well, you put Surtain on him, right? That's how you stop him. Here's the corner, your best cover guy, one of the best in the league. And they said, forget these receivers. Let's put 2 on 87. He'll take care of it. Better coverage, but a good job of running away from it. Look at the location of the football out in front, where the big man can bring that one in.
Davis Swift watching him have another hell of a night already. 109 receiving yards. First and goal from the 9. Mahomes buys time and then just throws that one. Independence. 2nd and goal.
Up to this point, they've been able to move the ball pretty quickly. But as you said, Al, the last time they were down in this area, 3 times down the red zone and just the 3 points. Vance Joseph tightening things up. Window is obviously the time you get down here, they get tighter. But Kelce off to the right. Can anybody else make a play here and get separation and find a soft spot in the zone?
2nd down and goal. Down. Good tough running by Jay Pacheco. Angry with the
around, takes it to the 3-yard line, and be 3rd down and goal.
Tooney came around, took out Jonathan Cooper there, opened it up nicely, got up underneath that block. The passing game is not in rhythm down here. It's a good thing about the Chiefs. They can't turn that line interior except for running football.
Kelsey slot left. He is phenomenal in the red zone. They go the other way, caught for a touchdown. Darius Toney into the end zone. So they finally break through. 7 plays, 62 yards. 322.
Valdez-Scantling does a good job of just kind of getting in the way of the slot corner McMillan. Just kind of slows his route down, creates just enough of a pick there to get him out to the edge with relative ease. Mahomes finally is able to get the touchdown here.
John's first touchdown of the season being on a flag before the snap.
False start. Offense number 65. It's a 5-yard penalty. It's still the try.
Chiefs now lead the Broncos 10-0 at Arrowhead.
Elevate how you hydrate and keep it smart with Smart Water Alkaline.
Did you know pain in your fingers or toes could be due to nerve damage from peripheral neuropathy? Try Nervive Nerve Relief from the world's #1 selling nerve care company. Nervive contains alpha-lipoic acid to help relieve pain associated with peripheral neuropathy. Try Nervive.
Wait, so he's saying with AutoCare, I can get text updates and pictures from a service advisor wherever I am? So I'll be able to review work anywhere?
Hey, your brakes are more to the wear indicator. Do you want us to change them? Flaunting does make a difference. Who knew? As requested, your oil is changed. The car's ready and everything looks lovely. Review service updates wherever you are with AutoCare. All your auto needs, all at Canada's Garage.
This is where our legacy begins. On this street. This is our gym, our floor, our sacred place. And tonight, this is our house. Whose house?
Our house?
Whose house?
Our house.
Whose house? Yeah.
Well, there are some things we should discuss first. RE/MAX agents don't hype-splain. They explain with exactly the advice you need.
This is beyond anything.
How about the experience of my life? Mondays on CTV. Get real. Kitchen nightmares.
You need to own it. Are you willing to change?
Special Forces World's Toughest Test.
My dog's killing me.
The Traitors Canada.
I'm not a traitor.
Willpower.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Mind games.
These guys in their mouths.
This is your kitchen.
And explosive.
The queen is back at it.
Surprises.
Shut it down.
It all starts at 8. Mondays on CTV.
Well, when you see that side, even though the T needs a little bit more electricity, you know you're in Kansas City. Meanwhile, you tonight, you'll see Derek Carr, you'll see Trevor Lawrence, it's the Jacksonville Jack. Lawrence, to take on the Saints. Of course, they should have been in the United Kingdom, didn't they?
Turn their season around.
Absolutely. Next Thursday night. Butker's kick. Another touchdown. And we'll see if Wilson can get something. If any of these, he's 5 of 7 with 17 yards.
The first drive, like we've seen most of this year, the scripted start with Sean Payton, 9 plays, held the ball for 5 minutes. The last 3 drives was 3 plays and out. Started at their own 25, their own 7, and their own 5. It's an important opportunity to try to answer this offense.
Kansas City's going to get the ball to start the second half.
Nothing.
No chance on that one. George, that was right there. Easy knockdown. Another one we're talking about Kansas City over the past couple of years. Leading the league by a lot. Passes knocked down a lot of scrimmage.
You know, he's not coming up with a ton of sacks, but he's doing a really good job in his second year of getting more pressures. This time, again, not able to get the pressure, but keep in mind, Russell Wilson's less than 5'11", maybe 5'10". The big focus points that this defense had with Chris Jones and Karlaftis is getting your hands up.
Karlaftis in a year and a half. 1 and a little bit more as he gets shut out to the 34-yard line goes Williams. So it'll be third down, third and 2.
Williams had the ACL week 4 last year, so just about a year ago. He's had a quad that held him out of week 4. You see the downs, the interception, a couple of punts.
Third down 2. Bronx to 5 on third down. 2:20 and a half. And Laughlin is the back. Wilson rolls out. Looking to run. 30-yard line right there. Tranquil. Rips him up. Fourth down.
They try to secure the edge, but they take away a potential receiver. They go tackle over, bring the left tackle over here, and by doing that, you're going to protect the quarterback. You're worried about Karlaftis, but the problem is you only have 2 receivers. They are locked down. Nothing that Russell Wilson could do. No one open.
All right, 2-minute warning. 10-0 Kansas City.
The NFL on TSN is brought to you in part by TSN Plus, the new home of NFL Red Zone. Subscribe now at tsn.ca/subscribe.
TSN Plus is taking game day to a whole new level with NFL Red Zone. I love this game. Subscribe now for every touchdown from every game, every Sunday afternoon. Get TSN Plus today and stream on your favorite device.
They say it lives way out there, deep in the city.
I heard it wanders the streets at night in search of food.
I hear it can carry 2 kayaks.
Cool, huh?
It made this big loud sound.
You know, nobody can find parking on game day?
It found a way.
The all-new Subaru Crosstrek, the true urban legend.
These days, you can't go anywhere without your phone in your hand. So to keep it secure while your hands are busy, WeatherTech invented the Cup Phone. With removable cups, the Cup Phone fits virtually any size cup holder and adjusts to secure virtually any size phone.
Three, tell us where you think you're going. 1, 2, 3.
Get up to $1,000 on the Disney Dining promo card with a 5-night, 4-day non-discounted room and ticket package at select Disney Resort hotels.
Battle of the Generations, hosted by Lily Singh. New episode Tuesday, 9/8 Central on CTV.
Johnny Gonzalez up on the ring of honor. You see him along with Carissa and the gang. There they are. She's wrangled the troops. Halftime. Tony to weigh in on Chelsea. Riley Dixon, meanwhile, sends this punt skyward, bounds around, rolls to the stop at about 18-149. And we'll be back, as that sign just said, in 30 seconds.
For every purpose,
every pass, for every soul, for every season. There's a Ram. This fall, Drive the Truck GD Power awarded #1 in the vehicle quality.
Kansas City 149 and all 3 timeouts, which is an eternity. Start from the 19. Stumbles, and down he goes. Shy of the 25-yard line.
Good job by Alex Singleton. You got to be able to make plays in space against his scheme. You know, come up with that tackle. That's easily a first down. He's probably out of bounds.
Second and 5. Deep downfield. But it's picked off at the 35-yard line. Kareem Jackson flagged down. Jackson to about midfield. And here comes Hockley to check out the penalty. The initial indication is against
Pass interference. Defense number 27. The ball gets to the spot of the foul. Automatically, first down.
That's Damari Mathis. There goes the pick.
Mathis just grabs onto the jersey of Sky Moore. Sky Moore will make a move to the post to our right. And once he gets a step on him, the way he catches up, he grabs the jersey, grabs his chest. And that's why the ball is intercepted by Denver.
24-yard penalty. That's knocked away. That's Mathis right there trying to atone for what he just did. That's down, second and 10.
Pat Surtain's on the other side. Whoever the corner is on the other side is going to be tested a lot. Look at his eyes. Great job. A lot of balls coming his way. Mahomes wants to go after 27 and White. This time he was ready for it. Good job of jumping that, driving down on the ball.
Second and 10. Deep drop. And a deep drop, so too. Make it third down and 10. So Mahomes so far 14 and 21 for 156 of those 156, 109 in the pocket of Kelsey.
And I think this is a part of the offense that people are interested in seeing growing. Where they are today versus where they'll be in November, December, January is very different. They're still developing with these receivers, but in a 2-minute drill, Kelsey can't make every play. McKinnon can't make every play. You need Tony and Rice and others to step up here.
10. Secondary doing his job, and he is loose. Throw it away. That's on Jonathan Cooper. Put the pressure on. We got another flag down.
Left tackle Smith on a hold. They'll decline that.
There were 2 fouls on the play, both by the offense. Holding, number 79. This penalty is declined. Intentional grounding, number 15. He was out of the pocket, but the ball did not reach the line of scrimmage. This is a loss of down at that spot. It's 4th down.
So it's 4th down. The penalty's going to move the ball somewhere inside the 35-yard line.
Yeah, he's well outside of the pocket, but he's considerably short of the line of scrimmage. He's maybe 8 yards short of the line of scrimmage. So, again, the right call was made. Frustration there from Mahomes. Just cannot quite find it yet with the rhythm with the receivers.
Took only 48 seconds on that drive, so there's 61 seconds left. Denver, for what it's worth, has 2 timeouts. Townsend's punt is a massive coup. to the 6-yard line. Caught there, getting around the outside. Mims got a ton of speed. Gets bumped out around the 25-yard line. So that kick is 62 yards to the 19-yard run back, and we return in 30
damn, look at
seconds.
this play.
Olha a banda, filarmônica tocar na rua. Olha a banda, o meu amor, soprar a sua tuba. Ele já tocou trombone, clarinete e ferrinhos. Sob a falta do meu nome, suspirado aos meus ouvidos. Se o faço? Que é toda
All right, so can Wilson get something started? 5 of 8, 17 yards. You know, the problem with Denver, everyone's saying, well, Wilson's not really the issue right now. It's the defense. You got to give that defense play. The defense lights out. Yeah. Despite the Kelsey having a Pro Bowl first half, they're able to hold him so often. They do here. They get the ball back. 47 seconds left. The screen here is set up. Nice run here. And Levi steps out of bounds. He stopped the clock behind a Lloyd Cushenberry block. Big gain there, 15 yards, first down to the 39.
Sean Payton, the offense is always known for screens and calling them at the right time here just to kind of get things started with pressure from the Chiefs front. Good job of getting it out to P-Rod, who comes in as that receiving running back.
We
keep talking about the Chiefs trying to build chemistry with what they're doing with Mahomes and growing. I think the same thing could be said with what we're seeing in this offense with Russell Wilson and these receivers. I mean, you need separation. You need some kind of help. It's a good job of Watson coming around and not interfering, but tight coverage.
Wilson to the outside, having to go down his Cortland Sutton to make the grab there. Clock is still running, the Mets in timeouts. And they finally take one here.
Timeout Denver.
Wasted
their second of the half.
30-second
timeout.
27 seconds. Halloween Prime Video.
Second. Thank you.
Has hit movies that are so scary, it's funny. I want you to know that. Watching movies like Totally Killer One F, The One Password Finder, Halloween Happy Place. Prime Video. You know what Halloween means to me? Candy corn.
I see that.
It's right here.
You went with a mix there.
Absolutely. Clark Hunt, Lamar Hunt's son, took over. Did a great job of his organization on the Fascination Sports. They've been fantastic. A couple of Super Bowls, 3 Super Bowl appearances in the last 4 years.
Third and 5. Jerry Jeudy, 2 receptions, 1 yard.
WTF is this shit, dude? What the fuck is this shit? Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
Inside, they move outside. They just let him do his thing. Spack said on third down, I have no idea where he's going to line up. He just kind of freelances, and that time wanted to go up against McClinchy and gets home.
How's this for a milestone? Russell Wilson, the 500th time he's been sacked. So Jones provides that milestone. He has the record 11 straight games with the sack a couple of years ago, and now he's got another string going. They get a front here. They let it bounce. And Mahomes has 15 seconds, which is enough for Shelton.
Yeah. As long as 87 and Red's going out there, they got a shot to get field goal range. You bring up a great point about Vance Joseph and his defense. It feels like it's 28-0.
It does.
I mean, it's 10. They've been deep in Denver territory most of this night. Just the only
Illegal
one touchdown.
touchdown. The kid, right kicking team number 37, was out of bounds. It was the first to touch the ball. This 5-yard penalty will be out to the end of the play. It's first down.
That moves Mahomes even closer now.
It was the rookie Riley Moss.
Clearly out.
Even right there, he stepped out on his own.
So 39-yard line. Mahomes. They got the time out of it. They got all three. So they can't stop the clock. Finishes lead here. The 5-yard line. And Millen stops McKinnon. 10 seconds and timeout. So you're right. I mean, you summed it up perfectly. This game could be a 4-score game. Denver's defense is another type of offense can't get anything.
No. And the way it started, again, if you're a Denver fan, you know that there's been a lot of that happening this year with the script. Everybody makes a big deal out of Sean Payton's scripts and how well they seem to execute. We saw it again tonight with that first series. Took over 5.5 minutes of the clock. By the way, they were running the ball at about 6 yards a clip on that first drive. And since then, they have been shut down completely. They're going up against, by the way, really good defense tonight.
Houston gets the ball to start the second half. Mahomes. 2-yard line. Now he's going to take that timeout. He gets hit there by McMillan. And Butker and his gang ready to come back out. So at this point, you're looking at about a 60-yard field goal.
Mahomes talking to the secondary from Denver. I don't think he appreciated that hit.
Get into the crowd.
Watch it as he starts to go down here. He takes a hit right there from McMillan. See, in fact, get up right away and just kind of look at the ref like, what's going on here?
God wanted a flag. Just here's a 60-yard field goal attempt into a wind. It's a swirling wind. I mean, there's no prevailing wind inside most stadiums. Same situation. You get the flags going in every direction. Butker hit a 62-yarder here last year. That was his career low. Tommy Townsend put it down. And Butker's kick is good. And good by plenty. Whoa. TD's in this breeze. 13 zip. Coming up after the break, State Farm halftime show with Carissa and the gang from Kansas.
Well, Tez, we knew that Kelsey was going to put on a show against this defense.
I didn't know that much.
Well, he did.
I would have bet the Kelsey over.
He did. He did not disappoint at all. Let's take a look at what happened late in the second quarter. Mahomes comes up with Kelsey for the big game. Kelsey had 7 catches for 109 yards in the first half alone, going over on his receiving and reception.
That's a bit much. That's a bit much joy.
Hey, that catch was to the Kadarius Toney touchdown. That's like 14 at the break.
That was a little bit much for joy and elation there with Taylor there. I don't know what's going on. It's
celebration, jubilation, like you said. Let's celebrate.
There's either a lot of adult beverages or that's really forced. But anyway,
a lot of Kelsey.
Being Travis Kelsey right now, if you look at the relationship with Patrick Mahomes, and that was a conversation before the game. I talked to linebacker Alex Singleton right there, 49 this afternoon, and that's what he was saying. It's like they're playing backyard basketball between Mahomes and Travis Kelsey. And you saw it right here. This route, he was running an outside hook on this route. You see, Kelsey came up, he's running an outside hook. But 49 Singleton and Pastor Tate are both outside. Mahomes doesn't throw it. Kelsey slides back inside, and it's first down. And that's
That's the type of things that relationship, that rapport is something you earn over years. If you know, a young quarterback, he throws the ball to where the route's supposed to go. That's interception. But these guys have built that rapport, that trust. Mahomes trusts that he's going to do the same thing as Kelsey sees.
Right.
And they have that, obviously, going bananas in the first half.
Yeah, they do. Let's take a look at the live odds at FanDuel. Hey, remember Swifties? Kelsey doesn't have a touchdown yet, still plenty of time to bet on Kelsey to score. Live on FanDuel app for the rest of the game, everyone.
Five, 6, 1, 7, 1, 7, 2, 7, 3, 8, 3, 9, 3, 10, 3, 11, 3, 11, 4, 12, 4, 12, 5, 13, 5, 13, 6, 14, 6, 14, 7, 15, 7, 16, 7, 17, 7, 17, 8. Last down is big.
Inspired football today. You see them getting pressure. They've been fourth to last in pressure rate all season. But this guy, he's a foundational guy. Patrick Surtain, one of the best corners in the National Football League. Regardless of how it's going, he's going to be there. He's strapping. This is one of the reasons this defense is playing so well. He's always in phase. He's always where he's supposed to be. He's playing Travis Kelce well. He's playing all these receivers, and he's getting involved in the run game. He's finding different ways to impact the game. He's one of the best players on this team, and regardless of circumstance, he's going to be there. His name isn't on the trade block, and it's great to see him playing well.
Yes, this team gives up 37 points a game on average, so they got to be happy with the fact that they.
You see Mahomes doing it constantly on the other side, and then here they try to run.
They
actually were running really well in the first half in the beginning, and he just throws it to me. Bolton did a great job dropping coverage in front of the receiver. But to me, look, it's 7 for 11 for 37 yards, no offense whatsoever. This must be different than the Jamar Chase 7-11 that's always open. This one's always closed. Right now, they're not playing well on offense.
I like that. You know who else is always open? Travis Kelce. This guy's had a first half over 100 receiving yards. You're going to win your DraftKings over in that one. Tony, take us through it in this highlight bundle, what you've seen from him in the first half.
Yeah, well, you talk about how he's always open, and there's a reason for that. You're going to watch these first two plays right here. He's going to the middle of the field, and this is just a wide option. I used to love this, but it's either sit in, sit out, or run to the right or run to the left. And you can see it right here again. Just go there in the middle and sit, and I'll turn around and I'll find you. You get Patrick Mahomes that type of time with a great player like Travis Kelce. They will get open every single time. If you don't double team them or 3 guys on them, that is always going to work. That's why these guys there are the 2 best combo guys. Jerry Rice, Joe Montana. They're right up there with that type of combo. Unstoppable.
All right, well, coming up after TNF Nightcap, Metro Boomin takes the stage in Los Angeles for Amazon.
music live. And he's bringing his friend Offset with him to play some songs from Offset's new album, Set It Off, releasing tonight on Amazon Music. Make sure to tune in and see them both. Stay with us. More from that.
Really worried about climate change. Yeah. I mean, we need to find every way possible to reduce emissions from oil sands operations, like carbon capture and storage.
We have to work together.
Governments, industry,
Reduce emissions in a
big way.
right? Canadians believe we need to reduce emissions. We agree. That's why we're proposing to build one of the world's largest carbon capture and storage networks. See our plan at pathwaysalliance.ca.
Sprinkled, drizzled, or straight up. There's a million ways to eat Cavendish Farms fries, but only one way to make them. The right way. Cavendish Farms fries, made our way, enjoyed your way.
Wedding invites here? It's in the Bahamas on a long weekend. Can we even get flights with points?
Got this. Choose flights from 130 plus airlines. Switch to RBC Avion Visa.
I'm going to tell you what none of us had planned, this being a running game.
I mean, this game is Denver's actually came to play. Oh, look at Mr. Professional. Look at Mr. Professional down here. This is really not going to try. Yeah, I wish y'all would have. You know, I didn't know that was going to be a running game.
Yo. Yo.
I love it. Having a lot of fun over there.
Hey, they're not getting open. They're not doing this. You're getting opportunities versus man coverage. You can't beat it. Who's going to trade for these guys if you're not beating man coverage?
My whole thing is the quarterback's got to give them an opportunity as well. Even if they're leaving, they got to give them a chance. They can play downfield. Chris Jones got involved, baby. The closer there at the end of the half, right? He's not the guy you want after Russell Wilson in the second half. He's got to get the ball out, give these guys some chances. Let's push it down the field. Provide some kind of spark to this team. Let's make a play.
Yeah, and welcome back, Nick Bolton, too. Had that great pick in the first half. He's a big addition to that defense. But on the offensive side of the ball, Travis Kelce's going off. But there's other receivers. Someone's got to step up because right now the second leading receiver is Isaiah Pacheco. He's got 2 catches for 14 yards. That means those receivers have less than that. Somebody needs to step up. If they're going to be the offense that they want to be and get back to the Super Bowl, they can beat the Broncos like that. But when you go up against those good teams, you better have somebody else besides Travis Kelce out there catching the football.
We talked about it, those young receivers and getting them involved. They got a second half to do just that. They start the second half with the ball. As a reminder, Kansas City's beaten Denver 15 straight times. They're now leading 17-0 at the half. Russell Wilson and the Broncos have to come up with something special as these guys just outlined to snap that streak. All right, this has been the State Farm Halftime Show. The second half is right around the corner.
Really worried about climate change. Yeah. I mean, we need to find every way possible to reduce emissions from oil sands operations, like carbon capture and storage.
We have to work together.
Governments, industry,
Reduce emissions in a
big way.
right? Canadians believe we need to reduce emissions. We agree. That's why we're proposing to build one of the world's largest carbon capture and storage networks. See our plan at pathwaysalliance.ca.
Monopoly is back big time at McDonald's. Now with 2 ways to win. First, peel and pack, then peel an app. Double play for a chance at even more amazing prizes. The Oldie Double Play. Now and only at McDonald's.
Dipped, sandwiched, savored. There's a million ways to eat Cavendish Farms hash browns, but only one way to make them. The right way. Cavendish Farms hash browns. Made our way. Enjoyed your way.
Hey, guess who's going to San Diego for work?
Oh, I'm coming with.
Yes. But it's next week, and it's peak season. Do we even have enough points for you? Hey, I've got this.
With RBC Avion Visa, book whenever. The points to fly stay the same, even last minute. Switch and get up to 55,000 bonus points, enough to fly anywhere in North America or the Caribbean.
RBC, go
All
fuck yourself.
across Canada, canola farmers face ever-changing challenges. To help overcome them, Invigor Hybrid Canola from BASF continually invests in developing new technology for your farm. Of course, innovation alone didn't put us on the map. You did. Thanks to you, Invigor has been grown on more acres than any other canola hybrid. So you can expect more when it counts most.
Prime Stories Now is brought to you by Verizon Business, the official private wireless network of NFL coach-to-coach communications.
When you harp on battle, teach them everything they have, or into a tough environment for them to be loud. I would say that's going to turn into a brawl.
Peyton Andy Reid ready to match which not Thursday night football. He intercepted Nick Bolton, flings it, and it's picked off at the goal line. Simmons. He throws, caught, first down, who else? Kelsey. He's unstoppable. Taylor Swift watching him have another hell of a night. Off for a touchdown. Tony. Back at Arrowhead Stadium, Al Michaels with Herb Street. Kaylee Hartman, 13-0 is our halftime score. Kansas City to get the ball. A couple of prime stories. 6 games with 100 or more receiving yards against Denver. Tied for the most all-time. Lance Olin, Hall of Famer Don Maynard, Tim Brown. The others, 24 net passing yards used by Denver to have his 20. That was the year against the Saints when all 3 quarterbacks had COVID. And I don't know how in the world he even played the game to begin with. First half shutouts and 2 straight home games for KC. First time since the late 90s. So, let's see what happens at the outset here. If Denver can get anything going. Focus the last 3 on a 60-yard field goal attempt, and Mahomes and company to the 25. We go to Kaylee.
Well, Al, Sean Payton came here well aware his team has not played well in the third quarter. He said, now is the time. We have got to start. He said, prepare for this offense to open it up a little bit. He showed me his call sheet, and that thing was marked up top to bottom. The Chiefs defense is going to keep making it tough on him, though. Andy Reid told me he likes the pressure his guys have been bringing up front, and he wants them to keep on bringing it. As the Chiefs get the ball back here, you remember they started 0-3 in the red zone. Andy Reid said, I just goofed it. I'll take all that as my call.
All right. One of the rare times that Andy will take the blame there. He'll take the blame, but it's not his fault.
Well, usually there isn't any blame to take, right? I mean, there's some success. But I do find that very, very unusual and comforting that why this team is where they are. When Andy Reid will fall on the sword, Mahomes, everybody wants to ask about the receivers. He's like, I got to be better. I think it's a big part of the culture, the most well-known brands, always deflecting the attention and accepting the blame.
Second and 4, catch is made, first down is made. Pacheco. It's so funny, Kirk, because you got a couple of teams, Kansas City and Philadelphia. Philadelphia defeated, Kansas City 4-1, and the guys said, yeah, we can play so much better. Like, yeah, I guess. But, right. And 5-0 and 4-1 pretty good.
Yeah, it's not a bad start, but I think you can see this Kansas City. Can you envision them where they're going to be? You get around Thanksgiving, into December, into January. Once these receivers and Mahomes get in sync and get more reps together, it's just a matter of time.
They keep 87 healthy. Pacheco. 3-yard gain on a Singleton. making the tackle there. There is Kelsey. So tonight, he's been targeted 7 times. He's caught 7. 109 yards in the long gain. It was that 40-yarder down the right sideline.
Let's see if we get one of those Travis routes they call. I love that. So basically, like, you at 15, you're going to figure it out, all right?
Yeah, oh, sure. See if we get open by 10 yards. 2nd and 8. Looks one way, comes the other. Flips it out here. Edwards in there. And he is open up to picks up the first down. Love that by Josie.
This is great. I'm watching him on his route, and I said, let's see if he figures out nonchalantly how to get open. So instead of figuring out where to get open, he tells Mahomes where to go with the football. He basically just says that I don't have the leverage. This isn't going to work out for me. Watch what he does here now at the top of his route. He's waiting for the defense, reading the linebackers, and he puts his right arm like, no, let's go out here. Give him an assist there for that completion first.
The guys do on the street. Kelsey, pass number 8 to the 40-yard line. See if making the tackle there. Receiving yards, single team. You got Kelsey now against the Raiders 6 times, against the Broncos 6 times. Hopkins against the Titans 7 times. Soft throw, caught, stays in bounds, goes to a first. Sky Moore. Broke away from Surtain.
This is an RPO, which they run a lot of. Just kind of a tag, a run play. And if he sees soft coverage, he's going to get the ball out. It's rare to see him go towards Surtain, but with Surtain sinking in coverage at 8 to 10 yards off the ball, he figures with his accuracy, he's going to be able to take that pretty quickly, gets the ball out there. It gives Moore a chance to make Surtain miss for, again, another first down.
Action here. Flip back. Coverage intended for McKinnon. No good. Tony was there, so a little razzle-dazzle to no avail. Not quite as designed perfectly. It wasn't quite actually not perfectly. The design was fine.
Yeah, I love when we brought up Andy Reid, you said to him, how do you keep just calling these plays? And he said, he kind of winked at us. I may have one for you guys Thursday night. He just hands it off there to Clyde Edwards in there. He's lined up as a fullback. I thought Kelsey might be, I thought Mahomes might be going out for a pass there.
McMillan stops him inside the 10-yard line. So twice they've gone to the rookie. He's going 2 for 30 yards now.
I'm telling you, this is going to be the guy. This is the guy that I think is going to emerge and get better and better because he is very physical. He's got great ability after the catch. You know that about Kadarius Toney. But as fans watch Moore play more and more, the rookie out of SMU, you're going to see his ability to shake at the beginning of that route to pull away from McMillan.
See the opening night against Detroit. And KC originally stopped the line of scrimmage this time. Benito is right there. No gain on the play for Edwards-Helaire. 2nd down and goal.
Against Joseph. His defense has done a really good job tonight in the red zone. They've not given up a ton of points to 1 touchdown. They came up with a pick and forced some field goals. 1 of 4 so far for Kansas City with touchdowns.
Check up. Run out, slung out. Crowd wants a flag. Josie Jewell is there. Close. You can see the frustration of too. Jewell just slings him out of bounds.
It's all one motion. Still looked like he'd be in bounds when he initially had contact there. And then he just finishes pushes it. I think it's a follow through the through the ear of the fans, but that's just an extension of their run game. Putting Pacheco out there, 3 receivers in front of him to block.
Put up a little deal like that. Third down and goal. Mahomes against the grain. What's the Marcus Valdez escaping. First time he's been targeted tonight, 4th down. So they hold again to no more than a field goal attempt.
Now you're going to love this because your guy got open again. Hey, now remember, Mahomes is running for his life, but watch what he does. He says, okay, you got me covered. No problem. I'll just go back here. Look, he's open in the back of the end zone. I just love play and always trust in Mahomes with his creativity.
You're talking about one of the best tight ends in history. I know we won a whole bunch of them before this guy. Crazy. Butker. Backs on 3, 9:16 to go. Third quarter. 16-0 Chiefs.
Hey, what's up?
You brought your own Armstrong cheese?
Of course, I love it.
It's okay to bring your own Armstrong cheese.
It's just not right. Nah, I need to try something new.
Doritos, try another angle.
The moment you step into the Kia Sportage Hybrid, you'll experience a peaceful drive centered on you. You'll appreciate the exceptional driving range and tranquility of the hybrid system. Enjoy an escape from the everyday with innovative technology and driving features like remote smart parking assist in the Kia Sportage. Secure yours today. Kia, movement that inspires.
We all know about the hero in shining armor. But what about the one wearing a cotton blend hoodie?
All Canada Post ground shipping services are now carbon neutral. That's over 200 million packages a year, traveling lighter across Canada.
What the hell is going on?
Is anyone there?
Well, everything in moderation, but here's another shot of Taylor Swift. If you bet the under, you're still...
I think you're still in play, right?
You're doing well. Kelsey's father, of course, she got those tickets on StubHub.
And you know, how many times the over-under probably established on how many times he makes a play. Don't you think? But he's having a big night.
He has been the star of the show tonight.
And I really think as much as Mahomes and Kelsey get the attention, I think the difference as this season goes on is going to potentially be this Kansas City defense. You know, we can talk all we want about Sean Payton, Russell Wilson, what's going on, why aren't they playing better? They've come into a tough environment. They're going up against a defense that is feeling good about themselves. Many of these guys in their second year. Of course, we know all about what Chris Jones can do, a guy that's been around for a number of years, 8 years in fact. But Spags has a group that is playing fast, dialed in, and really playing with tremendous discipline.
Russell Wilson. Pass the ball off here. That drafted rookie
McLaughlin. Keep in mind, I mean, I know it feels like a lot more, but it's still a two-possession game, technically. See the halftime adjustments, first possession they've had here to get things going in this second half. A problem spot for them has been the third quarter. He told us this week, I mean, script out a few plays here to start the second half. I'd go back to that running game. The screen worked for them at the end of the first half. But they're averaging over 6 yards a carry running football, especially with Jonathan Williams.
Ryan is now the back. That's down the left sideline, adjusting to the incomplete flag is called. Using a Jalen Watson making contact with Courtney Sutton. And that'll take the ball to midfield.
Like he grabbed onto that arm.
Pass interference. Defense number 35. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic. First down.
You lose the football in the air, and it's a back shoulder where the receiver is going to work his way back to the football, and you're lost. You're in no man's land. You're either going to give up the reception or you're going to get pass interference, move the ball away to the 4.
91 gets credit for that tackle. Second and 9.
One of the best things that I think this front does is their ability to get off the blocks against the run. Dana gets overlooked, 51, but we talked to Spags this week. That was one of the first things he brought up. We were talking about Jones. And, hey, how about the improvement in Karlaftis? He said, hey, make sure you talk about 51. This guy's been the unsung hero of his defensive front.
Knocked down a couple tonight. Flip here. McLaughlin. And he gets taken down just shy of the first down. Third and a couple. Justin Reed in on the tackle.
Use that slip screen, get the ball out, give him a little bit of space to work with. He's so sudden. Has some power, surprising power for his size. I love that Sean Payton brought up to him the guys that he's worked with in the past. A guy like Darren Sproles, guys that can be a part of that screen game, get tough physical yards. It's not just about his speed. Remember, they've been in these third and shorts, not run the football.
Devontae Williams flanking Wilson. Passing. And pulls ahead. 40-yard line for a first down. From Ben Powers took over as a free agent from Baltimore.
When in doubt, just get behind the big left guard who's going to pull around. They've been throwing the football a lot. Nobody's been open on these third and shorts. Good tight coverage. This time they rely on that offensive line. The line, I don't know who thought you would see this coming into the night. This line is holding their own in this running game. Still early enough in this game, 6.5 to go in the two-possession game. You don't want to leave that and abandon the ability to control the line and run the football.
Fires. Judy makes the catch. And that gains 12 on a first down. Jerry Judy pulling it in. So the Broncos on the march right now. Broncos started back at their own 25.
Then it's Sean Payton that they moved him around. He motioned from the left, came back to the right, actually ends up back here in the backfield. Then you're going to slip him behind to get him matched up against the backer. That's a favorable matchup.
Picked up the pace here. Don't go under.
Go all the way. He's gonna get tackled. Throw the flag. Yo, dog. WTF is this shit? Would you rather have him score? Yeah, I think so. What the fuck?
Sound every Sunday afternoon on NFL.
Shout out your Cinco, baby. Chad Johnson.
Plans start at $6.99 a month.
But as Denver moves the football into plus territory, you're going to see Spags dial it up. And I think one of the things that's interesting is Russell Wilson looks to the right. He sees McDuffie coming up. So he goes up to the line. He says, let's move the protection this way. Keep in mind, here's where the pressure's coming along with that pressure. They both come off the edge. He slides it to the right and empty. There's 7 guys coming. They're in zero coverage. And he gets the tip there by Gay in the again by this Kansas City defense.
And now Mahomes, that deep drop finds the man underneath. Ball there on the outside by Noah Gray, the number 2 tight end. Second down.
Going to be frustrated because, again, they're putting a drive together. Look very similar to what the opening drive looked like. Moving the ball, getting into plus territory, and then Spags with a change up there goes to bringing the edge pressure. He's empty. He didn't have a pack. He didn't have a tight end. Only 5 offensive linemen to take care of it. It's not enough.
Second down 9. 4-man rush. Mahomes spinning away. Ballet. Look out from behind. Get him down. That's number 0. Jonathan Cooper. Third-year man that here on Mammoth, Ohio State. Another one of those 7th-round draft choices. It's amazing how many. I mean, you look at what Brock Purdy was number 1. Yeah, 7th round. Well, it's amazing. We do a game every week with somebody picking.
I know that, or drafted free agent. I mean, it is incredible to see. I think we all get excited for the draft, and you watch the first day, the second day. Forget the third day. You end up seeing a lot of guys not that just make rosters, but guys who major contributors.
Third down 11. Mahomes moves around, stepping up. He's never running. Did he get the first down? Yes, he can. And out of bounds. Move toward the end. It looked like it was going out, stayed in. Jarek McKinnon led the way. And on the 3rd and 11, he picks up 15.
He typically
What a catch.
seems to save big moments to use his legs as a weapon.
Right, baby.
They've been doing a good job with
It was
safeties back,
amazing
taking
catch.
away things for the most part. He's got the underneath throw there to his right, but instead of throwing to McKinnon, he uses him as a blocker on Mathis. He's such good instinct and field vision on those third downs.
12th time this year he has scrambled for a first down. 2-yard gain here into Bronco territory.
Teams fear his arm so much, his ability to improvise, that they're almost forgetting about his legs. But the more you watch him over the years, third down in red zone, he doesn't do it a ton, but he picks his spots to pick up those first downs. Yes, Russell just wants to try to get his hands back on the football.
Looking at 8. Looking out here. Pacheco. Close to the first. Spotted a little short. Third down. Let's go, boys! nice for Mahomes. The numbers, good. We talked about it on the home room this week. As you look at in the backfield now, the snap is going to be taken here in the backfield by Darius Tony. So they change it up, and it doesn't work. It was third down and one, and they do a little razzle-dazzle back in the playbook. You got Pacheco, you got Kelsey back there, you got Tony taking the snap. But Denver says he ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, he predetermined what to do in that zone read. He wanted to keep it, so that's a gift. He wanted to keep it so badly that he forgot to read it properly. He hands that ball off, it's a first down, but instead he runs right into Benito, who he's reading.
Tommy Townsend, the punt. Getting it inside the punt. Does. Perfect. Just the Watson downs it there. Little backspin on it. Denver 15, minute and a half to go. Third, 16-7.
Geico makes car insurance easy as plane eggs getting out of hand.
Kentucky Double Right 200, imitation crab, zebra 60.
That's exactly the same as near left turbo tortilla chip flippy floppy extra spicy salsa sweet 16.
You're thinking of diced onion 10, ground beef, rigatoni, marinara, preheat the oven to 350, cool down, and serve.
That's not even a play. That's a big ziti recipe.
Baked ziti.
With coverage for your whole lineup in the app, it's easy to Geico.
It's ziti time. Let's go to lunch.
New Balance. We got now.
Okay, outfit. Okay, honey. Hey, girl. I can't believe you brought a chair.
You never know.
This is so nice. Thank you. Upgrade. What time does the tailgate start?
Girl, when we get there, okay?
And we're good on gas, right?
This is a plug-in hybrid.
We're good on everything. Excuse me. Turn it up.
The Hyundai Tucson plug-in hybrid. It's your journey.
Okay, honey.
The 3 for Me only at Chili's. Get you a bottomless drink, bottomless chips and salsa, an entree like a cheeseburger and fries, the chicken bacon ranch quesadilla, or a steak with loaded mashed potatoes, starting at just $10.99. Wait a minute, that can't be right. Rewind. So you get a drink, all the chips and salsa you can eat, a giant entree, and the sides starting at just $10.99? Oh, someone's gonna get in trouble for this one. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
This is not just online scheduling. This is vaccines made easy for those who got plans.
Time for tonight's journey presented by Hyundai. Enjoy the ride. Russell has to enjoy the ride for lunchtime. 9 of 14. Sacked 3 times, 500 sacks. His career for Holmes. Good night. 30 in the TD. Tonight belongs to Kelsey. Came off of that sprained ankle in Minnesota. Frustrated, looked for all the world, like, oh my God, he's going to be gone for a while. Tonight, Phillies on his catch for 121. Denver after the Townsend punch, down scores, pinned inside the 5-yard line. And forward progress. Williams will take it out to about the 2.5.
How good are these linebackers? Bolton, Tranquil, Willie Gay, and now Chanel, the young man out of Wisconsin. He can play so many different spots. Good job of recognizing, reading that, and then getting into the backfield. Just downhill, anticipating a run. Outnumbered that offensive line. Good job of that backside linebacker flowing.
2nd and 12. Final minute. Wilson rolling, looking, keeping, and dives for the first down.
That's a heck of an effort there. You kidding me?
Yeah.
I mean, right, this possession is critical for Sean Payton, and they're backed up deep in their own territory. Looks like he's going to get sacked or have to throw it away. How about the presence of mind by the vet to get the ball out of that right hand into the left hand, and then a little stiff arm there on the big linebacker? That's textbook.
Perfect. Get away from Bolt. Not easy. Run it again. Close to the first. That's going to take us after we get the call on the penalty flag down. Tackled by Bolton. Sean Hockley.
There is no foul on the play. It's second down.
All right. All right. So we'll be second and very short when we come back as we move on to the fourth quarter. Wind the clock. We will in a second, I promise you. I wouldn't lie to you. You know, never lie. Into three. Kansas City 16. Denver nothing.
In 2022, the all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 5 won the award for World Car of the Year. So, of course, the all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 6 just had to go out and win World Car of the Year for 2023. World Car of the Year 2 years in a row. And both now come with a complimentary EV charger and up to $600 installation credit. You know how competitive sibling rivalries can be.
You think life is short? Football is short. The regular season is just 18 weeks. Just 3 days a week. Sometimes just one game a day. So cherish every over and under before it's over on FanDuel. With live betting on every NFL game. Because before you know it, a cold night at the Buffalo Bills game will just be a cold night at Buffalo. Bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets guaranteed. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. You're watching Thursday Night Football, only on Prime. We're proud to call Kansas City home. Like everyone here, we know we've got the best barbecue. But we're also pretty good at pasta, tacos, and even beer. We love our sports. We love our city. And we love supporting each other. There's a lot to love about Kansas City. And at Price Chopper, we love serving you. Thank you, Kansas City, for always having a place for us.
Not the Price Chopper, motherfucker.
Up on the road?
Why do you get like that?
Find your iPhones. Road makes this a walk in the park.
Drive the Nissan Road. Now get a low $369 per month lease on road.
For real, Ultima's fuel efficient AC turbo engine hustles like an MVP. Game on.
Drive the Nissan Altima. Now get a low $299 per month lease on Altima.
What's that gangster?
43 species of deer walk this planet, and they fuel the fire of our fall ritual for centuries. But what drives our search? Is it food for the two? The challenge of finally encountering the right one? Or is it knowing that even the most special creatures and places can be found where our love for the outdoors originally began? Right in our own backyards. Cheers.
On to New Orleans next to Thursday night. It'll be the Jacksonville Jaguars. Trevor Lawrence and the gang coming into town. Taking on the Saints Thursday night on Prime. Al Michaels, Kurt Street, Kenny Harton, Kansas City. Start the fourth, second down, 1 for the Broncos. This off play action. Under pressure. Chase comes back the other way. Stop short of the first. Third down.
He's trying to change
Baby.
with this drive and the way this game has gone for Denver. They had a decent drive to open things up at 9 plays, beat some clock, but ended up on downs. See the interceptions, see the 4 punts. Sean Payton trying to put a drive together with Russ. Meanwhile, going up against the veteran defense coordinator. It's got a defense that understands his scheme and playing with a great deal of confidence, not just tonight, but they have been all year.
Third and 1. Williams back, bringing an extra lineman who's eligible. And he gets the first down. Sean Payton, this is his 16th year coaching for the Saints. It's his 264th game. Never been shut out.
Saying it's not going to happen tonight, right?
And you got 44 passing yards.
You're saying they're swimming upstream.
Into a tidal wave.
Russell gets scrambled on the spot.
Under pressure, fires, reaching down incomplete. So there's such pressure, he's been hovering, couldn't hold it at 2nd and 10. And you got down there is Justin Reed. He'll need attention, injury. Timeout as he begins to get up.
This is a story that makes everyone cry. Laugh, cry, ugly, cry, and definitely totally not cry. But it's okay. You can always blame it on the altitude.
Picking up that Bill John Bill before. This looks like it's actually at our other location. Business is booming, Devontae. We had to open a second location. How did you confess to Devontae?
As a teenager, I struggled with acne, and I still struggle with post-acne marks, which is really frustrating.
New Bright Reveal Dark Spot Serum by L'Oreal Paris. Concentrated with niacinamide.
The brightening ingredient I recommend as a dermatologist.
Fades the look of all types of dark spots for all skin tones. Age spots, sunspots, post-acne marks.
Post-acne marks? Game over.
New Bright Reveal Dark Spot Serum by L'Oreal Paris. We're worth it.
Reese's. They'll get you. They will get you good.
My name is Willie Garrett.
You suggesting I hire this guy as one of my lawyers? He hasn't lost a case in over 12 years. What made you want to?
It's hard to mess with the one thing that means the most to me in life.
Got to go to war.
This loan group, a lot of money, they have everything that we don't. Some local mom and pop has the gall to take us on.
Once we begin that trial,
Not gonna let them intimidate us.
Here's a look at our next gen stats powered by AWS. It's been a lot of Kelsey tonight when he's had chances to just kind of make plays in space. And that's it. What's one of his great qualities that he brings. 24 of his 25 routes against zone, all 8 receptions against zone. And again, we talked about Dingo's Travis routes. When he feels leverage, finds the soft spot in Mahomes, had such great chemistry, and that's been on display tonight.
So 2nd down and 10. Scoreboards, I want everybody to get louder. And they can play. Second and 10.
You see Morton walked up here. That's why he's adjusting things. Even looks like Morton backing out. Tranquil now. The top's coming.
Everybody's coming. Knock it down again. They do it again. Another batted pass. Talked about it a couple of times tonight. That's 4.
Well, they're slanting, moving. Drop here, shoot this way with Jones, who's so quick off the ball. And again, that emphasis against the shorter Russell Wilson. Just get your arms up and knock those balls down, those quick throws.
3rd and 10. They're going deep and off the fingertips that time. Brandon Johnson. Jalen Watson covering the play. Brandon Johnson, first time they've thrown his way. Another guy who has 3 touchdown receptions this season.
Just a go route here. Trying to get a little separation there at the line of scrimmage. Tight coverage by Watson. And the best thing, well, that is textbook. The best thing he does there is read the eyes and anticipates the ball, gets his head turned around to locate it, knock it away.
Riley Dixon. 22. Washington holds it in. Flag is thrown. He's got room. It's a good run back. Everybody's pending the infraction. That was a 51-yard move to 25-yard run back, but
holding by the kicking team, number 44. This 10-yard penalty will be added to the end of the play. It's Kansas City's ball. First down.
See that often. 16.
We have 22 seconds left. It's 35-32 Cougars. This motherfucker's throwing the ball. Oh my god, he got it. No fucking way. This guy's gonna score. Oh my god. He just did. He silences the crowd. I can't believe I saw that. Oh my god, that is amazing. Oh my god, that was amazing. Oh my god. I can't believe it.
Wow. Get Google Pixel 8 Pro free with eligible trade-in at AT&T.
This was amazing. Flag?
Hey, Coach, I brought Tostitos.
Why is Micah Parsons here? Whoa.
Eagles celebration.
We make a great team.
I can't believe I saw that.
Thank you, Grandpa. How do I look?
Want to win tickets to Super Bowl 58? Scan the QR code or go to NFL.com/enter for a chance to win.
This motherfucker just.
Kirk, it's an endangered species around this country. The bookstore.
Yeah, because Amazon
This is
put them all
rainy day
out.
books. If you come to Kansas, this is where the top authors come and very often begin their book tour. Jimmy Carter, George W. Bush, Stephen King, John Grisham, you name it. Most people at least come here on their book tour. They started here. You can even go there on a partly cloudy day.
Nice.
So much fun. It really is. Rainy day books just across the border in Fairway, Kansas.
You have your book?
There. Yep, you betcha. Meanwhile, while you were gone, I said how unusual it was to have the receiving team go for the penalty. And then Sean Hockley says, no, I bet it was the receiving team, not the kicking team. So instead of the ball being in midfield, we left you for the break at the end of the last segment. All this come back. You know what I'm talking about? We got you. Thank you.
I've not seen that called very often. I don't think Terry has either.
Well, I got my promo cards flying around here in the wind, but apart from that, there we go. 2nd and 7. Screen. Jeff go. First down, nice tackle in there by Single. Then we can tell you Amazon Music Live back midnight Eastern time with Metro Boomin. And our man hosted by Chambers.
Yes,
Right
sir.
here, live video when the game ends, live music begins. Metro Boomin, ladies and gentlemen.
I fly out, you stick around for that
Should be smooth, motherfucker.
Ball shooting forward. Checo. Was the first time, but not the second.
Yeah, throw the ball.
Perkins was there. The slow him down, tackle made.
7 seconds. What you doing, baby?
I know it's been a long night for Russ Wilson and Sean Payton, but this defense, they're playing the defending Super Bowl champs. Helped 1 of 5 in the red zone.
There you go. Get out of bounds.
Turnover. Done about everything you can to keep your team in this football game to give them a shot. It's not been a great year for this defense. In 32nd, almost every stat makes tonight. They've stepped up. Someone's going to have to make a play one more time on this side of the ball.
Second and 11. Going deep. Off the touchdown of Justin Watson. Up in front of Mathis. Could not hold it, and he's hurt.
Throw it.
Timeout for injury.
No way, he caught the ball. Oh my God, he caught the ball.
Out and up against Matthews, who they've been picking on.
God, I can't believe I saw that. Two of the greatest plays in like college football history just happened.
And he's just unable to come down with the ball. It's a huge gain. And then all his weight comes down on that right. It looks like that right arm. You know?
Oh my Christ.
So they work on him.
Jesus fucking Christ. That motherfucker's jail.
On the grass here with
That was amazing. This was one of the greatest plays in college football history of all time. You gotta,
I just learned I'm losing my hair.
you gotta Doug Flutie, kids. I hail Flutie.
You think I'm depressed?
I have ED. At Hims, you don't have to hide it. We've helped millions of guys get support for ED, hair loss, mental health, and more. 100% online. Going up. Get started today at Hims.com.
Sure, get you done. Oh my
Your
God.
paint is really bad. What? I said
Oh
the best
my
coffee I've
God.
ever had. Should've used Bear.
You gotta
Sorry,
feel
saying
like
Where.
shit
No, I said
with
should've
the
used Bear.
Virginia.
Today, let's paint. Right now, get America's most trusted paint brand at a new low price. Bear.
That was
Only from Home
sick.
Depot.
SoFi is helping me get my money right to achieve my ambitions. Want to see? Like saving for the ultimate tailgate sound. Like perfect hedges. SoFi can help you fund all your ambitions, no matter how big or small.
So far, everything.
Like
Go fuck
investing in the
yourself.
athletes of tomorrow.
Yeah, let's find the door somewhere.
Only $5 from Virginia times 2. Double the juniors, that's your due. One for you, one for your friends to go. JK, you hate them both, you'll never know. BK, having your way.
After the game, stay tuned for TNF Nightcap presented by Allstate. It's where the biggest stars sit down with our team to celebrate their win.
I want to go out there and win. I don't care how it looks.
It's TNF Nightcap presented by Allstate tonight after the game.
Thursday night football in the shop. I had too much fun with my
They're
brother's
going back
P.
on this shit.
My brother's bro.
They had that bitch on 3-3. What happened? What the fuck happened?
Back to you, Al.
Oh, thank you, Maverick.
That game was over. It said final, bitch.
Will Ferrell, one of the great characters. You got LeBron. Press down twice on your remote to join that group in the shop.
That bitch said final.
Fraternity at SC. Yep, DJ last week. Busy.
Huge hockey fan. I see the Kings games all the time.
Came full uni tonight, it looks like.
3rd and 11. Happy to report that
Why
Washington
is
was
it?
able to walk off under his own
What is
power
it? What is going on here?
after the injury timeout. Here's McKinnon. And McKinnon able to slide through, pick up the first one. Flag is thrown. And McKinnon for the moment is going to take it to the 10-yard line. Surtain is
Yeah, we saw this play.
Push in the back. It's going to come all the way back, right around the 32-yard line.
Yeah, we saw that one.
So forget
What
about
are
all
they
that.
showing?
It was a 3rd and 11.
They've been hitting some screens. That one hit big.
This game is over.
But it'll have to come back. Here's the push in the back.
Finally.
Millen just trying to get to the football, and there's the block right there.
What the fuck are they arguing? No.
Early on the field is that the runner stepped out of bounds at the 35-yard line. During the play, personal foul, blindside block, offense number 29. Penalty will be half the distance of the goal. It's first down. Correction, it's a 15-yard penalty.
After all that, he steps out of bounds on top of it.
Correction, the blindside block is number 11. It's third down.
Yeah, we've had a few corrections already, but so that was the blindside block there. We talked about that. On top of it, he steps out of bounds.
Right there.
So the rest of it all for naught. You get a whole bunch of nothing, and next thing you know, you got a 3rd and 26. I love the way the crowd moves, right? You can see it on the big screen here. Can do no more. Give me the home team. 3rd and 17. Not 26 now. I got a little pass that's low, scooped up, and then a little short of the first down. Rasheed Rice, the rookie receiver, 4. Is a 33-yard reception. Got into the end zone and open a day. Crowd doesn't want. Crowd's still blowing, but yeah, it's 4th down.
But he didn't pick up the first down, but you get a glimpse of what Rice can do after the catch. I mean, the acceleration, I thought maybe Pacheco was lined up there. He was moving so quickly. So, again, giving Chiefs fans a glimpse of what is to come later in the year.
What up, pimp? Yeah, I just have a bunch of TVs going right now. What's going on, my man? Yeah, I do that quite often. You're in Canada? Yeah. Yeah, I stream my life 24/7. No, I don't do that. Thank you. The community gave it to me. I got it from Yo-Yo. Yeah. Yeah, I can send it to you. Pardon me? Because I stream my life on YouTube. I got 6 of them. Just if you type in Rabbi Rothschild, like my name, my biggest one has over 2,000 followers. No, I wouldn't say that, but I have more data online than any person in global history. No, I guess, how should I say it? I was one time being interviewed in a Twitter space, and they liked what I had to say, and so they invited me to their Twitter space, and then I started hosting trivia in their Twitter space, and then they liked that, so they invited me to the Telegram. I got into the Telegram, and they realized that I stream my life 24/7, and they gave me a whole bunch of stuff to promote the coin. Well, I don't know who exactly the dev is. I mean, I talk to the community all the time. He's an admin. Correct. You, you, you got it. You got it. I'll do so right now. Excellent. Keep it on. Keep rock on, baby. Thank you. You you as well. Take care, my man.
Big fella, hands, he has great length. We always get excited to watch. Where's he going to bounce around? He's a pass rusher, but how quick is he? Tackle. It's 6'6", and he's able to lay guards and try to come out at him. So it's not just always that burst off the line. Love to listen to him as a veteran talking about hand placement, reading guards, how much pressure they have on their hand.
This from the outside. That's been a 2-yard line. Goes to McLaughlin. Jones is also a bit of a gourmet, as we know, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we met him a few years ago, and a gourmet meal for him was like a Mother Cluckers. He got rid of that. Now, he's telling us about foie gras.
The first thing you want to know is where's the best steakhouse. Of course, he's got a high bar. That place is okay. Last time I went, it wasn't crazy. Very articulate with his.
Last guy, yeah, 3rd down and 5. Everybody coming. Jailbreak. Pass throw. Little underthrow. Judy is there. Covering on the play is McDuffie. Flag is down. Mike Edwards came in from the safety spot to put the heat on. They sent everybody on that one.
And I think that's what it was, the follow through.
Roughing the passer. Defense under 21.
Edwards.
Yeah. They brought Bolton. And again, they get pretty exotic right here. He's able to shoot through the gap. And again, I think love to bring Terry in here. It's not the hit, but is it the follow through there, Terry? Is that the call?
Looks like towards the end he might land with all his body weight on the quarterback. It's right on the edge, and they're generally going to call that when he does do something like that. He needs to brace himself or get to the side.
Yeah, so that was the right on the edge response to it. Yeah. Ryan is the back. Can't get a first down without a touchdown. 11. Wilson, Sutton in the corner of the end zone. Morgan Sutton looking around, saying, hey, wait a second.
Now it's going to come down to his left foot or his right foot, the near foot. Watch his right foot and see if he has possession. Right foot down, he still has possession. Left foot down, does he bobble the ball? Man, it looked like he possessed that, Terry. That looks like a touchdown to me. Terry, what
it is. Actually, it's the knee that comes down. He gets control right there, and then the knee comes down inbounds, and he maintains control through contact with the ground. This is a touchdown.
Well, you got to have a challenge here, obviously, so the flag is out.
Denver is challenging the ruling on the field of an incomplete pass.
Some play. Well. See what happens when we come back. A 2-point conversion would make it a 1-possession game if the touchdown stands.
Everyone in my family went on a carnival cruise. Maggie didn't come though because she's a dog. Mom did things I've never seen her do. Dad was himself. And I met this girl who was pretty cool, I guess. Then I saw a bird. And Dad told us to put on sunscreen. And we had the best time together. Please don't tell my friends I said that.
To build the NFL schedule by hand, it used to take months. Now AWS runs 1 trillion combinations to find the perfect season in a fraction of the time. The NFL analyzes millions of simulations with AI to help predict and prevent injury, and machine learning to take fans deep inside the most incredible plays. AWS is helping to transform the NFL. Imagine what it can do for your business.
We are trying really hard to get you Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, but there is only so much we can do here. You're gonna have to meet us halfway. Well, the whole way, actually.
I'm coming in fast. First place, you coming in last. I'm in that gas. I'm in that loud. Take motion. We driving up to motion. I put it in motion. Come to me. I won't let anything harm you. Smile.
The receiver had full control of the ball when his right thigh hit the ground. It is a touchdown. He maintained control after it hit the ground.
Challenge successful.
Not charged with timeout. They've used one challenge.
We say the touchdown sense is the way we saw it. That it's called incomplete.
The game clock is 6:07.
You can tell me we went to the break. It was a touchdown.
Yeah, as Terry mentioned with the knee, and the big thing is the ball was not. He was not juggling the football. He had clear possession of it when his knee touched down.
So clearly a 2-point try here. Trying to make it an 8-point game.
Thank you, baby.
And he goes for the conversion. So it's 6:07. Kansas City so many opportunities inside the 20, but the Denver defense able to hold them except one time. And all of a sudden it's 68.
Yeah, they got a chance. Great block right here, working on this double team, and you get a block here. Just opens up very, very nicely here. Good job by the center, Cushenberry. They're able to climb up to the backer, Willie Gay, and you always think about what kind of pass play will you come up with, but the way they have been able to control things for the most part up front, his run game has been something that they can rely on. And that time, with a lot on the line to make this a one-possession game, they're able to get a good push.
They run the ball 23 times for 150. That's 5 yards per carry. Here's the roughing the passer.
This is the big call. I think what Terry said is right. I think always weight coming down on a quarterback. Ended up making the call, giving Denver that much more of an opportunity than Sutton with that great catch to get on the board.
Penalty was on Edwards. Mahomes goes to work for the 25. And Prime Video's most watched documentary of all time in the U.S., Kelsey, now streaming on Prime Video. Follow Jason, Travis, and his family through the most epic year of their lives, culminating in the Super Bowl showdown for the Asians. Great game, won by Kansas City over Philadelphia. Well, and of course, looking on is the moment. His good buddy and girlfriend. Swift makes the catch. It's a gain of 3. And a signal there. Kelsey now is still down. And will hobble back to the sideline against, again, that ankle was injured. Well, it's not a high ankle, it's a regular low ankle sprain. It's going to come hobbling off here at least for one play.
And that's the thing with ankles. You know, he's just trying to push off. Singleton's going to wrap up around that ankle. You know, and it's plays like this with the scar tissue that it just sets you back. You know, just always lingering.
2nd and 7. Blitz gets away as he normally does. Takes a throw. He's bumped out of bounds. That's Jonathan Cooper on the helmet. 3rd and a deuce. 3rd and 2.
I love the quarterback's 3 yards downfield and does the pump fake. Yeah, defense will fall for it. See if Kelsey he's going to come back out on the field here. So good to see that he's feeling all right. And good for Kansas City considering it's 3rd down. He 9 times out of 10, you're looking to get him the ball. He's off to the right of Mahomes.
Mahomes has thrown to him 9 times, completed every one of them. For 124, 3rd and 2. Throws, caught. Rasheed Rice to the 40-yard line. Kareem Jackson is there saving the TD. 28 yards.
Watch him affect Singleton here, using his eyes to move him towards Kelsey. A lot, and he moves 49, and it opens up a nice passing lane to get the ball back to Rice.
Got the eyes going, he's got the tongue going, the whole thing. Love the way he surveys. Inside the Pacheco. Threads his way to the 35-yard line. 2nd and 6, chewing up a little bit of time here as well. Each team has all of its timeouts. Pacheco out.
Can't get his helmet situated.
Right. Brian Edwards-Helaire comes in. Still plenty of time. Play clock at 8 seconds. 6. Holmes throws.
Daddy, it is now 8:00 p.m.
Thanks, baby. Your son's gonna have I'm gonna die. And I didn't go met with the internet access. Not connected. How about no data? Not connected, no data. Cool.
They got the 2-minute warning, and they've got 1 timeout. They're going to save that right here. And of course, Kansas City will let that clock run down as close as they can to about 2:15. There's Butker, who's already kicked a 60-yarder tonight.
Yellow. Come on in. Watch out. Watch cover 0. Watch cover 0.
Of course. Mahomes is set back at the 36 6-yard line. Zach Allen came crashing through. So it's 4th down. Makes it not an easy field.
Savings on every order. Dash that with Dash Pass from DoorDash. Start your 30-day free trial now.
This hit goes out to you, Mr. Wiggs. 42 record, wasn't it?
Yeah. And so it begins.
Yeah. Living in this time behind enemy lines, so I got mine, I hope ya.
Challenge you to single combat.
If you win, we'll have your freedom.
And when I see you, I'ma take what I want.
There's nothing like an NFL Sunday.
I love this game.
TSN Plus is taking game day to a whole new level with NFL Red Zone.
Sit back, buckle up, and relax.
Subscribe now for every touchdown from every game.
He's done it again.
On up to 8 screens at once.
Let the show begin.
Plus, exclusive digital-only games and groundbreaking data-enhanced feeds all season long. Get TSN Plus today and stream on your favorite devices.
I'm rehabilitated. Let's stick to the story. You had a mental breakdown, and now you're recovered. That is the story, just like that.
What if my psychosis got into the family?
To make this all good again, I'd give anything.
I feel like I'm losing control. You let me in. There's no escape.
Coming up after Chiefs Broncos, Luke Wilson will be here to break down the game. Craig Button's here to talk about the latest from the NHL. And Brian Hayes is here to rip into Mark Shapiro. We're doing it all after Thursday Night Football here on TSN.
Right after the game, we'll talk about the JC Penny post-game show. The player of the game. Right now, Kelsey would be a good choice with Mahomes, but right now, you got a 50-yard field goal attempt. If he makes it, you got a 2-possession game. If he misses it, Denver would have the ball at its own 42-yard line and 1 timeout for 2 minutes. Hunter banks that one in down the middle.
What a weapon. Yeah, in this offense, I mean, in a game like this, it hasn't been your prettiest. Right. 1 possession late in the game, you need points. Mahomes with a rare mistake, taking that sack to push it all the way back to 52. But Mr. Automatic puts it right through the middle. Clutch.
So 4 field goals tonight, 35, 60, 25, 52 yards. You know, the Denver defense, I mean, nobody's taken more heat, I think, than Vance Joseph. I mean, to come in here and allow 1 touchdown and make them make 4 field goals, 2 difference, and keep in the game.
Yeah. I mean, the red zone alone is where they were able to game. They 1 touchdown out of 5 attempts. Gave up some yards, but they squeezed. I think for Denver fans, they're frustrated. They want a winning team, and we all understand that. But you're building this thing from the ground up. It's been a long time since, all the way back to 2016, since they had a winning season, 2015 to go over to the Super Bowl.
Right.
But I think it shows you what Joseph and his defense is capable of doing.
They haven't even been to the playoffs since then. To the 25 it comes.
But this is how they ended up getting the pressure. You see how they walk so many defenders up. There's 7 guys up close. A couple of them show, then they bug and then drop. And confuse the offensive line. So Joseph dials it up there at the right time to free up Zach Allen. And look at him. I know he played Arizona. J.J. Watt kind of looks like him there in his uni.
It's going to be a sack, I think.
So Denver has one timeout from the 25. Wilson over the middle, and that's broken up at the very last minute. Right in midfield. Mike Edwards is there. Trout with the tight end couldn't hang on, second down and 10.
Spags came out this week and talked with the media about how much he's appreciated. This guy came over first year from Tampa, and he's got versatility. Doesn't give up on that play. Ball's well thrown, but he doesn't see the ball, but now he does. He's able to fight through that, his arms, to dislodge the football. Great play.
Second and 10. Three-man rush. The floater is caught. And the ball is out. And Kansas City has it. Trent McDuffie knocked it out. Gay takes it to the end zone for the celebration.
That's good.
Samaje Perine ending Denver's very faint hopes.
Tell you, this defense is going to be doing this to a lot of teams this year. This back end is flying to the football. It's not just about coverage. It's about how they rally to the ball. So another example of that from McDuffie. Again, second-year player out of Washington. Great play out in space. Brings bad intentions with him. Ball comes out. And because of the way they run to the ball, Willie Gay right there to jump on it.
Well, they can run it out right now. An 11-point
Did you take that?
which is a very significant number to a few of our friends.
A few indeed.
Since games don't end with a 10.5-point difference, and you know what I'm talking about. There we are next week, Jaguars Saints. He said if our friends from Liberty know what's going on. You got Lawrence, you got Clark, you got New Orleans, both teams winning records. Right now, 3-2. The game's coming up for each on us.
Little food for thought. Yes, Chiefs next three. Chargers.
Yep.
At Denver.
Right.
Miami. And think about this, how big that is against Miami. They have the Bills coming up here in week 14. Home field advantage for Kansas City is always big. But a big difference between going to Buffalo or maybe go to Miami and playing right here in Arrowhead.
Word just came down to me that Taylor Swift has written a couple of songs for us tonight. Touchdown Romance, a pigskin love story. Thursday Night Lights with a couple of lightweights.
I like that one.
Yeah, we cover the world here. Kansas City winning its last 16 regular season games against the Denver Broncos, who head back to the Rockies. Give it a battle. Needed a battle. The defense allowed only one TD to Kansas City. That doesn't happen very often. Sean Payton still has not been shut out in 16 seasons. Two veteran coaches exchanging pleasantries. Kelsey, of course, a great night with 9 catches for 124. 80 and 20 is his lifetime record. Mahomes in his first 100 games counting postseason.
And see you in a couple weeks.
All right, hang around. Post-game show, the J.C. Penney post-game show coming up right after these messages.
The Thursday Night Football postgame show, the Friday morning highlight show. It's possible for some shows to be two things at once, and that's like this show, SportsCenter with Jay Onright, alongside Luke Wilson, Super Bowl champion. We're ready to break down the opening game of Week 6 in the National Football League. Let's go to Kansas City, Missouri. Look, KC's beaten Denver 15 straight times. It's unbelievable.
That's a great run, especially when they're a division rival.
Right? And you got T. Swizzle in the house again next to Donna Kelsey. She took a break last week.
Yeah, at least there wasn't too much on the broadcast today.
Not too many cutaways. Jeff Bezos gave us a break. Kelsey, the lateral to fellow tight end Noah Gray. Okay.
I don't think they drew it up that way. I'm sure Andy Reid will have something to say about that.
3rd and 8. Patty Mahomes hit on that throw to the end zone, turns into a duck, and Justin Simmons has got it.
Yep. Not a decision you're used to seeing Patrick Mahomes make. I was very shocked to see this ball.
All right, so he makes up for it, though, for the second hurt.
7-2.
Just a nice touch here to Kelsey.
7-3.
Yeah, these two guys are cooking. I mean, the entire night, just the chemistry they have, it's fun to watch.
8-3.
And by the way, Taylor, with Brittany Mahomes, they're besties now. Everyone's friends. Then in the drive, Kadarius Toney, 3-yard TD catch.
7-4.
Great scheme here. Little pick, a rub action, 12 big play. Great job there by the offense.
And KC's up 13-0 at the half. Russell Wilson just 37 passing yards in the first half. 37 passing yards, third quarter. The pass deflected, picked off by Willie Gay. No points for the Broncos in the 3-quarter.
It was so strange that he's been this poor throwing the ball. 4 batted passes. It's ridiculous.
And it's been going on for a season and 6 weeks. 6 minutes left. Wilson looking for Portland Sutton. This was originally called incomplete. They did reverse it into a touchdown after review, and that's a great catch by Sutton.
This will be lost in the game. This was an incredible play.
And then the 2-point conversion, Javonte Williams runs it in. So now it's a 1-possession game.
7-1.
32 now for KC. Mahomes picking up the Rasheed Rice, 28 yards of the catch and run. And now on 3rd and 10, Zach Allen unblocked, sacks Mahomes for an 11-yard loss. That'll push the Chiefs' field goal to a 53-yard attempt. Harrison Butker is better, and he's going to knock that down.
What happened to the end of that fucking game?
Right down the middle. Can't get any better than that.
Just crushed it. This was never in doubt. The Broncos fall to 1-5. They're now 5-16 with Russell Wilson as their starter. Sean Payton was brought in to clean it up in the offseason. I can't imagine being a fan of this team right now. Why are they such a mess?
Jay, there are so many reasons for that. I mean, let's start on the offensive side of the ball. They have a hard time pushing the ball down the field, throwing it. Their pass game is pretty much non-existent. But it's not just that. I mean, if we dig into some of these plays today, it's not just the fact that they can't throw the ball. I mean, early on, it's 4th and 3. Look at Derek Judy. This is a poor decision by Russ. They have a zone coverage up front. This ball's got to be bang right on him. Instead, we're looking somewhere else. We get flushed out of the pocket. It's 0-0 at this point. Again, this was actually interesting. You have a fullback dive here they convert on 2nd and 1. You don't see this play in the NFL too much anymore. But when you have nothing else that works, you try and go back to it. You cannot run a fullback dive twice in the same game. This is the NFL. They're going to figure out, okay, we got burn on this. You don't fool me once, shame on you type thing. Another 3rd and short here, brutal route combo, and they're completely covered. And then the list goes on and on and on. You look at a play like this, part of the reason these windows are so short is because they can't throw the ball down the field. So now the DBs sit. And then just to make things worse, like to me, when you watch that play right there, Russ has to step up, and they're rushing really wide up the field, knowing that he doesn't love to step up. I think part of it is because of his height. And to answer your question, after watching those plays, what's wrong with Denver? The answer is absolutely everything. Yeah. I mean, usually when you go into a film room and you get beat, you sit there and you say, okay, we've got a few issues here. They have issues across the board. They're literally doing nothing well offensively for them. It's bad fundamentals. It's bad scheme. No one's getting open. They can't protect. The run game is inconsistent. I mean, I don't know what else to say, Jay. It's awful.
Not to mention, the coaching appears to be not so great either. And you and I were talking about this before the show started. And I know this is a subject near and dear to you because you played with Russell Wilson. But when he left Seattle, I mean, it was cut and dried, the greatest quarterback in that franchise. This week, brought the Super Bowl to Seattle. Now you feel like he's actually affecting his own legacy going forward.
You do, especially on a game like tonight, Jay. It's prime time. You playing the former Super Bowl champs. It's a division game. There was a time in Seattle when Russ was a Super Bowl champ. Mahomes was not yet in the the narrative was, is Patrick Mahomes the next Russell Wilson?
Absolutely.
The narrative was, Russ is going to rip off a bunch of Super Bowls and become this megastar. And to see him reduced to throwing for 34 yards or whatever it was in the first half, the offense is in shambles. It hurts. It hurts even me as a guy who played with him for 7 years, and it's so shocking because there was a time in this guy's career where he was such a great football player, and then for me to sit up there and watch this one tonight, it makes me scratch my head on a personal level. Like, how does that happen? Because I know the guy he once was.
Absolutely. And the Chiefs, on the other hand, seem to just be rolling along like they always have. 5 straight wins after losing on opening night. They've won the AFC 3 the last 4 years. Well, what do you need to see from KC to make it 4 times in 5 years?
Yeah, I mean, they're getting the job done. Like you said, they could really be undefeated if it wasn't for a few drops in week 1. But I think right now, the final piece of the puzzle would be to try and find a number 2 option. Because right now, it's Kelsey and Mahomes. And Mahomes has really been magical. I mean, this play right here, that he doesn't connect on, but there's a lot of Patrick Mahomes really extending plays, which has been the core of their throwing offense. And I think this number 2, they want to be Kadarius Toney. And you see here, he's patting his chest. This one's on me.
Yeah.
Here they put him at Wildcat quarterback. He has a read. This should be a gift. I really feel like because of how the season started for Kadarius in week 1 with the drops, you just feel like he's pressing a little bit.
Right.
And they need him to really be that number 2 option in the pass game. You're seeing now Rashid Rice, kind of take that role over. But right now, for the Chiefs to really get to that point where they're ripping and you're like, hey, this team's going to the Super Bowl, Canner, I think they need to develop a second option in the pass game to Travis Kelce. That would be the final piece. And then look out.
How about look out for the Buffalo Bills? Because they're angry after losing to the Jaguars. We're going to be talking about them. The Sunday Nighter, they are foaming at them.
This is the Shark Tank, where entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
So no one's ever said to you, hey, where are you from? You sound funny.
I don't think I have an accent, but I've been told I have an accent.
50%.
Hilarious.
And fight each other for a deal. I can help you run this business. I can help you scale it. They could. Tonight, Silicon Valley billionaire Chris Saka joins the Sharks.
Ideas are cheap, execution is everything.
In the tank, entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
Getting into college is a big deal. How to pay for it
Is an ordeal. Fix is the app that fights back.
If the Sharks hear a great idea, they'll invest their own money.
Have you sold any yet? We have not sold any.
And fight each other for a deal. I love the idea. What are you doing, Mark? Yes or no?
Look at this one.
Silicon Valley billionaire Chris Saka joins the Sharks.
Ideas are cheap, execution is everything.
In the tank, entrepreneurs seek an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
Getting into college is a big deal. How to pay for it
Is an ordeal. Fix is the app that fights back.
If the Sharks hear a great idea, they'll invest their own money.
Have you sold any yet? We have not sold any.
And fight each other for a deal. I love the idea. What are you doing, Mark? Yes or no? But the entrepreneurs must get the full amount they're asking for. or they'll walk away with nothing.
I apologize for making it confusing, but we do have a plan.
You know what Mike Tyson said, right? Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face.
The problem for me is you're asking for $700,000 for 5%.
Before you go out, would you make us an offer?
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
Who are the sharks? They're self-made business experts worth millions. Kevin O'Leary is a shrewd venture capitalist who made his fortune selling a children's educational company for over $4 billion. Robert Bushman, son of an immigrant factory worker, founded one of the world's preeminent cybersecurity firms. Lori Grenier, the queen of QVC, holds over 100 patents and has launched more than 400 products, grossing over $500 million in sales. Mark Cuban, the steam billionaire, tech mogul, and the outspoken owner of the Dallas Mavericks. And billionaire investor Chris Sacca left his high-profile position at Google at the height of his career to start his own venture capital fund, which is now one of the highest-performing investment funds in history, with early investments in Twitter, Instagram, and Uber. First into the tank is a tech solution to the dreaded parking ticket.
My name is David Haggerty, and I'm from San Francisco, California. My company is Fixed. We are seeking a $700,000 investment for 5% equity stake. Let's talk about the last time that you guys got a parking ticket. What was that one emotion you felt more than all the other emotions? Anger, right? What is it about a parking ticket that generates such anger in us? It's the injustice of the situation. You know that they make these signs confusing on purpose. You know that they sit by the meter waiting for it to expire. You know that the man has just screwed you over and there is nothing that you can do about it. Until now. Until now. Fixed is the app that fights back. So how does it work? Step 1, take a photograph of your parking ticket. Step 2, that's it. There is no step 2. It's that simple. We take that parking ticket, we run it through our proprietary algorithm to look for issues and errors that make that ticket invalid. When we find an issue, we assemble a contest letter on your behalf and send it to the city. 4 weeks later, you find out that your ticket has been dealt with. We need your help to expand to as many cities as quickly as we can, because every city needs a ticket hero. So tell us the business model. Certainly. It's a free app download. You submit your ticket. If we beat your ticket, we charge a 35% success fee. What's a success rate? We win about 20 to 30% of our contests.
So how many people just do it themselves?
So in San Francisco, only 5% of parking tickets are contested. And those that are contested, I think the win rate is about 20%. What is the typical reason that a ticket would be dismissed? There's lots of different reasons. So initially we look for errors. So the statutory information that the officer has to write down. Frequently they're in a rush. They don't write that information. They made a typo on the license plate. They wrote Acura when it's an Audi. We look for all these issues that make the ticket invalid.
David, you're not really selling a higher success rate. You're really selling the fact that you're a contestant, because only 5% of people actually contest.
We're actually selling both. So firstly, it's time consuming. Additionally, most people don't know that their ticket is invalid for like X, Y, and Z. So we're basically winning those tickets that would never have contested.
David, how many tickets are issued per year in America?
We estimate 100 million tickets written a year.
So this is a major source of income for the police.
Oh, huge source.
What's the average penalty or ticket?
In San Francisco, the average ticket is about $70. Are you operating anywhere else right now? Yeah, we are in San Francisco, Oakland, Los Angeles, and New York.
All right, tell us about the business. You have a $14 million value on the business. It must be huge. What are your sales?
This year alone, I think we've done $80,000 in net revenue. What does it cost you to contest a ticket between the crowd workers, the software, people you've got working at your place? What does it cost? From an average ticket, we make about $5 to $6 in revenue.
So you only make $5 or $6 for success?
That's a combination of our 35% win rate when we beat the ticket
And if we have to pay the ticket for you, we charge you a $1.95 convenience fee.
What's it costing you to acquire the incremental customer?
We acquire users for a blended average of about $4 to $5.
That's not
exciting. I mean, is that Facebook and Twitter ads? No. We have a team of people that follow the street cleaning vehicles in the city.
Come on.
And put a flyer on the cars that have a parking ticket.
It's actually smart. It's just expensive.
It's not that expensive.
You make $5 average on profit. It costs you $5 to acquire the customer. This sounds like a deal Mark Cuban should put some money into.
No. So once we have the user, we have 70% retention rate.
The only way you grow it is that they abuse the law more and more. They constantly get more parking tickets.
No, it's the other way around. They get abused by the law.
On average, our users get about 6 parking tickets a year. I'm not worried about the cost side of this business. I just don't think there's going to be enough people who use it ultimately. So I think it's hard for you to find the users. And frankly, I'm an investor in Uber. Yeah. And Uber has shown that car ownership is going away. So you've got a shrinking market. Okay, let me pay this vision fee, right? Parking tickets alone is about a $500 million opportunity for us. Speeding tickets and moving violations, that's another $3 to $4 billion opportunity for us.
So you're going to get people off of speeding tickets as well?
Correct. For most people, it's the same thing. There's a lot of issues and errors in the ticket that they're unaware of. We want to help users basically handle their moving violations more efficiently. There's $100 billion spent each year in the U.S. by consumers on legal services. So we have acquired 40,000 users over a year. They already sent us their traffic tickets. They're like, I don't know what to do with this.
Your business is bringing in customers that you can scale up over a period of time. But I get it. It's clever.
Yeah.
How is that worth $14 million today?
Okay, so I'll break it down. If we continue the growth we have with parking tickets, at the end of this year, we'll be at an $11 million revenue run rate.
You're going to go from 80,000 now to 11 million next year.
At a run rate by the end of next year. Since January this year, we've been growing at 33% month over month. If my 3-year-old continues to grow at the same rate she's growing now, she's going to be an 8-footer within a few years, and she'll be playing in the WNBA. We haven't gone into traffic, other moving violations yet.
How much money have you raised?
We've raised 1.8.
And what value?
The last round was at a 10 million cap.
Wow. Let me ask you a question, David, philosophically. Your basic premise as you build out to other services, you're going to shrink government revenues. That's basically it. What do you think the chances are you're going to get audited for that? Well, David, listen, I'm not buying the scale from 80,000 to 11 million run rate next year. I'm out. Here's my problem with it, okay? I'm in the mutual fund business. I'm the most regulated guy in the world. The government looks at my business every day. They let me make money because I stay compliant.
Yeah.
I don't think I want to invest in a business that goes to war with government revenue. I just think it's bad karma for me. I'm out.
The problem for me is you're asking for $700,000 for a 5%.
It's a steal.
I think you're like just climbing the mountain of this. It's a good idea, but I don't think you're there yet. And I can't wrap my hands around if it's going to really work or not. And for that reason, I'm out.
Look, I know the size of the market of traffic ticket and ambulance chasing lawyers and how much money they spend to acquire customers. It's a huge market, and I don't think anyone's nailed it in the app business yet. But for me, placing a bet on this business is placing a bet against Uber. I think car ownership goes away, and I think pretty soon we're going to have automated drivers. We're going to have robotic cars going around, and that's where I want to be, is investing in the future, not in the present. So for that reason, I'm out. Okay.
I don't agree with Chris that, car ownership is going away. Yeah, I don't buy that.
Well, the guys in the Ferraris don't buy it.
No, I don't have a Ferrari. I'm not a car guy. Look, I love the idea of kicking the government up the ass.
Oh, that's such a bad idea.
We're in the same boat. So wait, this is the money that actually builds the roads, funds the libraries, builds the homeless shelter. We want to be on that side of the equation.
Person that says, you know what? No more cars, which means no more tax money from that, no more sales tax.
You're considering this a tax. This is the most progressive tax that is out there. I completely agree. People who are getting parking tickets are not the people with Ferraris who put in a garage. The people who don't have a garage need their car for their job. It is the most regressive tax.
What are you doing, Mark? Yes or no? On or off, up or down?
tickets are out. Mark Cuban is David's last chance to get a deal for Fixed, an app that fights parking tickets.
So the concept of us standing out there and saying, you know what, the government has come after you because you can't afford a garage, because I love that idea.
Yeah, it's great.
I think operationally there's some challenges in order to scale far more quickly that I can help you. So what I'll offer you is your $700,000 for 7%, right? And we can structure that extra 2% as advisory fees, whatever you want.
So that makes it a flat round, which is not great for existing investors.
Not if it's 2% for advisory fees. It's not a flat round. That means you put no value on a shark.
Well, we've progressed a ton since our last round. Okay,
and
so
you're going to progress even more when I get involved.
I get that. But I want to make sure that I have you on the 2% is a lot. I want to make sure that that's time.
You can email me anytime, night or day, and you're going to get a return email from me almost immediately. What are you going to do? Make a decision. Because I think you're getting a parking ticket outside right now.
I want to make sure that I have your word, that we have, full commitment from you, and you're available when we need you to help us out.
Sure.
We have a deal. Done. Thank you very much. Good luck.
See you at the audit.
You just paid $700,000 for a company with $80,000 in revenue.
I paid $300,000 for a company with no revenue. It's called Uber.
Interesting.
We have a big vision. Now that Mark is part of the vision, it really is the sky's the limit. He's a contrarian thinker, and that's exactly what we need on the team.
In season 5, Bob Dickens and Brad Scudder struck a deal with Mark Cuban for their events company, Rugged Races.
I'd like to strike a deal with you. 1.75 for 25% deal.
Let's see what they're up to now.
We've been working like maniacs since we made our deal on Shark Tank.
Mark Cuban invested $1.75 million in our company, and that's allowed us to really accelerate our growth.
We've expanded to 28 cities, and our attendance has exploded. Over 200,000 people have now registered for our races. And we're getting as many as 18,000 people out to a single event. This is all translated into huge sales for us. The year before Shark Tank, we had 4.2 million. After Shark Tank, we had $10.5 million in sales. All right, guys, here's the course map for our New England event tomorrow.
We moved to new offices. We've hired 20 new people. We've got a great space now that's really helping our creativity and our production.
What's up, guys? How you doing, Mark?
Saying that New York partners with Mark Cuban opens doors.
Where do we have sponsors? I think we're going to see 30 to 40% growth going into next year.
Venues now want to work with us. Sponsors now want to work with us. Having Mark and our team really gives us a foot up on everybody else.
Keep it positive. Congratulations, guys. Hey, thanks, Mark.
Thanks a lot. Good job, guys. Good job. We have a lot of big things planned for the future. We've already expanded into Canada. We have a new event series called Costume Dash 5K. We're looking at other event production opportunities as well. When people think of obstacle course racing, we want them to think rugged maniac. We want to be the pinnacle of the sport.
I'm Ann.
And I'm Dave.
And we live in Palo Alto, California with our kids, Maya, Derek, and Ben. Our kids are absolutely the center of our world. Becoming a parent is amazing, but it's also scary. When my daughter Maya was born, I tried to breastfeed her, but I realized that she was losing too much weight. I was really anxious, and I took her to the doctor regularly to make sure that she was growing and that she was okay. We know how scary it is to bring a baby home from the hospital and to not know how she's developing. We want to help ease some of those worries that every new parent has.
We have a lot of knowledge in the baby industry, but we've never sold a physical product before.
We want the sharks because we've seen them and what they can do for businesses, and we are absolutely thrilled to get the chance to pitch to them. Hi, my name is Ann Craney-Weiss.
And I'm her husband, Dave Weiss. And together, we're the co-founders of Pledge Baby. We are seeking $250,000 for 2.5% of our company.
Becoming a new parent is full of wonder.
And worry.
It is scary to bring a new infant home